Starting the video transmission now. Currently, we are unlisted, but that should not be, you know, how it is for very long. I hope it doesn't change the link when I set to not unlisted though. But whatever. Live. Bloop. Bloop. Post. Here we go. And then let's make this public. Publish. Here we go. Should be going nuts so bongos right here. I think so. Take a look at the good old you know, thing. View channel. Videos. Live. So I think it should be. Let's see. Talk about this. Yep. Okay. We should be good. Yo, you didn't quit. I did not quit. I did not quit. You can't keep this fella down. No siree. I'm not quitting. Not quitting. Not even the littlest tiny bit. I did stop making videos for like 4 years though. So, Haley Fandroid fan, welcome. I'm very happy to see you. I'm just gonna play some good old whatever it's called, Geometry Dash for a little bit while people get situated. Let's see. There we go. That okay. Let's see. Favorite level. Well, probably not my favorite level. Still haven't beat Time Machine, so let's do this for a little bit. And yeah, we'll start doing the main event here shortly. Just in a little bit. Dun, 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 dun. I'm always really disappointed that this doesn't have like the full Time Machine soundtrack, because the full Time Machine soundtrack is really, really good. So son of a gun. Goofy, awful, terrible. It's fine, whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Not worry. Don't worry. After immediately dying again, don't worry. It's because I keep looking back at the chat. Hello, Midas. Good to see you again, man. Stickimation. My video made you become a Cyanide and Happiness fan. That's good to know. I never read much Cyanide and Happiness, but I did meet the folks who made Cyanide and Happiness when I was at VidCon probably like 5 years ago, and they invited me to this one like weird club or something. That was back when I was still friends with Daft Pina, if you remember who that was. I went there with Ishmael. But it's good to see you. Very good to see you, Stickmation TV. Literally keep dying because I can't play this and look at the chat at the same time. But we're just gonna do this until you know, everyone gets situated. Oh, son of a gun. Because I keep looking at the chat. It's my fault, don't worry. Okay, we're good. We're gonna do well this time. Don't worry. Should have probably done Jumper, which is my more favorite one. Oh god dang it. Come on, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Okay. Just need to relax. Need to calm down. Don't worry. The last time I did, I think I have beat Time Machine before, but, you know, before I had reinstalled everything on my computer, so. And for the folks who don't know, starting with a little Geometry Dash is kind of a tradition on this channel. That's how most of my streams used to start when I first started off streaming. And the reason I'm doing this today is because, you know, this is kind of a stream that's going to go through a lot of ages. God dang it. It's going to go through a lot of, you know, previous things that have happened in my YouTube career. I guess I probably wouldn't call it a career because I've literally never been super popular. Okay, it wasn't even picking up my mouse then. Okay, don't worry. I'm doing well now. Don't worry. Come on. Oh, come on. We're right at 4:30 now. I'll give us until about 4:40. Give myself 10 more minutes of Geometry Dash before we actually start this video. God dang it. The amount of joy I felt after seeing you had uploaded after so many years. That's really nice to hear, Audrey Pesenka. Very good to hear. Yeah, I was really happy to start making videos again. Mr. Dater and Texas Hold It. Texas Hold It came out last year. I heard Cyanide and Happiness has a 3rd and 4th card game. I didn't know that. I know that they did the thing that's Trial by Trolley or whatever. Something by Trolley. Trouble with the trolley, eh? Dude, oh man. You guys remember good old Spyro, Ripto's Rage? I did some streams of that back in the day with good old Daft and Ishmael. But, you know, not doing it anymore. There were also sometimes I did it alone though. This was back. Oh my god, I'm literally not even. It's because you know, since we're at the beginning of the stream, I can be tacked. The reason I'm dying so much is because I'm kind of nervous to be live streaming. You know, there's some nerves here, and there's my hands are all jittery. My voice, you can tell, is probably shaky. I normally don't stream. I guess it's not really that early, but I normally don't stream at like 4 o'clock. I generally do it at like, oh my god. I generally do it at like 8 o'clock or so. 8 o'clock or so. And that way, you know, things are a little more low-key, but you want to, you know, be conscious of, I guess, your guys' time. Because I think in California, it would be about 1 o'clock right now, 1 p.m. And obviously I'm on the East Coast, so it's only 4 o'clock here. So, I mean, everybody kind of wins. Pacific time, or Pacific time is California time. Hawaii, I think it would be like 11 a.m., right? So, son of a gun, why'd I even do that? Always a good day when there's a pufferfish stream. It's good to see you. It's switched. I remember when you played Doki Doki Literature Club. Are you serious? Oh my god. It's good to hear you say that, man. Was that back when I was live streaming it? Or was that when I like actually did the Let's Play of it? God dang it, this is literally just me dying because I keep looking at the chat. I was saying in the chat, god dang it, I gotta change, like, hold on. I gotta move my thing here. It was a stream, okay. Dude. I also love your videos about Homestuck. You like my video on Homestuck? Oh my god, that's an awful video, brother. You just reminded me of another video I should have added to this this docket. I don't have that one. I should download that really quick. Because I don't want that. This is literally just me immediately dying. But okay, a fun story about the Doki Doki Literature Club one. I'm not playing Geometry Dash anymore. It's clear that my hands are too shaky to play this. It's very funny that you bring up the Doki Doki Literature Club stream because, well, I guess I can do it for 5 more minutes. I'll do it for like 5 more minutes because I want to talk about this. So, I did back in the day, I did like a lot of Let's Plays and stuff. And my main like gimmick, which is why I play Honey Pop on stream generally, is that I love doing like dating sims just because I think that they're goofy and they're kind of fun to, mess around with. And so I found Doki Doki Literature Club like right when it came out. And I knew nothing about it, obviously. And I thought that it had the tag of psychological horror, but I even make the like comment in the video that it's like I thought it was like a joke. Like, I thought it was just like, oh, haha, this game is so bad that it's actually like psychological horror. And so anyway, I was playing through the game completely blind. I have no idea what was going on. And then I just got freaking bored of it because and it was before anything interesting happened. So I could have had like a really like cool raw reaction to everything that happens because that game's so freaking twisted and crazy. I could have had like a completely raw reaction to it all, and it could have been like a really, really cool series. But I didn't want to continue the series, and I got bored of it. And I stopped literally like right before Sayori starts talking about being depressed, and then that would have hooked me, and that would have kept me playing the game. But 6 more minutes or 4 more minutes, I guess. I know one guy in particular really wants me to play Honey Pop at some point in this stream, so maybe we'll do a poll. I wasn't planning on doing Honey Pop at any point during this stream, but I do have the setup and everything for it. I'm really bad at this. I'm sorry, everyone. I was assuming that I was going to do some Geometry Dash. For some reason, it is lagging a little bit though. Not on stream, I hope. No, it's not. Not on stream. Are you going to play the same? Here, I have my freaking chat. I wish I could pop out my chat. Are you going to play Midside? Same Doki Doki Literature Club, but more like game than visual novel. I've never even heard of that. I would like to, but I feel like it wouldn't be as amazing because we know that it's probably going to have some crazy twist to it, right? Or is this not going to have a crazy twist to it? Because, obviously Doki Doki Literature Club does. So we'll just be expecting it this time. Dude, for some reason, it's really like Geometry Dash is lagging on my end. I don't think it'll be lagging on the stream. Better not be. Well, let me check. Let me check how this is going. Let's see. Why would it be lagging though? Maybe it's not lagging. I think my eyes are just having trouble keeping up. It's not like boring and then twists. It's actual full interesting game with the same energy as like a dating sim. But if the characters thought it was real and breaks the fourth wall permanently, I haven't finished it yet, but it's been super neat. That sounds like a cool idea. Maybe I will pick it up on stream then. Literally not even. I used to be able to play this on stream. I think it's because now I have a second monitor that I'm looking at the chat for. So this might be the main issue here. All right, here we are, full concentration. If you did, I would be there. All right, well, maybe I definitely will. Maybe I definitely will. Maybe I will do that then. I'll have to see what the vibes are. For future streams. All right, we're going to do full concentration here, and I'm just going to be commentating because I really do. I need to show that I'm not normally this terrible at Geometry Dash. Okay, this is my bad. That was That was a test run. It was a test run. Number 24 is always a test run. Don't worry, don't worry. Don't worry, it's a test run, everyone. Don't even think about it. It's a test run. We're gonna beat it this round. I know that we are. Another thing that's making me, I'm just making excuses, but another thing that's slimming me up is that my second screen that I'm looking at the comments on is actually like completely broken. Like it has like a really like huge crack on that, like breaks half of it. I knew I was gonna mess up on that one. Okay. Well, Explosion is taking forever for Freakpocalypse episode 2 to come out. Yeah. I don't even know about that. I heard that it wasn't even I heard it wasn't Freakpocalypse episode 2. Yeah, I didn't even really know much about that. That's that one point and click adventure game, isn't it? Yeah. Discussing my most controversial and worst videos. Yeah, is the first episode that any good? I always wanted to play it, but I didn't end up ever playing it. So, yes, is it very good? Okay, let's see. The worst videos stream. Let's see. It's similar to Stick of Truth, but without RPG fighting mechanics. It's interesting. That's the thing I like the most about Stick of Truth, though. Stick of Truth was made by my favorite game developers, Obsidian, though. So, okay, let's see. We should probably start with this in reverse chronological order. So, let's see what the make changes. Let's see what the most recent hated video was. The most recent hated video. Oh man, I'm going to download that Homestuck one though. You really reminded me of that. Let me try to get that Homestuck one because that's another really controversial video I made. Homestuck. Download. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Excellent. Excelente. Everybody. Similar to Stick of Truth without the RPG fighting mechanics. That's right. Never played it. But I will. I'm probably not going to play it, but I would. If I really, really wanted to. I probably would. So let's see. I'm still trying to find. It's always hard to do this because I am not very good at multitasking at all. Don't worry, everyone. Everything's hype. We're still excited. We're super excited. Yeah. So the most recent one I came out with. Most recent video that I made that was controversial was my animated James video. M.A. James proves activity is dead. Save. All right. So this is probably the one that I'm going to have the most dissenting opinion on. Because, let's see.
Hey.
You
Hey.
guys should be able to hear that okay. Let me know if you guys can't. But really the main meme with this one was, I don't know, maybe I should give an introduction of kind of what I want to do here. So when I started making videos, it was very, very different to how I make videos now. And I would try to make videos, obviously, every single day. That's how most YouTubers try to do it. And I would, as I talked about earlier, I would do like Let's Plays and stuff. This video is the most recent one, like I said. I think it only came out, I guess it would have to have come out like 5 years ago. But it was It was, I guess, about, let's see, June, and then I left right when COVID was happening. So it was probably about a year before I left, but I wasn't uploading very much before then. Hello, Pufferfish. You are awesome. Thank you, Piasmo. Very good to hear. You may disagree with me being awesome very soon, because we're talking about my Animated James Proves Creativity is Dead video. This is a very controversial one because a lot of people thought I was very harsh on Animated James. This is part of a weird series that I did called the Proves series. So, like, what the meme of that series is that I would take a random video that I thought was like extremely pretentious or something like that, and I would do my standard like reaction to it. The first one I did was of creative types, not of creative types. First one I did was of Are You Lost in the World Like Me? And I really liked making that video. So this is probably the third or fourth video of that series, if I remember correctly. Because this was before I started like adding good videos at the very end of the video, if you remember those. You guys probably don't even know what the hell I'm talking about, but the few of you who are, this is very much a video for, you know, folks who are coming back after a long time. Anyway, so way back in the day, I was a huge fan of Animated James, and I liked like C Students and stuff that he made. But this video, it would kind of always like make me a little sour, creative types, I mean. And I think like way back in the day, I wanted to make a video on creative types, but I didn't, because I didn't even know where to start, you know? So it just became like this. And this is probably the video I've seen the most that we're going to talk about. I have seen it a few times, but not recently.
Yeah, that's one quality piece of artistry, if I do say so myself. Oh, hey there.
And let me know if there are like any, it's going to be weird hearing my voice and like hearing my voice twice, because I'm obviously one talking in this video, but let me know if the audio is weird or anything.
This creative pursuit, wistfully dreaming of a point where I can actually relate
Of a
to
point.
You know, it's hard with my hugely creative brain to hang out with other people.
Yeah.
Some may say lesserly imaginative people. That's what we like to say. You know, I just feel like
So you can hear already that there's like lots of dripping irony and me being super sarcastic towards this guy. Just because I'm assuming this is supposed to be super pretentious.
One might say, I need my alone time. Let me sadfully click on my browser here and find if anybody agrees. Whoa, look at that. Creative type?
Yeah.
I certainly am one of those. So long time
Dude,
fans of the channel might remember.
Video audio seems a little quiet for me. Okay, that's fine. Is reversing it into something unexpected super crazy? Is reversing it into something super unexpected, super crazy and edgy? Your video on subverting simple edginess really helped me to brainstorm jokes for webcomics, like you made it so simple to understand. Starting panels are setting up this normal thing, and the last panel is reversing it into something unexpected and super crazy and edgy. Yeah, I mean, well, I appreciate that that helped you. That's just what I've always felt, because like back in the day, it was like I said with the Cyanide and Happiness thing, it was very much like you could just be super edgy, and that would be the thing that's funny because it's edgy. But yeah, now I don't, since it's so prolific nowadays, it's not that funny anymore to just be edgy. It's what you got to do is completely like subvert it at the very end. But I appreciate that, Stickmation TV.
This video, the first episode of
Yeah, this is very much not a video that would probably help you.
Back when discontinued channel was
Still Animated James.
I feel like I was a bit harsh on it, of course, you know. Whatever, hey, back in those days, who can say?
Oh yeah,
Some
jeez.
people are a little harsh.
Yeah, I did make that video. That will be coming up.
So I've come
Don't
to
worry.
make amends. As we know, Animated James is a person who's worn many hats. a sketch comic, a comic.
I mostly go into the more unexpected side than edgy because I'm not really a fan of edginess. I don't really like edginess very much either. I guess you did mention the Odd Ones Out video. So yeah, I guess I would say that the Odd Ones Out is a good example of that then, because he's never really very edgy. And some of his comics are good, but some of them don't. Like I said in the title, don't go far enough. So.
An artist, an animator artist, an artistic comic.
I don't know what animator artist means.
You know, a little something special that everyone seems to talk about. But you know what? I don't understand why people like to bring that up. Nowadays, Animated James is making some strange web comics. One's about an apocalypse. One's about a magazine columnist. One of them's a homosexual. Back in the day, though,
it's funny I bring that up because that's actually a kind of funny joke that he makes in this comic. We were just talking about comics.
About a magazine columnist.
But like,
one of them's a homosexual.
But like this joke, if I remember correctly, it's like this guy, this person on the right is like, oh man, I'm super attracted to this guy. And it's like reading her thoughts, and then the thought of this guy is like, if I wasn't gay, this would be like the beginning to every rom-com ever. So I think Animated James in general is a pretty good. I mean, he makes some good stuff generally. Creative Types always was super pretentious.
Sonic versus MLP.
And then Sonic versus MLP. I don't really like what I did with the editing there because that doesn't. I was obviously trying to track
Got big off the good old
Sonic versus MLP. So I was obviously trying to like track and be like, oh, this is weird, but it kind of just makes him look like he's just staying still, you know? I think that could have been a better edited thing. C Students, though, I really freaking love C Students, man. I remember back when I was like in high school, I couldn't sleep at all in high school. And I would stay up probably until like 4 a.m. watching different videos. And I was super depressed in high school. So what I would do is I'd watch like especially videos that were like a little on the cliche side. Which C Students is cliche, but that doesn't mean it's bad. I would just watch videos of people in like high school situations and stuff and be like, oh man, I wish that was me, but I'm such a wallflower. I don't talk to anybody. I don't have any friends. So, you know how it is. You know the vibes, I'm sure. Yeah, I loved the characters, man. I love the C Students characters a lot.
Creating original music with original themes for creative boys like myself. Creative, see? We're already starting.
All right, I don't want to keep pausing it, obviously, because this is going to go forever, and I don't think that, I'm going to be, now that I'm getting the vibe of it, I don't think I'm going to be doing this the whole time. But I remember, so when I was making the video way back in the day, that I said I was originally going to make a video on Animated James, the beginning, like little intro, is just going to be, the beginning part of the first episode of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, where it's like, what's your favorite idea? Mine is being creative. And so it would like start black and then the creative would fade in while it says that. And then I would go into like, and I don't like this video. I think this video is good. It probably, green is not a creative color. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, but if I would have made this video back in the day, like I thought I was, like way back in the day, probably like 2017 or something, the whole trajectory of my channel would have been completely different, because I bet you that video would have done well, but I bet you it would be an even worse video than this video I made is.
From C Students, drawing some good old art. One may say of an animal, but who's to say? One may call him a certain term. I wouldn't go as far, you know? I wouldn't go as far. Like what? You like animals? Now you're one of those now. I think that,
Well, a Mark tweet coming in.
You like animals? Now you're...
Good old Ellis Mark. Good to hear from him again. Shout out to oh my God, what was the thing you made? Oh, I completely forgot what it was. Shout out to his cartoon he made
You're
though.
one of those now.
That was really
I
good.
think that,
He
you
did.
know, he's just pursuing artistic endeavors. August is a main man. Love your cartoons, man. OMG. Your fans are always here for you. See, I relate to that. I read my comments. All of your comments are so nice. All your comments are great. I relate to having 200,000 followers.
Oh no.
Remember when I hit 200,000 subscribers?
Dude, so many people got like tricked by this. You know, for the record, I never had 210,000 subscribers. But so many people in the comments were like, "Man, what happened to all your subscribers? You literally lost like 90% of your subscribers." If I freaking had 210,000 subscribers and I got, let's see right down here, 2.5K on a video released 2 weeks ago, that would be like I bought it, all of those, man. Like I bought a bunch of subscribers. It'd be a dead channel if I've ever seen it.
More parts of creativity.
But then again, I shouldn't be saying that. I always hate when I do this. Like when I read off a big line of text. Because I don't even know why I do that.
I'm not sure I like that ending. August, or who's this career Mary? Penny? I think this is probably Penny, but
You can tell that I did like C students because I knew all the people's freaking names, man.
who is she? Who are they? Astronauts? What? Astronauts in 2019? In 2016 when this was made? Astronauts? Yeah, okay. Oh. Pretty excited to get one reader. Some dead guys. I like to point out the lyrics. I don't need any substance in order to feel high.
Yeah, I don't think that we're gonna like just sit here and watch through every video because we're already at 4 minutes. We're only at 4 minutes in. We've been streaming for like 30 minutes, so.
Responsible in the heckler's mom. Oh, that seems like good old animated James's self-insert right there. I like how he made himself the jerk character that won H. That's funny, that guy just died. Good old victory pose.
Yeah. So now we're getting into the parts. Now we're getting to the part that was really controversial.
That's what I do.
Honestly, I don't even, sorry I can't be here today, I'm busy. Not gonna lie, barely remember what vid you used to do, LOL. Really? Well, I'm sure that you remember the animated James, man. The animated James video. That was a turning point. No, it wasn't. But no problems, Zentum. Hope you have a good day. You don't have to be here if you don't want to. It's not like, a bunch of people are gonna like raid my stream or anything. So.
It's like, oh man, what an abusive mom.
Yeah, but people got really pissed at this part.
These are college.
But
Oh man, I hate this. This is a college report card, folks. Nicole. Apparently Nicole. That's how I know her name. I don't know her freaking person.
Remember the Honey Pop?
Student,
I'd watch but family gathering rip. Yeah, no problem, Denton.
Failing every gosh darn class. She's going to college for something involving music, all right? Presumably parents are paying for it because she's just sitting there playing guitar.
I guess that is a good point, Denton, though. Considering maybe I'm not like keeping in mind that literally I made all these videos more than 4 years ago, which is a long time to most people, but it doesn't feel that long to me considering I like rewatch my own videos a lot.
Okay, music history failed. Music theory failed. Music literature failed. Music politics what? Failed. Actual music A. Folks, I don't know if you know what music theory is, but it's pretty much actual music.
Feels like a lifetime ago. Yeah, I mean maybe it does to most people.
And doesn't know anything about music theory.
Yeah, so a lot of people got pissed at this point.
Pretty much actual music. I don't know a single person who's good at making music, like actually making music, and doesn't know anything about music theory, because that's actual nonsense coming from the freaking cram.
Yeah, so a lot of people pointed out when I said that that many musical artists don't know anything about music theory, but we're very good musical people. But I would debate that, considering that I think that they actually do know about music theory, because they may not like be good at taking the class, which I guess is the point that maybe Anime James is trying to make. But I don't necessarily think that means they don't know how to make, they don't know anything about music theory, because if you know how to make a song and, keep multiple people who are inside of a band on the same page, then that's like, I don't buy that like freaking Kurt Cobain doesn't know anything, considering he can, make songs with a bunch of people and all the people know what to do at the point when Kurt Cobain does the thing. Like, it's not like they're just all just happen. Be my microphone. But it's not like, it's not like they just so happen to be playing everything on the right volume and the right time, but whatever. It's not that big of a deal.
It's repeating
Some people are,
more gosh darn chords.
but I get what people are saying. That's I'm sure that's what Anime James' point was, and not that music theory is dumb. I always assumed a band just played random notes until it sounded good. Is that? I mean, maybe that's true. Maybe I literally don't know how they do it. But that's the thing is, like, if you're accidentally learning music theory, then so you do know about music theory, because the theory, it's not like, I don't know. Maybe I don't get what people are upset about with that, because if people are talking about like, oh, she's failing music theory class, and but she's an actual like good musician. I don't know. Maybe that is what they're saying, and maybe I was wrong. So I guess that makes sense. I can concede that, because I bet you that is what a lot of people do. I bet people are talking about like the more formal of what music theory is, and not necessarily like, because I'm thinking of music theory in the sense that it's, you are all getting together and you have to like write down what you're doing, and you have to figure out how everyone's going to do things at the same time. And then by doing all that, you are learning about music theory, right? Or I don't know, whatever. But this is a point that people were upset about. I don't agree with myself. I'm just getting, I bet you like this video would be much less controversial if I just didn't do this part and wasn't that pissed.
If you like making music, you should like music theory.
If you like making music, you should like music
That's how you
theory.
make good music. Gosh, I hate that.
That's how you make good music, from music theory. Yeah, I mean, okay. I'll concede that. I'm literally just arguing with myself here, but I'll concede that that was a dumb point.
Sitting on Mount Everest in her ivory tower. Now, folks, here's an ivory tower right here. Upward Pan Artist Agency. That's funny. See?
Upward Pan Artist Agency. Yeah, I guarantee you this video would not have been as controversial if I didn't put that part in. It's all just because I said I thought music theory was important.
I'm a professional vocalist. I sung the jingle for this one commercial for cable add-on that you skip commercials. Amazing. I don't know this.
Well, I guess maybe this part was a little controversial. I'm scrolling through the comments here and seeing what people say. So this guy says, dude, as a music student, I can firmly say there are plenty of people who hate music theory. Sure, it's a necessary part of learning music. Sure, it's a necessary part of learning music, but it's a complete pain in the ass with too much information crammed into it for one person to take in all at once. I think it's safe to say you're not especially familiar with the plight of the music student, are you? I was a music student. I didn't study it in college though, so I guess I'm not. But I always kind of liked music theory and learning how to read music. Hello, Saga. Good to see you here, my dude. Very good to see you. We're talking about creative types, and we'll be talking about others soon. And I'm trying to defend my point of music theory, which is I'm starting to think is a, not very good idea. My point previously in the video, I was talking about how music theory is important, and that if you like making music, you'll probably like music theory. But the comments disagreed and got mad at me for this video, and they also said this video was very sarcastic. I mean, to be honest, I really like this video. This is like one of my not creative types. I like creative types, but I guess the issue. So in my opinion, just like from my perspective, this is literally like one of the funniest videos I've ever done. If you guys don't hear, I'll send the link to the main video in the chat, just because, that's just how it works. So you guys can make a good assumption yourself. But in my opinion, I really like this video. I should be aware, though, that people probably wouldn't be able to pick up on my insanely thick sarcasm throughout it. People can make good music without understanding music theory, but I assume it would definitely help. You're right. I mean, you are right, Fusion Echo. It's good to see you, buddy. I don't think were you on the last stream or not, but it's very good to see you. You're right. You are 100% right. You are 100% right. Was this even... Yeah, so this is the Animated James video. Feel free to find, feel free to watch it on your own. I'm sure most of you have. Maybe you haven't. I bet you, because it was released like on June 4th, 2019. So I bet you not many people have. Is this guy about... Oh, yeah, that was the Sonic Rainbow Dash guy. It is, 100%. Animated James is the Sonic Rainbow Dash guy.
Focus on that.
But yeah, so we talked about the music theory thing. I guess I'm an idiot. I shouldn't. Because I was mostly pissed that this girl was like, they were trying to portray her plight as like sympathetic.
Coming from the freak
being like, oh, this is how they all work, even though it's a college student that's freaking living with her mother and failing all her classes. Like, I guess that's fine, but you should really not fail all your classes if all you're doing is just playing on your guitar, but they're trying to make this seem like it's like a deep thing, when in reality she really should be doing better at her classes because she's studying something in music, man. Like, it's not even... It would be better if, like, it showed that she was doing something not music related. Maybe she should have studied more music theory. Exactly. She should have studied more music theory. She should have done her classes. I don't know. Hey, I rarely catch streams due to lack of time or motivation, but I'm here now. Well, it's very, very good to see you, Fusion Echo. I remember you fondly. I do remember you fondly, because I remember you were on the last, not the last stream, but some previous streams.
You guys know I like reading all the Easter eggs, pointing out all the Easter eggs. This is like one of those explained videos. Creative Types Explained. Some Dead Guys Comedy Club tonight's lineup. Kevin's character in C Students.
Kevin was my favorite character in C Students.
And then Twice Divorced Guy, that's funny.
Twice Divorced
Single
Guy.
Mother, that's a little funny. I don't like the implication that females aren't funny, if that's what you think.
It's so freaking stupid.
Maybe it isn't saying that though, but I don't like that implication. Get some message.
Because this video is very much dripping with sarcasm. I shouldn't assume that people would know I'm being sarcastic throughout the whole video. Like this person says, too nitpicky, man. I wish there were more actual criticisms instead of pointing out the obvious things that make sense in the world of the video but don't in the real world. What if you tried to delve deeper into the themes and the core message of the video? This would be much more interesting to hear. I'm personally not a huge fan of the song and the video, but not for the reasons you brought up here. I think people, I guess because it has like 58,000 views, so it kind of left my main core audience. But I think people were assuming with this video that that this was a actual analysis of stuff, and that I was actually trying to really intensely review it and not just goof on it the whole time.
I think his first mistake was smoking, though.
Because this is like the most subjective review in the world. It's just me reading things and then being like,
I don't know who Catherine is.
I'm not even like saying if something's bad. I'm just like reading it and then laughing and making jokes about it.
She said something mean.
Usopp fangirl, good to see you.
Play on that.
Hello, hello. We're talking about anime James. We're talking about my old video, Anime James Proves Creativity is Dead. Talking about my old video, Anime James Proves Creativity is Dead, which was a controversial video I made. So.
Get so mad, and I'm providing good arguments, you know? I'm the one who's providing the good arguments. My mom doesn't know what she's talking
Like, I don't know how you can. I'm gonna defend myself a little bit, man. They basically get canceled because of a weird fetish comic. I don't remember much from the video itself, so IDK if it's discussed. It's not discussed in this video at all, except I don't know what Anime James is. He's a guy who made these videos and these comics and stuff, and it was revealed that he's I don't even know if it was secret, but he made like this fart fetish stuff on the side, which I really don't even care about. That is not the reason that I made this video, and this video doesn't discuss that. It does, I guess, a couple times just for meme purposes. But generally, the guy was good at making stuff, and but he left. I don't know why he left. He might have been. I don't think he was. Maybe he was canceled. I don't think he actually did anything wrong, though. He just made weird fetish stuff, which, you know, I guess you could argue like, oh, he made, stuff that children watched. But he didn't. I think that he completely separated his Anime James persona from that stuff. I don't know. But anyway, he's a guy who made, he would also do stuff that's like he kept trying to make really big projects and really big ideas with big is that seriously true? Hold on. Whoa. Midas. No. Is that true? Midas. Hold on. You just blew my mind there, Midas. Is that really true? Hold on. Is this... Hold on. Phineas. I heard he tried dating a 14-year-old. I don't know if that's true or not, Nero. Phineas and Ferb Green Day. Because I knew the guy who made that. Is this... Because he was subscribed to my channel. And he was a pretty common guy. This one people think is Anime James. Hold on. I don't know if you posted something or not. You posted a link. I know exactly what video you're talking about. Let me see. Let me add like a really quick... source here. Duplicate. Screen. And then I'm going to delete this. Are you sure? Yes, because I want to look at this with you guys. So this is exactly. I'll just capture that and add a new source. Window capture, sure. Window. This is it. So this is what good old Midas is talking about. And this guy was a pretty, if this is true, this guy was a pretty like, I'm not gonna play the audio because it's gonna get copyrighted. But this guy was a pretty like common guy on my channel, and like he was on a lot of my streams and stuff too. So if that's true, then like I literally commented on this because we were buds. I had no idea that if that was Anime James, and I loved his stuff, I guess it does kind of look like Anime James's stuff, right? If that's him, he was legit. It's not even like one of those things where, oh, he was like barely subscribed to me, and then I kind of saw him sometimes. Like, he was a pretty like active person on my videos and stuff. So I had no idea. If that was Animated James, that's freaking nuts, brother. That's so crazy. You aren't even going to be able to see the comments. Sorry about that. Yeah, the Fetish comic was about kids too, like 16 or something. Dude, I had no idea. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know any of this. No way. This might be a hot take, but I don't think someone making sexual material of fictional characters who are 16 is nearly as egregious as doing the same to characters under 16. Okay. I mean, I guess on a scale, you know, I mean, I guess it's worse than someone making sexual material of a 15-year-old if we're talking about like just like levels of bad. On a severity scale, yeah. Yeah, well then yes. It would be bad. It would be bad if, you know, it's worse to make a sexual thing on someone who's 14 than it is on someone who's 13 or than it is on someone who's 15. So you're completely correct on that, you saw. If I recall correctly, the Fetish comic was about Sonic characters. See, now we get into the weeds here. Is it like, I know people are like, oh, the characters are children. And I get that point. So I definitely get that point if they're very small children. But you do have to keep in mind that like the writers barely think of them as children. Like, do the writers seriously think of Sonic as like a 16-year-old person or whatever, however old Sonic's supposed to be? Like, no, they think of him as just like a fictional guy. And I'm just saying I can understand how people like do that. I don't think it's like the same as, then it's very different when you're thinking of it like, it'd be very different if it was like Cream, you know, like someone who's very clearly an actual infant, but who they portray as being an infant, kind of. I don't think Cream is, but I don't know much about Sonic, but you know what I'm saying. Like, I don't think the writers treat them as children a lot of the times. But then again, I get what you're saying. Anyway, that's messed up though, Midas. If that's true, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. I like that. Anyway. I guess it does kind of look like his style, right? Screen. It does kind of look like his style. Yo, Pufferfish, will you ever do another webcomic review again? Maybe. Maybe. I've been kind of focusing on big, long videos, but maybe that's not an amazing idea. Maybe I should do smaller videos in between. It's just that when I do the big videos, like, it takes up all my time. And it seemed like people were kind of falling off the webcomic videos, but, you know. Quality over quantity. Yeah, exactly. Even when I was making the webcomic stuff, it's not like I upload very often anyway. So it's kind of like, okay, do I spend like, you know, a month and a half on a webcomic video, or do I spend, you know, about like 3 months on like a really big video that's like scripted? It's probably better to make the better video. I don't know. I watch GMM videos with my dad. We both love GMM. Well, that's cool, Saga. Is it Saga or Saga? I don't know. But that's cool. Yeah, I mean, me and my mom watched a lot of Good Mythical Morning together when I was a senior in high school and my brother moved out, so.
Like, okay, I'm mad. Ooh, I'm also mad. I just like to hit the cap.
I will say again, I don't know how anyone could take this video seriously, because I'm just being... Because it's like the thing where they're really trying. Saga or Sada. Either is fine. Swedish name. Oh, okay. Let's, here. Let me look up how to pronounce Saga. Swedish. Okay, hold on, I gotta... Oh, straight off of a Viking Saga. Is it literally like the normal thing, Saga? Oh my god. This is why. This is why. Now there's ads. Okay, whatever. This isn't even playing audio. Anyway, Saga. I'm going to say Saga. Haha, that's nice of you. Well, you know, don't want to be wrong. Don't want another, you know, people getting mad at my Anime James video situation. Okay, continuing on.
Ooh, I'm also mad. Argument. But I'm like the cool kind of.
Yeah, this is what.
Like
This is like.
Instant replay on that, folks. He's like, okay, I'm mad. Ooh,
I do hate this argument because they try to portray like her as being like cool and like, you know, oh, I'm being like sarcastic.
So mad.
That is exactly what they're freaking doing in this
I'm the
scene.
one who's providing the good arguments. My mom doesn't know what she's talking about. That's what this pose means. Then she's like, I'm crossing my arms. I'm getting a little mad at you, Dad. You're a little bit keeping me off. Mom's still enraged.
Oh, man.
She says something mean. Bite your heart. She's just too emotional, dude. She's just too emotional. Eyes get large. Something is going to give. Will it be the rational, amazing, super cool lesbian girls?
Someone was really happy in the comments that I put this image up because you know, it was nice and progressive. So I like people, you know, thinking I'm progressive.
I deal with this every day. My mom slaps me in the face.
Oh, it was this. Like someone was happy that I put the there was a new lesbian flag just dropped. But you know, I guess this is the newer lesbian flag, and I just used it because it was the first one that came up on Google. And then some people in the comments were like, "Oh, I appreciate you using the updated lesbian flag. That's so nice of you." And I was like, "Yeah, I totally did that on purpose. I knew exactly why. Even though I had no idea there was two different lesbian flags."
This is not a logical argument. You just used physical violence against me. That means you lost the argument. I can't believe my own mother would argue like this. Technically, she is like in college, so she's legally allowed to just leave.
Yeah, but yeah, Connor, but you know, the mom's still allowed to be upset that she's leaving. So I don't know why I even said that.
Mom's upset about.
This is kind of it is. I will also concede that this kind of is just like a verbal vomit video, you know, or a verbal vomit, right? Yeah, verbal vomit. Isn't all vomiting verbal? Word vomit. I don't know. Word vomit video. I'm just saying things because these are like live reactions, obviously. So
it seems like a pretty easy one. But what does this mean? I'm going to try to interpret it best I can.
Yeah, a lot of people were. Whoops.
So sit tight. This is going to be a long one. Happy exteriors with a helpful exterior.
Sorry, I closed my thing that had the comments.
Inside, but the ones with painful exteriors are hiding helpful insides. So artists are reaching.
Yeah, I mean, live reaction. I guess this is a live reaction to my live reaction.
But artists can't help themselves. That's what this means.
So I'm probably. Here's what someone else said. So I'm probably an idiot, but the amount of sarcasm here made it really hard for me to understand your point about what makes the video bad. There was no point to this video. That's the main. There was literally no point to this video. It's me just being goofy and making myself laugh the entire time. This has to be the single most passive aggressive thing I've seen in a very long time. Was it really necessary to flame the guy that hard? He's not coming back. I don't know why you guys. I guess not you guys, but I don't know why they all thought that like this was so hard, man. The point was to have fun. It was to have fun. It was to be funny. No, it's true though. And the thing is that I probably should have been aware. This is what happens because you never know what video is going to get more popular than your other ones, and that what's going to leave like the core demographic. And so I guess I should be aware that like, and not be so flippant with the things I say, or like be so flippant about like, oh, everyone's going to know I'm not being serious when I'm just like, you know, taking like 20 minutes analyzing an argument between, you know, a mom. Oh, geez, dude, I scared myself. I thought someone was standing right behind me. Dude, I really scared myself super bad. I have like a blanket that's like on the side, like hanging from my door. And I thought like there's just some tall guy who's standing like right behind me. Holy smokes. That like scared the crap out of me. I have no idea what I was saying. People taking everything so personally. Like, I don't get what goes through people's minds when they comment stuff like, I'm completely distraught because of internet person's video. Yeah. No, I mean, you know, if I was saying, I guess I kind of understand, though, if you are really, really like someone who's, personally, emotionally attached to animated James stuff. Because this video, I guess, a lot of people were like, oh man, I really relate to this. I'm a creative type. It's so sad. But, you know. So I guess I could understand why people would be upset. Because I'm really just taking the piss out of it. People are so sensitive nowadays. I think they would be sensitive if I posted this anytime. I think it's just like, you know. I mean, it's like the thing they say. Negativity is always what gets popular. And so it just so happens that my title was Animated Jane Proves Creativity is Dead. And I put proves in it because it's part of my proves series. And I just had to say something that would make sense after proves. And then creative types. And then people are like, oh my God. How is Animated James proving that creativity is dead? Which I guess is my fault. I shouldn't assume people know I'm joking. I'm pretty sure when I watched the video, I assumed it was like a snarky riff tracks type thing. It kind of is, really. Snarky. Very, very CinemaSins-esque. It isn't CinemaSins. I wouldn't say that. Ironically, CinemaSins-esque.
It was actually Devin.
Man, if CinemaSins videos were like this, then they'd be way more funny.
Like to say this.
If I'll just
Why
say.
would you freaking do that? You know, I hate graffiti artists as well. Like you're playing this.
Yeah, some people were upset about the graffiti artist comment, but
I'd also like to say
you know, I will point this out.
Why would you freaking do that? You know, I hate
Some people
graffiti
didn't.
artists as well.
Ah, dang it! I didn't pause it in time. Why?
I'd also like to say this. Why would you freaking do that? You know, I hate graffiti artists as well.
Yeah, I would like to point this out. Then again, this is also my fault. I shouldn't have put it in for such a small amount of time, but I do say I should mention, I mean specifically the rogue ones that paint on goddamn orphanages and stuff, which I guess I still kind of do. But there's also political things with graffiti sometimes, so.
Harm, making people's lives worse. Honestly, the only person who's going to walk by.
But I still think that you shouldn't graffiti stuff generally. But then I saw the hit movie. Then I saw the hit movie Spider-Verse, and Miles Morales is a graffiti artist, so that made me feel a little bad about hating him.
Weird guys, freaking art on the side of our goddamn Wendy's.
Yeah, and people were also like, if you remember, like a couple seconds ago, I was analyzing the painting. People also said I was stupid for doing that because it's so clear that what it means, I guess. I'm genuinely confused at your interpretation. This is another comment. I'm genuinely confused at your interpretation because it seems like there isn't one. Yeah. That's right on the money, brother. All that's happening is you're breaking it down piece by piece and making small little commentary on lists or animation choices. You also mentioned creativity a lot, like, oh, I'm the most creative, or, well, you have to be creative. You definitely have to be creative to smoke, but you're ignoring a large part of the message. Creativity in this day and age is very hampered and viewed as unimportant. It's all about STEM for schools, colleges, and jobs for the most part. I completely agree with that. This is showing people putting time and effort into something they care about, and all the world craps over it. I don't think that's true. Oh, dude, hold on. Is this about, like, was the subtext of creative types being like, is music theory STEM? It's the STEM of the music industry, I guess. Because they sure hated me defending music theory. Is this about freaking, is the subtext of this anime James upset that, you know, people were mad at his like fart fetish stuff? Because if it is, that's too bad. If you can't feel any empathy towards these people in the video, then it just isn't for you. But that doesn't make it a bad video. It's for people who relate to the hurting, and sometimes watching someone else express it makes us feel a little less lonely. When someone is putting their emotions and feelings out there in such a literal fashion, you can't say it's wrong. You just have to open up to the idea that some people face different issues, and some of us get a little teary-eyed when looking at alternate versions of ourselves. Dude. Yo, the first comment. Yo, dude, calm down. This is for comedy. And then someone responded to them. Nah, they're right, though. Shitting on the video isn't funny when the jokes are nitpicks that don't even land. Then someone replied to that. There's a little argument going on in this comment. Then someone replied to that saying, elaborate. And this person responds, his criticisms all face value nitpicks that have nothing to do with the overall message of creativity. Just the, oh, this character is cliche, or oh, this part is edgy and this thing doesn't make sense. If the title was everything wrong with creative types or nitpicking creative types, it makes sense. But this video does dick all to explaining how this video proves creativity is dead. Then person replies, the title is most likely not to be taken seriously. Yeah, it isn't to be taken seriously. This is the issue. Therein lies the problem. People not realizing it was a joke, but it's my fault for, I guess, I don't know, not making it so people who like the video wouldn't get upset at it. You know, it still is my fault, but to be fair, I'm literally just, the point of this video is that keep in mind, so the mind state of this video was like previously, I just want to look at my previous videos surrounding this one, because it's like, okay, so let me give you a little backstory on this a little background on this video. So I had just done my April Fool's thing where I released 3 videos in the same day, and that like really hurt my channel. Because it's weird when a channel like uploads 3 videos in one day that doesn't normally do it, and so it makes your subscribers less interested and it messes with the algorithm a lot. Dude, is it the game's 10th anniversary? Really? Hold on. Oh my god, you guys are sidetracking me. When did Honey Pop come out? Is this true? Oh my god, I hate new search engines. It's just saying 2015 month. Everything wrong with creative types in 20 minutes or less. It is less than 20 minutes. January 19th. Oh my god, it is! No, it is! Oh no, I gotta watch it. The Honey Pop channel released a 10-year anniversary video. Oh, dude. Oh my god. Okay, well then I guess we gotta play Honey Pop after this. Okay, we'll play Honey. I promise you we'll play Honey Pop a little bit. I had no idea. That's so sad. Okay, we will. We will. Then again, I kind of like don't play it because I really love Honey Pop that much, but they do deserve some love. Yeah, I completely derailed myself. Oh, so okay, so the mind state behind this video was like, previously I just did my 3 uploads in April for April Fools. Oh, it's no problem, Soda Light. Don't worry about it. And so that was hurting my channel a lot. Then I uploaded a big analysis video. That was my MatPat video, which I have problems with, but I was really upset because it was doing really, really badly compared to my other video essay videos. I guess I really wasn't upset, but I was expecting that video to do better, and it did better in the future, but starting out, it literally did very bad. And then I released my Sarah Scribbles video, which is still one of the least popular videos on my channel. So I was upset about that too. So I was kind of like in the vibe of like, okay, these videos aren't. It's not that big. Again, I don't care that much about views, but I was in the mindset of like, okay, these videos kind of are just staying in their lane, you know. These videos are kind of just staying with their core audience. And so when I did the Animated James video, which was right after Sarah Scribbles video, I was like, okay, so I'm just literally gonna go ham because I want to have fun and I want to make fun of this goofy video that I sometimes think is goofy. And so I'm like, this video is me just making myself laugh the whole time and doing goofy stuff that I think is just funny.
You know, at that point, you gotta be like,
because it's dripping with sarcasm, and I think it's funny how like one of my favorite things, which is probably not a bad thing, or which is probably a bad thing, is that one of my favorite things about videos is when people like when there's like that vibe of like I have no clue like what this person's talking about and I don't know if I should be upset about this or not. You know, like when people are like oh man, is this video supposed to be a joke or not? What's this person talking about? And people are like trying to find like really like seriously analyze something I'm making in a video I'm making that my clear mindset was just me goofing around. Like that's always so hilarious when that happens. And I'm never going to be like, you know, oh, don't do that. Because that just kills the joke.
Typical diversionary tactics from trolls, perturbed individuals, as I will now call them. No wonder your art sucks. Personal attack, August, how do you respond? What would you know about art? Fantastic. Guy obviously doesn't know much about art. However, another diversion tactic.
We've been streaming. I guess it's been an hour and 10 minutes, but
how could anyone like that?
We spent 20 minutes on Geometry Dash. So.
With a good retort, though. Just because you don't like it doesn't mean no one does. Okay? Whatever helps you sleep at night, weirdo. Personal attack.
I will also point out that. I will also point out that on the first episode of DeviantArt, I did play this in the background, and I did call him a name which was obviously not amazing and not a good idea. So, because the first DeviantArt video was not amazing, because the only thing I had made before my DeviantArt videos were just Let's Plays. So, hit the whoa. It's good to see you, man, before time. How's it going? Good to see you. We're talking about Animated James, my controversial video on it that people got upset about.
Because I can't read this without getting a little teary, you know? Sad how people like August are affected by this. So what if
hit the whoa.
How's my weirdness affecting you? I don't know what's going on in your life to make you such a worthless scumbag. But if you don't stop insulting me,
oh, this is my favorite part.
I'm going to block you. Very harsh words from August. Very sad words. I do think August messed up, though. He shouldn't have said, I'm going to block you, because, honestly, dude, that's SJW. August
It's
pain,
SJW stuff. Oh, man. This is so stupid.
This blatant disrespect. He has to deal. Live in a world.
I wonder if anyone heard that and literally thought that I was like... that I was like legitimately being like, oh, he shouldn't have said he was going to block him, because, you know, that's like what SJWs do. This is peak 2016 to 2018. Yeah, I guess it kind of is of its time, but people were upset about it back then too, though.
Creative, as I am. Good old Penny. Hi, honey. Just want to remind you.
This is, I do remember this.
I guess I feel the same way. I feel nobody is as creative.
People who are considered extremely creative tend to sleep more and are often misjudged as being lazy. I hate that freaking picture. It's so stupid. Oh, man. Maybe that's even true, but it doesn't. It just seems like so goofy.
I give you a second.
You know what? I probably like. Here's the thing about creative types. I'll say again. I probably like creative types in the same way that I like Honey Pop, you know, where it's like it's a goofy video and I like just making. It's probably the exact opposite of the spectrum to Honey Pop, where Honey Pop isn't meant to be taken seriously, but some people do take it seriously and some people are like super, super into it. Meanwhile, Creative Types is supposed to be taken very seriously. But like, I still love it because it's such a weird, it's such a goofy. I remember like watching it when I was like, when I was in high school again, after I saw like C Students, and it did like emotionally touch me, but I don't like feeling emotions, so I like making fun of things that make me, you know, feel emotions. So that's the whole reason.
We already knew this because I know everything about Anime James, of course. BCW, I loved your latest story. I loved your anime. Oh my gosh, who's that? It's me.
I did legitimately get excited at that.
Because I know everything about Anime James, of course. By the way, I'd like to point out that she only had one reader, so that's a little sad. Literally, like, no one else read it, and it was only.
I love the friggin' pensive emoji. I was too young when I watched Anime James's catalog. What do you mean you're much too long? Like, did it hurt you, or did you just not understand it?
A homeless man who graffitis and is allowed to buy spray paint, which I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to do if you're homeless, because I think you're going to get high off it. Oh, rich girl finds it. A bunny? Wow, I like rabbits. Okay, good old $20. I'll buy you a couple of sliders and Wendy's.
I don't know
Smokes
what.
too. Everyone's got smoke. That's creative types.
I love this part.
That's what creative people do. If you don't smoke, you're not really creative. I just got, that's my ultimatum here.
How in the world do you watch this? How in the world do you watch this part where I'm talking about freaking like?
Everyone's got smoke. As creative types do. That's what creative people do. If you don't smoke, you're not really creative. I just gotta say, that's my ultimatum here. You gotta smoke to be creative like I am. I can't even hold a cigarette anymore. Oh, see, look at this. I'd like to go frame by frame. Angry. Oh, man. Can't believe this uncreative individual did this to me. Sad. Oh, man. Okay. Well, I gotta live in this world with uncreative individuals like this. Oh, man. The pain hurts too bad. I can't even hold my cigarette. Honestly, that's what cigarettes do to your heart, dude. Don't smoke like I do. I don't smoke. I've done too many layers of my
Yeah. Do you have tips for making videos funny? Your humor is right up my alley. I don't know. I'm glad you think my videos are funny, though. Do I have tips for making things funny? I guess the only way to do it would be to keep, like, even in this video, I almost died laughing. Well, thank you. I guess, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the only thing would be like, just to like do a bunch of stuff and like make videos and then obviously like, then again, this video didn't end up like going well considering people got mad at it, but like do things that because I watch a lot of YouTube. That's the main thing I like is YouTube. And, do things that like you would laugh if other YouTubers did, like just try to make yourself laugh, because I was always like I love freaking like Oni plays and stuff, and where everything, especially the parts where like they tell like jokes that just don't even land and like no one knows what's going on. So
that's what cigarettes do to your heart. Don't smoke like I do. I don't smoke. I've done too many layers of my hair. Don't smoke, and I do not smoke, and you shouldn't smoke. That's my final position. Tears filling the eyes.
Okay, so we're kind of at the end of this.
I'm a little confused. She's young. She'll realize it when she's older.
The other thing to point out, Mattern Omden. The other thing to point out is that if you listen to this without me like going through this whole video in a fine-tooth comb, you would realize that it is not very funny, and you really have to like clean up my audio because I can't even form a coherent sentence without having to have a bunch of pauses and stuff. So that's another. You're not like, it's not like I'm watching this and you're getting my main. You're not like, and you're getting like, I'm saying all of this stuff live. I'm saying a bunch of stuff that isn't funny too. And I'm just cutting out everything that isn't funny. I'm saying a bunch of stuff that's really stupid. And if you like saw me recording this video, you would definitely not think it was funny. But I just had to edit it completely down.
No, you have more work to do. Saved by the lesbian who hates her mom. That's honestly how I want to go. Aftermath. You saved me. Why'd you try to kill yourself? Oh, because everyone's too creative.
Okay, thanks, Puffer Fash.
Doctor thinks music theories of freaking.
Speaking of Puffer Fash.
With a less twangy goddamn rhyme. We'll help each other climb. Help you reach your prime. If you didn't think music theory was such a joke, you know not to freaking use a rhyme.
Yeah, I still think that's freaking true, man. That was so stupid. That part of the lyric where it's like, "We'll help each other climb. I'll help you reach your prime, and that is my alone time." Like it's like, oh my brother.
Theory's a freaking joke.
Because you have to end on. I guess you have to end on alone time, but. We'll help each other climb. I'll help you reach your prime. Like that just sounds so goofy. But I guess he has to end. He wants to end on that alone time thing. So, and I can't think of anything he'd be able to do better. So maybe that is me just being mean.
See, look, now I don't know what that means at all. that debunked my theory. Dip, 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 dip. Dude,
Oh, see, hold on. I'm going to show you guys. The whole reason I made this freaking video. 100% disagreed to everything.
Dip, 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 dip. Dude, what
I'm
kind
going
of
to show.
type are you, ladies and gentlemen?
This is why I made the video. I saw this freaking video recommended to me. That's like, which one are you? What are you talking about? What do you mean, which one are you? What does that mean? Which creative type are you? What are they freaking like Pokemon? Like, wait, I don't know what she means by this. I saw this and I was like, oh man, I want to make that freaking creative types video now.
Are you swirly? Are you monkey sign creative?
I think I'm the comedian who gets broken up by my girlfriend and tries to kill myself. He's the best character. He's my favorite character.
Probably none of them. Not a lot of creative types out there anymore. They're like
He's the best character. Pokemon mentioned, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Anyone remember, rest in peace, Norm Macdonald? He was the only adult who knew how to pronounce Pokemon.
By James W. Barkley, whatever. He made this goddamn song. That's honestly the only problem. Well, I think we covered some good ground today, folks.
Yeah. So the meme, if you remember maybe you don't remember, but what I do in the beginning of these videos a lot is I like to do, okay. I also really like being self-indulgent because I like talking about myself a lot. But the thought process for these kinds of videos a lot of the time is I like coming at it from a point, faith in humanity's creativity restored. I like coming at the videos from a point of like me acting like the huge straw man of the video. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's the worst freaking person that would be watching this video and being like, oh man, I'm such a creative type. It would be someone who thinks that they're so different from everyone because they're so creative and so cool and so nice. And I hate that mentality so much. And that's why I got so mad at this video. I didn't really get mad at it. That's not even correct. That's why I liked goofing on it so much, because a lot of it speaks to that like, I'm super special and I'm so much better than everyone. And, like, you could never understand the creative types. We're the creative types. You know nothing of us. You don't know anything about our culture. We're so creative and you can never keep up with us. So, and I like coming at it from the point of me acting like, the straw man of the person who would like that video, because I think that's funny.
I relate to all these characters.
Which
I'm also a lesbian.
Which I guess is not a good idea, but creative types are society's most oppressed class. They are. Man, dude, we gotta help them. What are we doing? Why are we helping, like homeless folks and people who need food? This is another thing.
If you don't like, I'm super creative, and I relate to all these characters.
And I like dropping things that are randomly like freaking. Is he making fun of like liberals or something? What's he saying? What are the political implications of this video?
Latino female who hates his mother, her mother. Whoa. I think that's
her mother.
The main point to take away from this. If you don't like Anime James, this video, go back to 4chan. Go back to your Nazi freaking regimes. Music theory is dumb. It's dumb. You should just.
Would that be even something that like a conservative would say?
Twist around those soul muscles. I think that's quite nice.
That like music theory is awesome.
Anime James is quite away with words. Quite away with words. Doesn't finish a lot of stuff. But hey, that just means that he's just working too hard. I'd like to thank you all, though, for being creative enough to understand this video. Thank you all for watching, understanding my plight, and feeling what Kevin felt today, but in the context of a video. I love you all. Smooches.
I don't do the kiss at the end of my videos anymore, just because it always blew out my mic. And I guess I could see, I don't want to be accused of doing like the whole parasocial relationship thing. I don't think anyone would, but I would just, I just kind of want to start steering away from that with doing the love you all. I mean, I still say love you all, which, I love you all in a sort of, Christian loves all of humanity sort of way. And I love you for watching my videos, because if no one watched my videos, I would not make videos. So, and I like making videos, so that's the whole reason I love you all. Okay, which one are we doing next? So that was Animated James. Final thoughts. I understand what people are saying, and I understand how folks could get upset at, like, if they came at this thinking that this was going to be like a breakdown of creative types. But it never was supposed to be like that. I know some people were offended by your Stonetoss vid. Dude, Matter and Omden, you gotta keep that under wraps, because guess what we're doing next, brother? Guess the next video we're talking about. No, but okay. So final thoughts on the Animated James video is that I can understand why people are getting upset at it, I guess. And, I should have been more aware of, like, how people would take this video who weren't me and who weren't, like, people who are inside of my own brain. Or like, people who had watched a lot of my videos and were, like, would know that this wouldn't be serious at all. But, but then if what happened to your sub, here's another one. Here's what I was talking. One person said, I don't want to show the comments because I don't want to, like, doxing. Well, I guess not doxing, but I don't want to, like, put them on blast to, like, the probably, like, 4 people who are watching this. But someone did say, what happened to your sub count, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, IDK, they're pretty strange. So I love that. This is so funny that people actually thought that. I don't know why. I think it's funny that people thought that when I acted like it was real. So I just lied to people. And then they believe me. So I shouldn't think that's funny. But I do, because it seems goofy. Okay. Yeah, and I think it's funny. I thought it was a funny video. Then again, I feel bad because one of my moral compasses, like, who keeps my videos, true, was a guy by the name of Smart Alec 1. He's the guy whose whose comment I pinned on this. But he's always the guy who always agrees with all my takes and will call me out if I'm dumb, and I generally agree with what he says. But he said, like, not as big of a fan of this video as your others. It seemed needlessly nitpicky and overly harsh with the interpretations. Honestly, it's just kind of strange to go like this on a guy just going through some shit. I know some like that, but nah. I guess I get that. But I kind of wish he wouldn't have taken it seriously, It was supposed to be funny, supposed to be goofy, but I should have realized some people wouldn't think that. Okay. So, yep. That's that one responded to. Let's talk about the next one on the docket. Let's see if that actually is the Stonetoss one. Dude. Ravens? Oh, because it's unlisted. Because, for reasons. So, hold on, let me look at that. Where was that? Oh, I guess that came out after the... Oh, no, yeah. So, here's the goofy thing about the Stonetoss video. It came out... It was the next video I did after the Animated James video. And it was also very, very controversial. And everyone hated it. Not everyone. But I don't like my video either. And this one probably we don't need to go in super in-depth on it. But let me update the title. Stonetoss webcomic review. Stonetoss? Is it like Stone Capital? I'm going to have to actually look up Stonetoss on my computer. Stonetoss. The first thing is talking about how he's a neo-Nazi. Which is probably not good. All right. So, the Stonetoss video. Mentality behind that is with my webcomic reviews. I hope that guy who had watched my webcomic review or was asking about my webcomic videos is still here. But, or maybe that was you. Oh, it was Mattern. Yeah. So, with the webcomic things, they're generally supposed to be like, if you're going to make a comic of the same ilk, then what you should do. So like, they're not necessarily like I'm not, I guess I shouldn't say, they probably shouldn't be called reviews, because they're more like we're talking about a comic and we're talking about the strengths and weaknesses of it. But there's no point where I'm like, and you should go read these comics, or you shouldn't read these comics. Like, it's not, the point of this isn't like what a standard review would be generally. It's more like we're talking about a web comic and we're like, this is, the strengths of it. And this is what you should probably do if you're trying to make this same kind of webcomic. So, that's...
Welcome to the show.
I just want to get that clear with these webcomic reviews. They're never like, you should or shouldn't watch these. But the main thing I hate about this freaking video is that I really messed up the audio with this video, which you guys can probably easily tell. I remember this vid. Yeah. So let me show you how bad this dumb audio is.
Welcome back, everybody, to Stonetoss. So I can't really do one of my funny, goofy intros today.
So I don't know why I did this with my audio. There was a point where I'm like, I think it was because like I was really, really self-conscious about like any sort of background noise going on in my videos. And I think I recorded this one not in my usual place. And so it would have been so much better if I would have just run like, because if you don't know how the audio stuff works, generally, it's like you record your audio and then you go into Audacity and then you do something that's called the noise removal, which with the noise removal, you do like a couple seconds of silence and then you highlight the couple seconds of silence to pick up the noise profile. And then you select all of your audio and then use that little bit of text to remove all of the background noise that's going on in your video. And so it becomes more clear. So I was recording this. I was recording it in my mom's house, and I was very, very nervous because I, for some reason, was really concerned about the audio quality, which it would have been much better if I just let people hear like random noises, which you probably wouldn't because I always put in background music. So it's kind of the whole point.
Oh, man.
But the issue that happened with this is I ran the noise remover just way too many times. And I did a compression dynamics thing like twice. And I think I was trying to make my voice sound a little more bassy and a little more like Total Biscuit, which was never going to freaking happen, brother. That's just not what my voice will ever be like.
So depressed. I like Sarah Anderson. Or, man, I'm super creative and awesome. And I think I'm crazy cool, introverted. I like creative types that video. Because then I just have to act like a racist, which I don't think is a super good idea. Don't be racist, folks. But honestly, maybe I'm like my preconceptions get in the way of this. What is racism? What is the concept of racism? How can one even be racist? Is there races that we shouldn't be racist against? Yes, but to further explore the concept of racism,
Dude, that freaking little text.
There we racist against. Yes, but to further explore the concept of racist against.
Hold on.
But honestly, maybe I'm like my preconceptions get in the way of this.
I completely forgot about this part.
What is the concept of racism? How can one even be racist? Is there races that we shouldn't be racist against?
How about a little? How about just a little? How about just a little racism? Just a little bit. And then that friggin' text. Manny, it's good to see you. What did I miss? Well, we just went over the creative types video, and now we're moving on to probably the more controversial video, which was my Stonetoss video. Hated by all, generally. besides a few. Most people who didn't hate it were probably people who I didn't really want to watch it in the first place. And then there were a subsect of people who just thought it was a good video. So, or just thought it wasn't that, just didn't take it too seriously. So, okay, Puffer Fash. That's what one of the comments said, which was obviously supposed to be funny. So I hearted it. I'd like to look at the likes and dislikes. It gets me irritated that YouTube removed those. But it got, I guess it isn't that popular. It only got 32,000 views. But it was pretty controversial. Because it is my most disliked video by far. Probably. Proportionally. Where do I see my likes and dislikes again? Sorry. Yeah, it's at like 50% likes and dislikes, which is not good. Well, it's at like 1,000 likes and 494 dislikes. So roughly like 60-40.
This guy's racist. There we go. Ha. A veiled segue into this guy. Stonetoss, everybody. Previously known as Red Panel Comics, who I knew from back in the day. I mean, I wasn't an avid reader, but I've just seen him around. It looks a little bit like those Asterix characters back then. You know, except they're all white and had crazy eyes. It has a very distinct style, which I appreciate. But now these characters look like friggin' snorks. I don't really like it.
Snorks.
Distinct style, which I appreciate.
Whoa, what was that? Dude, I wish I didn't put so much fast text.
Style, which I appreciate. But now
oh, god dang it.
Freaking snorks. I don't really like it as much, but whatever.
Hold on, I want to get that. I completely forgot the comic Bone existed through this video, so no one yell at me, please. Bone definitely looks more like these than this snork-looking creatures. So, but they do just freaking look like Bone characters. It's true. I'm actually rereading Bone, or reading Bone for the first time. I don't know why I said they look like Asterix characters, though.
Style, which I appreciate. But now these characters look like friggin' snorks. I don't really like it as much, but whatever. Only two informations I could find on this were the Encyclopedia Dramatica wiki, who said, but some of these
guess they kind of look like Schmorky. I don't know what Schmorky is.
Which I avoid going on as
what did I just say? Did I say something about Schmorky? I don't know why they referenced Schmorky in the Encyclopedia Dramatica article. That has nothing to do with Stonetoss. I guess it does look like Schmorky. That must be why I said. Oh, this is where people got pissed at me. I still think that video sucks, man.
Alright, so while I was editing this, I got kind of bored, so I decided
there was no point in me doing this, but I should have like thought about it. But man, I hate that video. Honestly, I think Thought Slime is like one of the worst freaking content creators that exists. Stonetoss's art style was heavily inspired by Schmurky's art style. Interesting. Yeah, I guess they do look similar. That might be where I like mostly recognized, even though Schmorky is a bad person too. But
so he calls stuff fash, which is
I guess so. The thing with this part where I'm making fun of Thought Slime is mostly me just like not understanding the weird leftist vernacular that they use, because it's like which, you know, those people on like the more farther left are say things weird. So just like people freaking on the far right say things that are weird, people like to theorize that Stonetoss is secretly Schmorky. That'd be cool. Dude, I hope that happens. That'd be really interesting. Because Schmorky's a pretty bad guy. Smorky's a bad guy, so. There's a fun conspiracy of, yeah. That's interesting. So then, yeah, that must be what they're talking about. But, hold on.
Let me just read them off here.
You guys probably won't be able to hear this, but, okay, I'm setting this in negative 29B. But this is going to be really loud for a second. I just want you to hear this.
So he calls stuff fash, which is always a problem. If you simplify those words, that just means.
So did you guys hear that little like giggle in the background?
You say it a lot.
You guys probably didn't. But so I literally recorded that, and I'm being serious. Did I say negative 29? I am being serious when I said that I just literally recorded this while I was editing the video. And so my brother was in the room because he was home from college, and I guess we were both home from college. And he was like watching some video, and he apparently thought it was really funny. And so he was laughing up a storm. And whenever my brother thinks something's funny, he will belt out a couple of chuckles. So my brother, that's the only time you'll ever hear my brother in my videos, is that one little tiny little chuckle.
It's gonna get really grim, guys.
But Thought Slime is goofy, and I stand by that. But there's no reason for me to do this.
Like, this isn't platforming and showing this comic off.
That I'm giving Stonetoss a platform by talking about it for a whole video.
There's nothing wrong with showing ways to defeat our enemies.
Talk about how our enemies operate.
Our enemies operate. Oh my god, that is such LARP nonsense, right? Am I just a freaking I don't know, like a centrist little goober? I guess you can say that someone who's like a neo-Nazi is someone's enemy. But I don't even know if I would ever say that unless someone's literally like, I am going to freaking kill you. Like I would say like, I don't know, freaking, I don't know. I don't even think we really have many, I guess like, because we're not even really enemies with Russia. I guess Russia hates us. So I guess I would say that Russia is an enemy, but that's probably about it. I would never call a random freaking webcomic maker my enemy. That is such LARP goofiness, man.
It says fashos at one point. I never heard that.
Fashos. Again, I'm not trying to defend my decision to randomly go hard into freaking Thought Slime in this video. This is like another one of those like Thought Slime is the no bullshit of the leftist YouTube. If you don't remember no bullshit, that guy made the worst videos imaginable, man. That guy made some bad freaking videos. And that's the same with freaking Thought Slime. He makes videos where he's like, yeah, you shouldn't just steal things from grocery stores. I enjoyed your DA content back in the day. Any particular reason why that content ended? Seemed pretty evergreen. Seemed pretty evergreen type content, and it basically completely disappeared from YouTube. Thank you, Diego Dank Quixote Re. Diego Dank Quixote Re. Reference to Don Quixote. Don Quixote. He charges at windmills and thinks they're dragons. Is there any reason why I stopped? Well, I think that the DA stuff is kind of seen as like just making fun of people and making fun of like kids and stuff. I stopped because people just stopped liking it. You've seen one DA rant video. You've kind of seen them all, where it's just like, oh, look at this weird fetish. Oh, look at this weird art. Okay, that's about it. Like, there's not really much people can say on the DeviantArt stuff. And I tried to make my videos from definitely less harsh and more comedic, even though I think we actually have a DA video in my docket here. I should probably rush through these a little better, but I won't spend too long on this Stonetoss one because we already know why people probably hate it, but I'll talk about it still. I have a DA video here, and a couple of people got mad at me for those. Like, I got some false copyright claims and stuff, and it's just something that gets people upset, I guess. What about Those Dirty Memers? I have my last of Those Dirty Memers video here. But basically, I kind of just got... DeviantArt is so full of AI, so I don't even know if a modern vid like that would work. Yeah, that's probably true. But with the Those Dirty Memers thing, it's kind of like... the main thing that I would get upset by is... So I started to do the thing in a way that like what CinemaSins does, where... Those Dirty Memers started off as me, literally just completely not knowing anything that was going on. And the shtick was mostly me trying to say goofy stuff while random stuff was going on and being kind of baffled by a lot of it, you know? And then I would try to like really like cobble together something out of these freaking like really like disconnected random me saying random noises things. Like there were barely even any jokes or anything that was super entertaining with a lot of them. And then I kind of like, there was a point where like I really liked doing it. And there was a point where I feel like there's a golden age of those dirty memers. But then that kind of just fell off where it was like, I don't want to record myself being like, hey, whoa, yeah, oh, dancing around, yeah, watching a video and not really knowing what to say over it, haha, whoa, saying things, yay. And then me having to cobble together some edit or something that makes that even somewhat entertaining. Like that's not, it just didn't seem like, it just kind of got a little bit boring. And so what I would start to do, which is why I brought up CinemaSins, was I started to bring up like actual criticisms, even though I do not know anything about animation. Like there's no way I know more than, I don't know nothing. If you compare me to freaking like Kitty Dog, like I don't know anything, brother. And I try to make like criticisms of the animations, but there's no way I even know what I'm talking about. And compared to like people like Kitty Dog or Sir Fluff or people who are like I don't know if I'd say masters, but real like veterans of their craft, you know? And I'm not going to know what to talk about with those. But we'll get to that more when I talk about my Those Dirty Memers video on here.
It's about like 30 minutes long, which is way too long for this video. He has
it was dumb that the third Thought Slam video was 30 minutes long.
Like, goes through a bunch of random Stonetoss comics and yells about it. And just
I do agree with that.
Like, even
This
ones
point.
that are 100% just jokes. He just
This was the thing that was like, freaking Thought Slime was getting mad at this comic. Like, you're a freaking dummy, brother. This was so clearly such a joke. Like, it's just a dumb joke. It barely even is funny. But it's like women of color, so there's a Black Queen piece. That's like a pretty decent joke. I don't think it's that funny, but it's like, how do you see that and you're like, look at the crazy, I'm so upset at Stonetoss for doing this. Like,
it's disgusting.
I do the exact same thing. It's like listening to me in freaking stereo because I do the exact same noise.
Small piece of wood or plastic.
He doesn't even have background music.
Like, clearly Stonetoss wasn't saying, he clearly is not like someone who wants diversity. Obviously, he's a freaking racist person. He's an awful racist person. But like, to see that comic and act like that he was trying to really dissect like diversity and try to be like, this is why diversity is so stupid. Like, that is not the point of that comic. The point of that comic is it's goofy because there was it's just funny to think about that there was a Black Queen, you know, game piece before video games were a thing.
Looks like he's just reading off a script.
And he is just reading straight off a script, which I always hate
think
that.
He was just standing in front of a computer and then reading word for word off
Yeah.
the script that he wrote. And his green screen cuts out at one.
I'm updating the title. I still hate Thought Slime. Oh, dude. Can I Stonetoss webcomic? I still hate Thought Slime, by the way. Slime. Get away. After reading this, I remember how much I freaking hate that dumb Thought Slime video. But people were upset that I talked about it. I shouldn't have freaking talked about it. That was a bad idea, but it's like, oh, I wanted to talk about it.
Calls him Stonetoss at some point.
Oh yeah, this is what happened too.
I don't understand. That's just bad. I don't know, dude. Calls him Stonetoss at some point.
That was a pretty good transition, if I do say so myself.
I don't understand.
I like that.
It's just bad. I don't know, dude. Calls him Stonetoss at some point. All right, so while I was editing this,
That was a pretty good
we have
transition.
a little bit of a discovery that I want to show you guys.
I'd like to point out I do not. I used to literally edit just on my laptop in a closet. This is literally my mother's closet that I'm editing this on just my laptop. And then you see my little Rocco's Modern Life complete series DVD with a couple of little guys, and then you see one of my dress shirts in the background. It's so funny. Oh man, my parents don't even live in this house anymore. And then you see on the bottom right hand corner, that's my laptop little sleeve carrying case. It's funny.
Take a look for a bit of posterity.
This is also when I edited for PK Russell, so you'll see a couple of things here. Or if you remember PK Russell's videos, there were a couple of times where I did some live action like hands and stuff. So you'll probably still see that room here.
Thought Slime accidentally calls it Stonetoss. So this further proves my theory that he's just.
By the way, if you can't hear the video very well, it's because this part's soft. So. But yeah, I still stand by that theory that freaking Thought Slime literally mistyped Stonetoss one time and read directly off of the script and read Stone Ross instead of Stonetoss. So I think that shows that he did not put a lot of care into that video.
It's debated if Red Panels and Stonetoss are the same person. So, I mean, if that's not true, then oh well. I honestly just thought they were the same person. I didn't hear anything that would think differently. I don't know. He made a funny Roosh V joke about him smiling.
You know,
That was a.
Roosh V is
I still think that was funny.
he loves smiling.
So I'll
Roosh
throw-
V
I'll
does
throw him
not
a
smile,
photo of
and
that.
I don't even know if he's still alive anymore.
Slide.
I don't know
It's
anything
18 seconds long.
about Roosh V.
Now, I would show you how terrible
Yeah.
it is, but I would never would.
He literally puts like a conclusion side. And I say abject. That's not even a freaking word that makes sense in that context. Abject, because he said abject prop. Was abject mean? Yeah, I mean that's not even of something bad, experienced or present. So it's like an adjective. I can't abject something to someone. Subject is what I meant to say there. I bet.
I would show you
So
how
goofy.
terrible that is, but I would never would abject you guys to 18 seconds of just nothing, of just words.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's legitimately 100% a problem. Yeah, I don't know. It's just him yelling
wanna
at jokes
sell-
the whole time.
Miscegenation.
It reminds me of the
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think that joke was supposed to be that
where they would
messed up, you know.
jokes the whole time.
They want to sell miscegenation.
Those Illuminati Satanism exposed videos where
I mean, I guess. Okay, I'm being too nice here. This is what happens. I'm being too nice to Stonetoss. I mean, just because this freaking Thought Slime guy makes such a bad video, brother.
that's trying to put a idea in your mind, man. It's through your subconscious. I don't know. Anyway, just wanted to.
Yeah, but the Thought Slime video was very much like it was like those freaking Illuminati Satanism exposed videos, where he just like sees things, and I guess I guess I'll give it to Stonetoss. That's like with the context of him being like a racist Nazi guy who sucks, then yeah, a lot of comics, and I'm sure if I looked up Stonetoss right now, the first comic I see would be something that's abhorrent. But so I guess I get what he's saying with that. But it's like some of these are just supposed to be funny, and that's my whole point in this video. If I pass like the first 5 minutes, of this video.
And
Anyway, I'm gonna skip through the rest of
What's
that.
the sun turns out to be gay? Why would I molest my own son?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't understand what this is saying.
And a lot of these, I understand that with Stonetoss, I just didn't really know what I was talking about. I could probably make a better Stonetoss video now,
I think it's
because
like
I
the guy in the green
am not
shirt is a pedophile.
as much of like a
But if he
centrist.
was making fun of gays, it would make the guy who's trying to defend the gay pride parade a pedophile.
What'd I say? Did I say something stupid right then? Uh, did I say? I don't even remember what I just said. I said I bet you I'd make a better Stonetoss video nowadays.
That's
Yeah,
very
I
strange.
would.
Very strange.
Because I know more about a little bit more about this stuff. And, oh, I'm less of a centrist. Yeah, that's what I said.
That's fine.
I'm like going back and I was like, did I say? Because here's what's happening. I'm listening to myself talk and I'm like, wait, did I say something weird? Like I'm listening to myself say things on my headphones.
You got this, champ. Nobody can stand us vegans. Huh? Yeah, a couple of bicycles.
You know,
Insufferable personality competition. That's funny.
I also like to point out that someone did make an exposed video on me
That's
for
funny.
this video,
That one, too.
saying that I'm, you know, a dumb white supremacist.
It's not necessarily funny. It's not necessarily funny.
Which isn't true, obviously. Tiresome.
See, that's pretty funny. I will give that one to him.
I just think the thing I was laughing, I'm editing this up after a few days recording. I have absolutely no idea why I found this comic so funny. The thing with Stonetoss is that his characters are so goofy looking, you know? And that makes it so like it's just looking at these weirdos. Like these little goofy little gremlin looking guys. That's what's funny about them. And that's why I'm laughing reading these. Because, you know.
Just the whole concept of it. I actually did like this one. Really did like this one.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
1 for 2.
Good job,
1 for 2.
Stonetoss.
That's
That's not,
pretty good.
doesn't
That's
age well.
what we've ever had, dude. Capitalism, bunch of communists going into an Apple store, and then communism, bunch of people going to a bread store. Kidding, it's a bread line. Oh, yeah, it has these weird sentences that come up when you hover over the comic. I want to see it more. How many hungry people are denied food because some liberal decided they wanted a $1,000 iPhone movement? Conspicuous consumption. I mean, it's pretty.
They've all got that stupid lip. I know, that's what's happening.
You've seen this film. Yeah.
They've got these weird
What
goofy
garbage
lips.
are you forcing our kids to read? Oh my goodness, you're right. This was last year's book. That was last. Oh. Oh no, not even funny. Anyone
Yeah.
remember when heterosexual sex education was controversial? Jeez.
Yeah, okay.
Getting into politics, everybody.
I guess we're getting into politics 8 minutes into this freaking video, brother. Holy smokes. I don't even know why I even tried to not be political in this video. Oh my gosh. This is such... Yeah, okay. I don't like my video either.
This body.
I don't like this video very much either.
Hey, no, Connor. I'm not laughing. At
They just look so goofy.
I'm not. I'm just laughing at
That's why I'm laughing.
I think how freaking goofy everything was.
I don't... I'm not...
Hey,
It must just because I'm like, you know, like internet, you know, brain dead.
I'm not. I'm just laughing at
You consider yourself more left-leaning than when you posted this video? I don't know. Probably. I doubt it. I mean, I don't really care. I don't care much about politics, in general. In fact, I'm like the exact opposite of like which is probably going to get people upset, but I'm the exact opposite of like the Ico from Honey Pop, the Ico from Honey Pop kind of centrist guy who's like, oh, I think both people are bad. I don't think both people are bad, except when they're like literal Nazis and literal freaking communists. I think specifically Nazis and specifically communists are bad. But like, I tend to think people who aren't in those camps are like, they both try to like say things that are, I think that they both got relatively decent points, and I don't put in enough time to really analyze either of them. I think that there's a lot. I think that it's so hard to sort through the noise that it just isn't. It doesn't even seem worth the effort because, like, a lot of the time, how a lot of these things work, there's specific things that people care about that are going to overshadow all of these little like internet debates. Like people are saying, "Oh, why did Kamala Harris lose?" And it's like people are saying things like, "Oh, it's because of this thing. It's because of this reason. It's because of this reason." When in reality, it was probably because people didn't really pay attention to much, or they were like, not that they didn't pay attention very much, but they were like, "I want economy to be better because I don't want to pay more, and I think the other party, I think Trump will be better on economy." And so I think that these weird super like political things where they're like, "Oh, is this ad promoting miscegenation? Oh man, is a white race being replaced?" Like those aren't real humans, man. These aren't like real human, things. I don't think these are the standard things people care about. So I don't know if I'd say I'm more left leaning, but I'm more, I guess, aware of like how he's trying to do things a little bit better. But then again, I'm not trying to be like, you should like Stonetoss or you shouldn't like Stonetoss. That's not the point of this video. The point is like, yeah, which I'll get to. I think I'm going to fast forward a little bit because it's a lot of me not understanding jokes and a lot of me just, being goofy. But the main point of this video is that if Stonetoss wants to make good webcomics, he needs, which I guess the whole point of his webcomics, if you talk to Stonetoss, is that he wants to promote his political agenda. But if you want to make objectively better comics, then he's funny when he's not trying to promote a political agenda. If you get what I'm saying, he makes better comics when he's not trying to promote a political agenda. So what I'm saying in this video is like, if Stonetoss if you want to make a political comic, or you want to make a comic that promotes a certain ideology or in a certain way, a Stonetoss, maybe you shouldn't be so like, get so into your head, and you should make goofy stuff. You should, partially try to make things that are actually trying to be funny and not get so in your own head, no matter what the political spectrum you're trying to promote. They're just like, if you want to make a better webcomic, what you should do is try to make things that are actually good, instead of just being like, hey, is this thing miscegenation? This thing is miscegenation. Or, hey, this is the freaking, that thing about how that right-wing conservative thing that when people immigrate to places, they don't magically turn into a resident of the place, which is another Stonetoss comic that I didn't understand. What you should do is probably try to make actually decent comics instead of thinking that you're actually going to change the world with your goofy comics. So I don't know. I'm definitely getting to the weeds in this. Probably more so than I wanted to. I guess it's probably dumb that I'm like, because we just took a look at the Anime James video where I'm like, I'm just trying to goof around. This wasn't even remotely serious. This is all just dumb stuff. And now I'm like, oh no, this has serious. I'm trying to do, we're supposed to really, I'm trying to be super objective and trying to do an analysis. So, but I guess I'm not analyzing the comics themselves. The point is like, again, that if someone wants to make a comic similar to the Stonetoss ilk, again, no matter what political leanings you have, what you should do is try to focus on making an entertaining and decent comic instead of just like doing the political agenda, And that was my point of the Stonetoss thing. That probably wasn't a good point for Stonetoss because
I think that there's lots of irony in these videos.
because obviously a lot of stuff he's doing is he's trying to.
Maybe not specifically
you know.
Like this. I think honestly the shortcomings are when
He's trying to subtly
just
say
says a
things.
political thing. You know, I think that he's just got opinions that, like his whole thing was kind of like, oh, I'm gonna make this red-pilled webcomic. That's what's gonna make me stand out. I mean, I'm not saying that.
Yeah, I hate the whole thing that's like, oh, this is about the thoughts you're not allowed to think. It's so good. It goes back to it's the same thing as like the animated James thing, where I'm making fun of it because it's like, oh, you think you're so pretentious and you think you're so cool because you think the Holocaust wasn't real, you know? Like it's like, okay, man.
But with lots of these, he's just saying, this is the political.
But I'll say, okay, here's for the folks who nobody hears like that. But just for posterity, this is the same thing with the sign mail. I think this comic's pretty funny. This is a good example of what I'm talking about. And I don't think assigned mail is I think assigned mail and Stonetoss are probably about relatively the same quality, but Stonetoss is a little more able to be funny. You know, he's more able to be entertaining than Sophie Lapel or whatever her name is. But this is pretty funny. This is literally just like, you know, kind of a parody of her own comics that she made. I think she made this, unless this is just a well-made edit, but it was signed by her. So it's like, you know, it's supposed to be, at least, you know, it's supposed to be a joke. It's supposed to be like, oh man, that was so easy to dispute this. And she's like, curse you. So I don't know. So that's overall my point. That I think a lot of people didn't understand, which is fair.
And says, I am female, and then other person says, no you're not, and then the comic ends. He does the whole like 4-panel format, or really small panel format, makes things too concise. It works really well when he does the stuff like the vegan thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think there honestly is some fun stuff this person can do if he doesn't turn to the Sargon effect. You know.
Exactly. It's exactly what happened with Sargon of Akkad, where he needs to not take himself super seriously. Because I talked about the video. It's probably so. Also keep in mind that like I hadn't read any Stonetoss comics, and I didn't know anything about Stonetoss before this. You know what I'm saying? Like these are the first Stonetoss videos I had ever, or Stonetoss comics I'd ever looked at. And what I always do is that I always, whenever I'm watching like looking at the webcomics, I always just hit the random button instead of like going from the oldest and going to the newest or like doing the most popular ones, because I want to just like randomly look at random comics. And for some reason, I came across the funniest ones.
Bring dead animals on the plane, but you said I could have a carry-on bag.
Like that's
funny.
I'm sorry that I just didn't happen to get on the Nazi comics, the ones that are like really bad. But I guess if I got them, I really wouldn't understand them anyway. But it's like, you know, maybe that's the problem with doing that sort of thing. But he did. I also got this comic that was like, I think it was this one.
What'd you bring for Thanksgiving? My specialty. Red pills. No politics at the dinner table.
So like,
Zero calorie and wholesome. I mean, honestly, I do like this though. I think it's him, you know, admitting that it's Thanksgiving and you shouldn't bring up your crazy opinions. Like he obviously realized that these are crazy, controversial opinions. He's not gonna ruin everybody's day with them, you know. I don't know. I think that this.
like I got this comic, which shows, at least, unless he doesn't think this way anymore, but it showed that he's like, hey, these opinions I shouldn't be like that to my family on Thanksgiving. I shouldn't just like try to red pill people, quote unquote. You know, I shouldn't like be like, hey, I'm super smart. I should like debate my family on Thanksgiving. I don't know if he even thinks this anymore, but it just seemed like that is what he was, that proved to me that he wasn't trying to take himself super seriously, you know, which is why I brought up the whole thing about Sargon of Akkad, where the big problem with Sargon of Akkad, besides the obvious things, was that he kind of became like a big lolcow because he tried to become freaking some like, I don't know, some like prime minister or something. And that failed dramatically. And when you try to run for politics and you say things like, I wouldn't even rape you, that's like just stupid, man. And they're not going to do that. The Gamer from Mars did an amazing video explaining why Stonetoss works with his panels by doing relatability that anyone can enjoy is why people change his work into meme templates. That's exactly my take, then. I didn't know the Gamer from Mars did that. I like the Gamer from Mars. He's a pretty cool guy. I met him at VidCon when I went there 4 or 5 years ago. But yeah, that's basically my point. That's a good to see it today. We are about. But yeah, that's basically my point too.
I've seen political stuff that I don't agree with that I think is funny. He's just saying, this is a political statement. You know, trans person comes up and
Yeah,
says,
those are the dumb ones.
And then another person says, no you're not. And then the comic ends. He does the whole like 4-panel format, or really small panel format. Makes things too concise.
Oh, hey, I saw that Gamer from Mars video too.
He does the stuff like the vegan
Feel free to link in the chat then. I've never seen that. I guess I could probably find it. He's a pretty popular guy.
some fun stuff.
But maybe I'll check that out then. If the Gamer from Mars did that, then there's no need for me to make another Stonetoss video. So I probably won't, because I bet you that's my point.
The Sargon effect. You know, for those
I bet you that video was pretty controversial too, though. Bet you a lot of people had problems with that. I send it.
Everybody got really into him. And then he turned into some guy who's like, "Oh, I'm going to save all of Britannia."
Oh yeah, he did that weird UKIP thing.
Way too serious. Like, don't
Let me know if it's like blocking you or something.
don't like Sargon.
Mattern.
Drench yourself in the Sargon. You know, drench
Here you
yourself
go,
in
cutie
Sargon.
pie.
Don't take it seriously. You know, make the fun ones that don't even mean anything politically. I think that people, because I've honestly seen a lot of his comics on Comedy Cemetery.
Yeah.
Subreddit, which are just like,
Reddit.
the thing that's bad is
I think it's hiding it from chat. YouTube don't allow comics and URLs in chats. Oh, yeah, that's what I would think too. Let me see if I can find it.
I guess I agree that he's racist, but
Oh yeah, that was that comic I was just talking about. Hold on. I bet you I can post links though.
Bad and I'm fine. So I don't know.
Is it this one?
This is probably gonna be a more controversial opinion. Let's not get into weird political debates in the comments.
We definitely did. Gay, but okay.
You know, let's just
There you go.
Let's have a conversation. Let's just have a good conversation.
Yeah, I guess I could see how people saw this as like centrist garbage. To be fair, you know, I think that's true. It probably was centrist garbage. I was trying not to be comical, or I was trying not to be political, but you know, that was kind of stupid of me to do. I am female. Haha, no you're not, Finn. Great Basin in Prepper? Is this Ross? Oh, hey. Russin. It's good to see Russin doing stuff. Sorry, it's completely off the topic. Just someone who is a pretty active member of my subscribers. Changed their whole channel thing. To explain the sayings in Thought Slime's video, he's an anarcho-communist. He means that Stonetoss is an enemy to the communist cause, and he's shortening the word fascist because sometimes you can be demonetized for just saying that. Do you think that's true? Sardine 7. Oh, I just asked the person who said that comment. Yes, Manny. Yes, puff, puff, puff. Yes, Manny. What's going on? What are we so excited about? Also, another point, SJW/left comics don't work by how much said versus how much is shown. For example, Stonetoss works by little words and more visuals, like how political cartoons and newspapers work. I think that's, probably true. I guess it's probably true. If that's what Gamer from Mars said, it's probably true. I don't know. Jar made an apology video. Dude, is this true? I wonder what he said. Oh, dude, Jar can't come back. Are we nuts? Are we nuts, man? Just a robot. Just a robot. So recently I've been talking about something. Hold on. Global warming. When did he make an apology video? I don't see it on his channel. Apology. Oh, response with receipts. Oh no. Dude. It's a response video. Mine eyes have seen the glory of the cleansing of YouTube. Dude, we talked about this last time. I'll have to add this to the watch later. I'm not gonna watch no freaking 48-minute video. Yeah, that's what I meant, sorry. Right. I was autoplayed into this while I was sleeping. It woke me up, so I can't stay. But I would like to say I enjoy you, Pufferman. Oh, thank you, Matt Finnegan. I appreciate it. I appreciate your support, my man. Anyway. Yeah, so I was reading off some comments on Stonetoss. That's pretty nuts, though. I'll have to... it seems like people don't... it seems like people don't really like it that much. So... You know, I don't think he can come back from that, man. That's just a robot. He did something pretty nutty. I don't think he can come back from that. Let's see. Let's see what else someone said. The comic with the gay parade you didn't get is referencing a far-right belief that gay people are only gay because a stone toss is a unit of measurement that equates. So it can tell you a certain distance, and no, I don't know what I'm talking about. Well, thank you for the information anyway, Fragola Strawberry. It's good to see you. Thought Slime is a political video, not a comedy entertainment channel. Your criticisms are valid, but I feel like it's good to know that the video is more to discuss fascist/alt-right dog whistles, not to really entertain. A great video, though. And I said, right, that's probably true. So I guess that's true, but it is not a very good video. Mr. Centrist considers white supremacist propaganda a normal webcomic. I definitely did not say that, but yeah. I didn't really like this video very much. I think that I was just trying to be not political when it clearly was a political thing, and I didn't get my that's a Stone Ross moment. I didn't very adequately explain my point. Thought Slime would improve his political commentary by not being really boring. He would improve his political commentary by not being a freaking dummy. That's what would improve his political commentary. It's not my fault that freaking alt-right Nazis just happen to be funny, man. No, I'm just kidding. I probably shouldn't say that. No, but it isn't my fault that freaking... I'm sorry that Thought Slime is a freaking boring little weirdo. And he doesn't, I don't know why I'm being so mean to Thought Slime. I'm probably really alienating some people. But I don't think anyone who watches my videos would like Thought Slime very much. But then again, a lot of people didn't like my Stonetoss video because of that. I have failed men. Apology to men. Maybe he's better now, I guess. You suck, you give up. Maybe he's better now, but the last thing I remember him making, Thought Slime. So we were just talking about my bad Stonetoss video, and I didn't like it, and I don't know if I disown it, but it was stupid, and it wasn't an amazing good video. So, but what was I even? I completely forgot what I was saying. National Comedic Cartoonist Workers Party. Oh, well, Thought Slime did a video on Stonetoss that I thought was really bad because he literally didn't know how to make a decent video. National Comic Cartoonist Workers Party. Since you did an iceberg chart video, what's the best/worst iceberg chart you've seen? Well, I don't really look like Liquid Sonic did an amazing... I'm sorry. I'm easily distracted by things. I do want to answer that. Your video about, or not your video, your comment about the best worst iceberg charts. I think the best iceberg chart video I've seen by far, which is my favorite one of all time, is and I'll send it in the comments, is sunflowers advertisements. Sunflower advertisements iceberg. The creepy ads and PSAs iceberg. He did such a good job with that. That's the best iceberg video I've ever seen. I'm sending it right now. If you guys like advertisements and stuff, that's pretty true. The worst iceberg chart I've seen, it's probably the ones that are really short, but the worst one I've seen is probably, I'll even send this one just because lots of people have talked about it. I'll also give one that's controversial. Whoops. Video game iceberg. I don't think it even exists anymore because it was really controversial because it was bad. But this guy by the name of Dr. Skipper did a creepy games iceberg. And it did really badly. Not that it did badly. I think it got pretty popular, but it wasn't, he just didn't know anything about, it was like like the very low tiers, mentioned some like pretty complicated games, but he didn't know anything about them. And he just was like, he like gave wrong descriptions and stuff. It was really dumb. Liquid Sonic did an amazing video about Thought Slime, looking into the issues with his videos and the person himself outside of his politics. That's pretty cool. And I think I've heard of Liquid Sonic before. But the controversial iceberg thing, this I'm talking about that I was talking about earlier, my controversial pick for one of the worst ones is someone did a Pokemon iceberg. Let's see if I can find it. And I'll be able to tell, was Dr. Skipper? Yes, that he was the same guy who did that. And so picture the really bad Godzilla video. I think it was about Godzilla not working in the United States. Think about the Godzilla video, but but put that towards like video games. Like he didn't know anything about the video games that they're talking about. Let's see. Let me see if this is the. Hold on. I'm trying to see if this was the. No, this was a good iceberg video. Porter. Oh, it was this guy. Yeah, it was this guy. And it's a really popular one. But I will say that I'll send the one that I don't like too, because it's really popular. And you guys can, see for yourself. Bloop. No. Share. Copy link. Where is my live stream going on? Sorry, I want to send it to my chat. There we go. This is the worst iceberg video I've seen. One of my least favorite. I think Dr. Skipper's was objectively worse, but this is the controversial pick for the worst one. And the reason why is because I cannot get past the first 10 minutes because his editing is so obnoxious. And his editing is very obnoxious, and he adds freaking sounds to the editing, which you definitely shouldn't ever freaking do in an iceberg video, man. These are very much like you watch them in the background videos. But he has that weird floaty animation that I just hate more than anything. I guess I'll show it on stream. And I'm not going to play the audio because, I don't know. But this is what I'm talking about. Let me see if I'll play the audio. I might have literally every aspect of so concerned about this. You're not gonna be able to hear it very well. But yeah, I mean, it has just such super obnoxious editing, and everyone likes it. But you know, OMG, I watched 5 seconds, and it's like them cringe Minecraft videos. Like I just rated Dream SMP bases. Yeah, it's oh my god, that editing is very obnoxious. So that I don't like that video, and it's really popular, and I like Pokemon Icebergs, so. But sadly, that guy didn't do a good one. But there are lots of really good ones. So, oh, and I have my analytics open. Haha, whoopsies. I don't know why people are scared about showing their analytics. Anyway, overall thoughts. The Thought Slime video wasn't great. I could probably do a better one, but I probably won't, considering I'll watch that Gamer from Mars video and see if he would say the same things I would say. But it sounds like from your description, that was kind of his point. And I would probably make it more clear that, like, there are obvious problems with his political beliefs, obviously. Because it's just so hard for... It's not like I hate... Like I've said, I hate, like, the super far right as much as I hate the super far left. But the super far left make it really easy to make fun of them. And the super far right are just, like, really big memers. The only person on the super far right that I see that's like super dumb and super cringy is like Nick Fuentes. And that guy's just the most irritating son of a gun that I've ever seen in my life. But then again, it's so hard to get mad at someone who very clearly is just like, oh, okay, yeah, whatever. Yeah, okay, whatever. Like, like people who are just, maybe I'm just buying into it. Maybe that's just how it is, but I don't know. Anyway, Stonetoss video wasn't good. I don't completely disown it. I think I still mostly agree with what I said. But a lot of people, for some reason, thought I was defending Stonetoss, which I was not. But I think a lot of people saw it as centrist garbage, which it was. Very much centrist garbage. And mostly, though, I hate the freaking audio. I did a really, really bad job with the audio, and it's very funny that I made my video on Thought Slime talking about how objectively bad his video is when my video objectively has really bad audio problems. And I think the editing was fine in general, though. But, you know, yeah, I think there are some genuine problems with the video. And so it's ironic. And I remember that I was on a call with Daft and... when this came out, and Crowy, if you remember that guy, who I'm not an amazing fan of that much, but I don't know much about Crowy. But when I realized, the second I realized that, like, tosses stone, Gen Z, OMG, is that Stonetoss? Stone, I guess people call him Pebble Throw as well. What was I? Dang it! What was I even saying? I was on a call with Daft and Crowy, and it was the first time when I realized that Crowy was kind of like a yes man to Daft, and I guess his associates. So he was a yes man to me in general. But I was like, I don't really like my Stonetoss video that much. And then he was like, no, man, it was really good. I thought it was great. I saw it. I'm like, okay. I don't believe you. If you saw it, the audio was terrible, man. That's just, you know, goobered. YouTube deleted one of my chats. Oh, no, that's not good. If you're curious, look up a really good comics archive. Okay, I'll do that right now. Even though I promised someone we were going to play Honey Pop, but we're already been streaming for about 2.5 hours. It seems like people are getting, you know, bored of me. But I'm probably not going to even leave for a while. It's an online comic artist at Really Good Comics. Work alongside. He is no longer active under the RGC name, so this collection should be fairly comprehensive. Here, let's look at one of his things. Damn, all out of ammo. Hey, buddy, toss me some bullets, yeah? Coming right up. Bam! Oh, God, a bullet wound. Tell me you're going to be okay. Time out for more. Ooh, it stings so bad. Oh, no. God, the pain. Oh, no, Jerome. What was going through your head when you decide to stand out in the open? Shrapnel, mainly. What a fucking crybaby bitch. Fucker's probably faking it all too, stealing all the attention away from me. Have fun with a future divorce when your wife sees your lack of face you got there. What's happening? These intestines are more like outtestines. Quick, medic, shoot me some medicine. We gotta help my friend. Coming right up. Ow! Hey, did that explanation catch your eye? That was the first panel you saw. If so, then bad news. You started the comic in the wrong order. I'm afraid that a curse will be placed on you. Don't sweat, however. You can still be saved. All you have to do is get some fertilizer and blank. Put it in unmarked bounds and send it to blank by November 20th. Bye-bye. What a weird comic. That's the perfect example of how not to do a political comic because they said too much and bore you. Is this supposed to be political? If this is political, then I guess it does a good job because I don't know. Oh, wait. I bet you this is a meme edit, right? This is 100%. I don't think much of his comics are political. Comrade, I just came back. You're playing Geometry Dash? I was playing Geometry Dash. Now I'm not playing Geometry Dash. What? When was I playing Geometry Dash? Or I guess I did for like 10 freaking minutes. Beginning of this video. You gotta catch up, brother. Manny, good to see you though. Good to see you again. Yeah, I mean, I agree with some of these. When you get political, that's what's going to happen. What about one of the Papa Pizzeria games? What do you mean? Are you saying you want me to play one of those? Maybe I will. He's just a surrealist cartoonist, who I found extremely funny. Yeah, these are funny. It seemed like these are funny. I thought that those were funny. And now these are Cyanide and Happiness. So, there we go. Full circle. These are funny. I liked that one, though. Maybe I'll watch more of those. Maybe if I make another webcomic video, maybe I'll do that. Anyway. Let me see. Hell yeah. So, we've got a few more videos here. Let's see. I can't talk about all of these. We might like rapid fire a couple of them. Because some of these I only had one main point with. But who just summoned me? I saw Cyanide and Happiness. Cyanide and Happiness was on the screen for a little bit. Let's see. Homestuck actually terrible. Let's see. What's the next video I made? But the thing that was weird about the Stonetoss and the Animated James one is that they're like back to back. So it was like, I did the Animated James one where people were like, "Oh, you're such a fool." And then I did the Stonetoss one and people were like, "Oh, you are like a Nazi. You're awful." Magic Mush did a video. I love Magic Mush, man. He's my favorite guy. One of my favorite guys. Magic Mush did a video on the worst video essay he saw about Chowder. The one thing he said I relate is when an essay is preachy, yet the media, they overthink simple kids media. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's true. And I agreed with that video when I saw it. But I know that good old the mysterious Mr. Enter did a response to it, and I agreed with his response to it as well. That it was a little bit, the video itself was a little disjointed, and that his point, he said something about the point he made that was a little bit valid. So, centrist Connor strikes again. I just believe everyone. Dude, I'm like I saw this video that was like, how undecided voters are like, gosh, both options are just so, are just so great. Man, I just hope hope that both Kamala and Trump have a good time. I just hope that It's just so hard to pick because everybody wins. That's just what I am, because I guess I hear people explain their points and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Dude, I'm like the real. I almost said I'm like the real life version of Joe Rogan. As if Joe Rogan doesn't exist. But that's exactly what Joe Rogan friggin' does, brother. Yeah. Overall thoughts: Stonetoss was bad, or Stonetoss video wasn't good. But it was weird because I made them both like in right next to each other. So okay, so the next one I'm going to take a look at is my Those Dirty Memers video. Hey. On Seal Maru. When we getting Mr. Enter version of Turning Red where her mom caused the towers. Yeah. The funny thing is, this just shows me how stupid I am. I watched Mr. Enter's original review on that, and I was like kind of like nodding my head like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. I mean, I thought it was a little weird, but I'm gonna head out for now. It's been nice chatting in your stream. Good to see you, Mattern Omden. Hope I see you again. It was great chatting with you as well. You're a fun guy. AKA a mushroom. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, let me change the title of my video, since we're not talking about. Let me change this to talking about my Seal Maru video. Dude, I should title these like they're all apology videos, right? That'd be cool. Sad thing is 40% of the sub turning red, more like becoming green, like mini LED. Sad thing, 40% of people I sub later to be doing drama, like mini LED. Yeah, I don't really like drama that much. I saw a weird video comment though that was on my let me see if I can find it. I probably shouldn't show people's comments on stream, but it doesn't matter. That's the good thing about my streams not being very relevant. I saw someone post a comment on my CinemaSins video where they said, let's see. Come on, not super related. Okay, yeah, so someone said on my CinemaSins video, never thought I'd see the day when an animation meme community drama channel would make a video essay unrelated to teen animators on YouTube and break 300K views. Yeah, so I hope that people didn't think I was an animation meme community drama channel. I have literally never made any video on animation meme community drama. They were very much not related to any drama that happens ever. In fact, I didn't even care about any of the drama that was happening. I really want to watch Turning Red, but I don't have Disney Plus, so I'll just buy the DVD if they have one. It's a pretty good movie, from what I remember. I saw it's definitely a video or a movie that's like you watch it the first time, then you're like, what? That's a little bit goofy, and then you watch it a second time, and then it's like, oh, okay, this is better. This is pretty good. What's your thoughts on EFAP and the channels involved? I have no idea what EFAP is. Every Frame a Pause. Hosted by Mueller. Oh, Rags. Okay, Fringy. So I know about Rags and I know about Mueller. I don't know who Fringy is though. Total runtime. What the heck is this? What a weird thing. Every Frame a Pause. Puff, did you hear of the TikTok ban? I did hear about it, and it got banned for like 12 minutes, and then it came back on. Which is, the nothing ever happens crowd wins again. Let me look up EFAP, though. I mean... Meowler. I know of Meowler. I obviously do. Star Wars cannot grow up. I mean, so Here's the thing, man. My thing with Meowler, Meowler. My thing with Meowler is that I generally agree with his videos when he makes them, but they're on things that I've kind of liked when I Meowler. It's weird to say with my Midwestern accent. Meowler. A critique of Outlast. Like there are these certain kinds of people who can make these like 9-hour long video essays, and then they'll present things in a certain way that's like that makes you think they're a lot worse than they actually are. Now I'll say granted. The Rise of Skywalker was an awful movie. Last Jedi was an awful movie. And The Force Awakens... Oh, Force Awakens? Yeah, that was an awful movie. So all of the, like those Star Wars ones were bad. Very bad. I didn't dislike... Well, I kind of disliked Solo. I would have liked Solo if they, like, would have just let him be bad. You know? Instead of just trying to make him, like, actually, like, oh, he's actually got conscience and stuff. But I tend to not watch Meowler because it just makes me... Like, it's like if I watch a movie and then I enjoy it, and then it takes this guy, like, a 3-hour video to show me why I shouldn't have liked a movie... it just seems like it's not even worth it. Why do I not want to watch the movie? You know what I'm saying? Like, what? And then I watch the movie again, and I'm like, oh, it's not that bad. Like, I don't know. Rags, if I remember who Rags is, I vaguely recall Rags. Rags did something I like, I remember. I don't remember how good it actually was, though. But anyway, and I don't know who the other guy is. But that's what I have to say about Meowler. Is that it's kind of like, okay, man, I understand, but it's not worth it to watch a 5-hour video for me to not like something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess the point is like, oh, I have to show that, you know, the things that you're liking are actually bad, and then we'll get good things. But I don't think that's what happens. I think he's kind of putting things in a certain way that makes things seem a little worse than they are. And then it's like, oh man, how could they ever make that? But that's just my take. Okay. So, those dirty memers, Seal Maru. I've been talking for 2 hours and 42 minutes. So, we better hurry up if we want to do some Honey Pop for the 10-year anniversary. All right. So, about my Seal Maru video. Let's see. So, what I was saying before about the animation meme or the Those Dirty Memers videos was that it just was like a difficult. They were really hard videos to make because, and I had to. It was nice hearing from you again. Hoping to see your new works, whatever you got in the works. But can you do your intro before I go? Hey, ho ho, welcome to the show. Hey, ho ho, welcome. All right. Good seeing you today. We are about Fuchsia Neko. Had to step away, and I missed the rest of the Stonetoss vid. Did I miss anything else? Not much. This guy today we are about was talking about Meowler, and I was talking about my potential criticisms of Meowler. So, and then I was just saying how I didn't really like my Stonetoss video very much, and it was kind of like centrist garbage. So, you know, they were kind of, and there are some issues with it. And we concluded that the Giver from Mars made a good video on it. So there probably isn't really that much of a need for me to make another video on Stonetoss. So probably not worth it. But I might actually use the restroom really quick if I can. So, actually, maybe I should change the title to reflect that. Let me see. Puff, one day you should play Needy Streamer Overload. Doesn't have to be for a stream. I don't know what Needy Streamer Overload is, but I'll look it up. 5 minute. Should I even? Not 5 minutes. I mean, I don't know. Break for a. No. My Seal Mario video. I mean, I'll literally be gone for like 40 seconds probably. So I'll be back in a second. Okay, hold on. I'll switch to this thing, which I want to do. All right. Do you seriously just say anyone in this thread smoke weed? Oh, okay. So, as for Steel Mario video. So this was like the last one. This is the last Those Dirty Memers video that I made. Because the Those Dirty Memers format was kind of like, it's very difficult to make those videos because I either A, tried to provide actual criticism, which I don't know anything about animation, so the criticism was just not going to be very helpful to anybody, or I could just continue saying random stuff over the animation memes and then, like, you know, just trying to do random weird edits over it, so they're somewhat entertaining, but when in reality, you know, they're kind of just nonsense. Also, I didn't get very good audience interaction off of them, which, what I mean is, I obviously got a lot of comments, but the comments weren't very good quality. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they were just meme comments. One thing I will say about my Good Mythical Morning video is that the comments on that video were really, really good. Like, very insightful comments and very people explaining their thoughts about Good Mythical Morning and their experiences and stuff. So that's another reason why I kind of want to switch formats. I look at my Those Dirty Memers videos, which are clearly the most popular. Those Dirty Memers videos. I keep having to update my title because I'm just talking about different things. So I guess it would be more like my animation meme videos. Meme videos. Discussing. We think discussing is probably better. Anyway, so there was kind of like a golden age of the Those Dirty Memers where I would say probably around and I don't mean it as in like, when they were most popular, but more so when they were, I think, the best quality that they were. It was probably like, I think from about Scootaloo Love Sands, which which is Cinny Bear now, which controversial figure. From about Scootaloo Love Sands to my video on Darlink. Probably up until my Those Dirty Memers on Kitty Dog Rememed. I just drew a pufferfish smoking weed. I think multiple people have drew a pufferfish smoking weed for me, because apparently like a puffer is, like slang term for someone who puffs on the marijuana. So it's very strange, but I've seen that many a times, more times than you probably think I would. So during that time, it was really fun, and I enjoyed making them a lot. But it just started to become a thing where it's like, and my favorite one was probably my one I did on Sir Fluff, just because I liked the little like running jokes throughout it and stuff. But it started to just become a really not super fun thing to make, just because there was no point to them. And I wasn't going to act like I knew about animation to say some dumb reviews like what some people who started with a P and ended with a L did. I didn't want to just become him and be like cynical. So I made this video. I knew it was going to be my last one because I was just so sick of editing myself saying random stuff over animation memes like, hey, whoa, yeah, hey, yeah. Whoa, dancing, yeah, oh. Like trying to act like that I didn't understand what was happening.
Welcome to the show. Hey.
But
All right. Connor, you're on in 12 seconds.
that's what I did with this weird intro.
Connor.
This also has the same problem with the audio that the Stonetoss video does, because I recorded it in my mom's room, so, or my room at my mom's house. So it was kind of goofy. But, you guys probably can't even hear this. But it's basically just like, the whole meme of this video was that I was acting like I was forcing myself to make this video on Seal Mario, because I have to do it because it was popular. And it was a really cynical video in retrospect. I think there are still some funny edits here and there, but it just kind of like... Ironically, the issue was I started to just like the animations. I like the music that they do, and I didn't really care that much that they were doing them, and I wouldn't have been able to provide anything insightful with the animation meme videos. Seal Mario.
As in Bikini Bottom meme, Maru. Not a big fan of seals in general.
I also kind of got bored of like just recording my screen like this, like I guess I could crop out I could still like record my screen and do the whole OBS thing, and then like crop around and then add the pufferfish background, but I don't know. I just preferred the idea of actually like not just recording my screen and adding in the videos post. I mean, the whole live reaction videos just aren't an amazing thing to do generally.
Want to be like you, 100,000 subscribers, 294,000 subscribers. What a set of subscribers this character has. Hello, my name is Seal. Honestly, I'm betting money that's not a real name, and I love to create.
Probably one of my least funny videos, to be honest.
Yeah, all right, don't be so coy. Let's leave it up to interpretation, I guess. I don't consider myself an animator, but I do try it out for fun and learning stuff about it. You can mostly see me creating speed drawings, but I want to do more animations for my channel too. In the future, I'd love to do some storytime videos. Honestly, yeah, that's just freaking...
Yeah, and I mean, that's another thing. I was...
idea of making animation memes is kind of...
People... It was also one of those things where, like, people... I mean, obviously my videos were getting less popular for that. But just the animation memers in general were getting less popular because I don't, like I said, the idea of it was a little bit antiquated, and people are just getting over the idea of animation memes. I think that probably the like golden age of them was roughly about I would say like 2018, 2017. You know, when like the people like Kitty Dog and Sleepy Kink and all of them were really getting up. Um, you know, so it was. I mean, the whole idea of the animation meme videos were they were a continuation of my DeviantArt videos, where the meme of the DeviantArt videos was just that I didn't know much about the like the community and stuff, and I didn't even really know what I was seeing. So yeah, I tried to bring over that experience with the those dirty memers. And it worked, obviously. My most popular series. And I really liked making them a lot. So they did a pretty good job. But there were points where it just got irritating being like, oh, yeah, I'm just trying to say things over these. And people didn't want me to actually try to provide criticism because I wouldn't be able to help anyone with anything, you know?
Which one of these lovely videos should I take a look at? Should I look at Happy Birthday animation, fossil chocolates? Wow, real excited to look at freaking Nutcracker memes. Yeah, I don't know. These tablet review, nice. 500K Q&A. Chime, honestly, the worst animation.
Oh, I hate the Chime meme still.
All animation memes.
Still hate the Chime meme.
This is just one of honestly, I hate to PK this, but the yeah meme just freaking.
Because you can see at this point, like I kind of know everything that's going on.
And I'm gonna freaking doing the same pose.
So.
Opacityed. I don't know, dude. Yes.
Let's see
First
some comments.
poses. Let's analyze. Auxiliary is waiting for you. Azura Kingdom is a glorious free-to-play fantasy MMORPG adventure. There's a day back in my life where I 100% would have clicked on that.
Oh, man.
Hey,
I mean, just the long and the short of it was that I really wish I could have kept making these, you know? I really liked making them, just looking at that again. But the thing is that when I watch them now, I'm not thinking about how hard it was to edit them and how it was just like this is like a not even long video. It's like 11 minutes, but I had to like, you know, go to like frame by frame with most of this freaking editing because it was just so hard to keep up with everything, you know. And I was just saying freaking objective nonsense most of the time. So, but it just makes me really like kind of nostalgic for the animation meme time. You know, I mean my favorites. I mean, I love watching. I still love freaking Sleepy Kink, but seeing the old Sleepy Kink video, like that's probably, if there's one that I really remember making, it was that Sleepy Kink thing. I never understood why animation memes were popular, nor people covering them. I never understood why animation memes were popular, or the people covering them. You never understood. Are you saying that you never understood why the people who covered them and the animation memes were popular? I don't know. I mean, I think they're pretty cool in general, honestly. It's people like, you know, I like the music generally, and I think it's a cool thing because people will say that, like, oh, they're pointless. And I don't know. I mean, anything's pointless when you get to the bare nub of it. But they're like people like doing cool animations over decent music. And then like people just like, oh, I made this thing. And so I'm going to do a similar thing. And then it just becomes like a cool little community thing where you're comparing everything with each other, you know? So like, oh, this person makes a yeah meme, and then this other person's making a yeah meme, and you know what to expect, but each people are going to have their own takes on it, which, you know, that's what Parker didn't understand when he says they're not a meme. It is a meme. It kind of is what it is.
Like not mine. Not mine. Not mine.
People also really like having fun with it. Yeah, like they're making these cool guys, man. They're making these cool OCs. We can't just sit there and be like, why don't you make a cartoon out of it? You know, I don't know why I'm Southern, but why don't you make like a cartoon? Why don't you draw like a comic with them? Like it's, they just want to have fun with their guys, and they enjoy it. I know you're not saying they shouldn't exist, but you're asking why they're so popular. And I think that it's just like you can get a lot of story out of that concept in a sense, you know. Which when I started this series, I didn't know that. I kind of was of the ilk that I just do think they're cringy, but now I genuinely do think they're cool. Which is funny because this video is really cynical about Seal Mart. And this is probably my least favorite video out of the 3 that we've watched so far. Because it kind of makes me feel bad a little bit. But then the thing to keep in mind is, again, they were starting to go downhill. So it just makes me wish that we could go back to that time when they were still popular. I love to draw comics while watching videos and streams, and I cannot stop laughing about this joke where this guy says, "Excuse me, my cheese sandwich has a hole in it." And the employee says, "Excuse me, your..." What? I have no idea what that means. But this guy says, "Excuse me, my cheese sandwich has a hole in it." And the employee says, "Excuse me, your..." I don't even know what that means. Anyway, yeah, it just, watching this, it kind of just makes me, wish that we could go back to that time a little bit, you know. Because it was fun.
All you get are boxes and cakes. Why?
Excuse me, your butt has a hole in it.
My eyes are too good today.
It's such a goofy.
Why is that freaking cake? You set the precedent that this.
Is there like a number of characters you can only put for comments?
The box is like, all right, fade out, and then the cake just disappears. Like,
because a lot of people are like cutting off their comments, or you're doing the thing that I always accidentally do, where I try to hit enter, and then it, you know, to do another paragraph, but then it just sends the comment.
I don't know.
I always do that same issue, so if that happened, don't worry.
That doesn't seem like just.
But yeah, here I'm just freaking trying to give actual criticism, which probably wasn't helpful to anyone.
That
you know.
doesn't seem like extra effort. It just seems like a straight up, I don't know, unless it's a stylistic choice. Oh, pastries rising to the surface. Here we go with germs. Opacity. There we go. It's a different pose.
I mean, they like.
I forgot the snail. I didn't. I forgot to mention the coveted slug pose. And then here's.
I guess the audio's not that bad on this one either. Maybe I only did that with a couple of lines.
Hey, whoa! Thank you for watching. I like the timed, at least partially timed, annotation cards.
What is that image of a germ? I think it was from I think it was from the Mucinex commercials, maybe. Let me see if I can find it again.
Oh, pastries rising. And that one did too. I don't know. That doesn't seem like extra effort. It just seems like a straight up, I don't know, unless it's a stylistic choice.
If someone who knew more about animation memes, that could actually be an interesting series. It's true. That's what they should do.
Here we go with germs.
I don't know. Yeah, that wasn't from Mucinex. I don't know what that was from. That was some weird. I wish I would have credited the artist and where I got it from, because I have no idea what that's from. Wait, what is that image of germ? Yeah, that could be interesting. I think that this was probably a better series when I wasn't trying to give I wasn't trying to. Well, it's not like I care if I curse, but if I actually was trying to give criticism, you know, like this was a much better series when I didn't do that. Like,
I like the timed.
I don't know. I don't even love the Sleepy King video that much, but I just like And I think I was too mean to it. See, that's the problem. Is like there was only a point where I was like, the point from Scootaloo Love Sands. I'll say Wolfie Chew actually. The point from Wolfie Chew to Kitty Dog Rememed. Like that was, in my opinion, the golden age of those dirty memers. Which wasn't a very long span. But that was when I liked the animation memes, but I wasn't trying to like give like super like criticism. I got a critique. Like that's so stupid that I even started to try to do that. But it was when I was still, just goofing on the animation memes, but it wasn't cynical. The first Kitty Dog video sucked because I was too cynical about it, and then the Sleepy Kink video was the same. Star Yacht's video is probably my second least favorite Those Dirty Memers episode that I did, just because of how cynical I was, and because of I didn't like a lot of the editing I did. I wasn't super a fan of the commentary I did with that either. So, just because it was too mean. Jaeger has a kind of funny joke in that video. I'm assuming all of you have watched all of my Those Dirty Memers videos. I probably shouldn't assume that. But this is the last one I made.
At least partially timed invitation cards.
I shouldn't have tried to do that with this.
And then you're recommending me the chime meme. Another mistake. Ground lion. I don't think seals are ground. I think lions are ground lions. I'm pretty sure. Lions
Please excuse any. Look at this. Like, I should have freaking seen that. Seal Maru's literally like, I did this so fast. Please excuse any glaring errors. I think Seal Maru's still freaking. I think Seal Maru's still subscribed to me. So if Seal Maru ever comes across this live stream, which he won't, whoever the pronouns are. I'm sorry about that, and I'm sorry that you had to kind of be the sacrificial lamb of Those Dirty Memers, because I was just trying to be cynical on this one because I just wanted to end the series. Dad, hey son, what did you laughing so much about on the computer? Son, the obituaries. I'm laughing at the hit series The Oblongs. Remember that? The Oblongs.
See, this is why you shouldn't put. I might move to storytime animations and bam, odd ones out. Bam, a maid story. Bam, my old Sonic comic reading. Bam, more odd ones out. That's why you don't do that. Solar Sands is even in the whatever.
Solar Sands. I don't think he does that anymore.
Good time, friends. Ungood.
Hey everyone, my name is Solar Sands. Oh my god, I loved that edit. That's probably one of my favorite edits I did. I was just talking about how much I hate this video, but this was cool. I liked how I did that.
Bam, more odd ones out. That's why you don't do that. Solar Sands is even in the whatevers.
Okay, hold on. This is my favorite part.
It's not a good time, friends. Ungood. In fact, a very bad time.
Dude, I love that. That was so fun. I had me and all the editors for PK Russell had like a running joke where in every video we tried to sneak a Sans reference. Did that just say Pokemon sex? What in the world are you talking about?
The whatevers.
Pokemon sex? Don't even know. Oh! Pokemon sex differences explained. It's a Lockstein Noggin video. It means sex as in gender. Sticky Mation TV. Or I guess sex and gender are different, but you know what I'm saying.
Not a good time for
but me and all the editors for PK Russell, when I would edit for him, had like a running joke where every video we had to add in like not a Solar Sands, a Sans from Undertale reference. So this must be, this was when I was still editing for PK Russell.
Ungood. In fact, a very bad time on that show. Bacalana.
Bloblam. Bacaliana.
By the way, for Connor clicking.
I like that too.
Ready? Let's say click. Play that. One
I
might
always
say
like it. I
Bachman.
start to do this thing towards the, before I took that 4-year break where I would like kind of zoom out and look at the editing that I was doing.
Problem. Let's do this
I
one.
always thought that was always
As
cool.
By the way, for counter clicking, look. This is a click. Ready? This is a click. Play that. I need to freaking do that because I'm so terrible at syncing up my audio. You know what? Let's do the first ever side by side. I can afford it now. I have the awesome screen. Okay, don't make that. Yep, this is what we're doing.
I do remember until you did that. I have no idea. That must have been from a previous take. Why did I comment squirrel?
Can I play them both at once though? Yes, I can. All right, what's the difference, folks? Alright, this boy has some awesome lip syncing. Well, you don't, Seal Maru. Another failure. Another failure to add to the pile, I think. Now they're out of sync. Isn't very stupid. Now check on. See,
Yeah.
This is why you shouldn't do it. Why is this one so much softer, by the by? Alright, well, we won't do that anymore. This is too hard. This is...
Yeah. I mean, I always like the buy Lena problem meme. Especially by that one Russian guy. I didn't think Sealmar did a great job on it.
The only thing I noticed.
But that's not his slash her fault.
Taxes. You know what? Yeah.
I just thought I always tried to get across. See, I'm even trying to criticize him now. This shows you that I can't do another one of these videos anymore because I'm just too critical. But I always liked it when the animation memes were really like punchy, and I always say that. But it doesn't really matter. But that's why I didn't really like Jaeger's stuff very much because they were really small motions. But I just like it when people are like, bam, boom, like even if I like it when they're like simple designs and things are really punchy. So.
Because I really do like this
Jolox.
character, Magpie. I don't know. Russian words. I like his slash her version. Maybe it's probably better to compare. Okay. Taxes. Yeah. You fine. I'm fine.
Bijaka. Does that even happen? No. I expected more people to be here. Well, Sycamation, that's just how it goes. It's the way the cookie crumbles. The streams are never amazingly popular. The only time a stream was popular was when I was, when I streamed randomly when I was gone for 4 years, and when I was streaming Honey Pop that one time way back in the day. And when I was doing like a PC destruction virtual machine. It's always better when they're probably a good 20 people, just because the chat's always going. So, but it's not like it's a problem. I don't make videos off my stream, or I don't make. It's not like I make money off my streams or anything. So. I always think of the streams as ways for me to interact with the audience. But if the audience doesn't, they're like for you guys. So it doesn't, if you guys don't want to watch it, then that's fine. That's just how it is. It's definitely preaching to the choir.
I don't know. I like the more, maybe this is all
if you don't want your own gift. I'm lurking! Oh my god, Orange Pinecone. It's so amazing to see you. How are you doing? It's so great to see you, my man. I'm lurking, but I'm heading to bed in a few minutes. Oh, how are you doing? It feels like it's been so long. I mean, I guess it has been so long, but it's nuts.
I don't know. All right.
Very nuts. You're doing some crazy stuff. You released a lot of music recently, haven't you?
Things differently, and I appreciate that.
We're talking about you said you were lurking, so I guess you heard what was going on. So, I don't need to explain it for you. Well, it's good to hear from you. Definitely good to hear from you.
It just says, haha, I'm embarrassed, I'm a slob. In the original, they've got the eyeball of the guy, looking down at the shirt. It's like, oh yeah, I kind of am a slob. I don't know. Maybe this is more going with your characters. And honestly, why is this so freaking quiet? Now,
I didn't like how it was quiet.
Video, I'm going to be like oh, I should put the audio.
Oh man, I like that.
So
Yeah, like I said, I love it when I did that.
it's like, oh yeah,
That's kind
you're
of
gonna make
cool.
it stop. I don't know. Maybe this is more going with your characters. And honestly, why is this so freaking quiet? Now when I'm editing this freaking video, I'm going to be like, oh, I should put the audio up because this part's so soft, and then the rest of this video is gonna be crazy freaking loud. Or I could just do what a reasonable person would do and just only heighten the audio on the part where it has that video. But alright, where are we now? Alright, let's
Whoops. Well, you guys didn't see that. Accidentally pulled
take
up
a
the
look at
news.
this one now. Right
Yeah.
here, this is that song that's like back when they had those TikTok ads where it had that one.
Oh yeah, remember
And
those?
then it cuts off. Thank mercifully.
Yeah, I remember those
Oh,
TikTok
God.
ads.
Okay, let's watch it. Oh, yep.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the whole reason why I chose Seal Maru for this because they made this meme, the bulgy wolgy meme, which I still hate that meme. I hate any freaking animation meme that's sexual, man. 'Cause it just makes me so uncomfortable. I like the ones that were like really, like scary and dramatic, more than the ones that are sexual, man. Just 'cause it's like, ugh,
Delay the
brother.
inevitable, folks. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Oh no. Oh, dude, I'm still freaking cringing.
I'm done. I'm done. This is stupid.
Yeah.
No more. No, I'm done. Dude, I'm done.
This song is kind of annoying as well. It is annoying. I just hate that vibe. I'm never gonna like any sexual animation meme because that's just not who I am. Because they just make me feel freaking weird and I don't like it. It's just not the kind of thing I am. So yeah, this is probably my least favorite video that we've looked at so far. I even disliked it more in the Stonetoss video. Do I disown it? Yes, maybe. I don't think I said anything that controversial. Nas annoyingest brain rot songs. I don't even know what. I would definitely classify that song as a brain rot song. So. It mostly just makes me sad because I wish that we could go back to the days where I could do the Those Dirty Memer stuff and I wasn't, I wasn't going to be like, oh, I gotta make some criticisms of it. And I could just, because I've lost, in a sense, it's kind of like, I'm being kind of dramatic about this, but, I'm being indulgent. I can indulge in myself. In a way, it's kind of like I lost that sort of innocence, where it was like, oh man, these are cool. Oh man, this is fun. Oh, hey, I'm, heading home from college and I'm just spending a couple days editing this video. It was so fun. And then I upload it and people liked it. And it was just, a good time where it didn't have to have a point. There were no points, so. It was kind of sad, but maybe I could stream more often, and maybe this will be where I can be more, I don't know, off the cuff and fun, instead of like I like the video essay videos I do. Obviously, they take a long time to make though, and they're really difficult to make. So, but like I said, I like the interaction from them more. But clearly that doesn't translate. Then again, I was gone for 4 years. So that kind of is going to make it so the people who are subscribed to me aren't going to be as active. But, I completely forgot what I was saying. I like the interaction on the video essay videos a lot. But it is kind of like after I make a video essay video, I'm like, I never want to talk about freaking like Good Mythical Morning again because I've said everything about Good Mythical Morning. And then my Game Grumps video is scripted and I got to record it all. So it's like I don't really want to talk about Game Grumps. I just want to edit my Game Grumps video. It's going to take freaking long time. I don't know. I'm just nostalgic for the time where I would just spend like, I would stay up all night and I would edit from like I don't know, 2 p.m. on Saturday to like 3 p.m. the next day. Like literally just straight ADHD brain, like hyper fixate on editing that video for like almost 24 hours freaking straight and then upload it. Before things were a little more complicated, now that I have a job and a home and, a girlfriend that I gotta take care of. I don't, not necessarily take care of, but, which I love. And I'm not complaining about it. But, of course, there's definitely something to be a little nostalgic about for that. Anyway, I didn't mean this to be depressing. It's not depressing. Things are good. It just, obviously, I am nostalgic for the animation meme days. And I don't like this video because it's sad and it reminds me that I'm probably not going to make another animation meme video again. Even if I do, it's not going to be like how it was before. Because it was, I don't know, that was kind of like and people are going to hear this and kind of be like, oh, you mean like views? You mean like, were you talking about like views, money, Connor? No, that's not what I mean at all. I never made any money off of YouTube, so that's not what I'm talking about at all. I was never super popular on YouTube, so that's not what I'm talking about at all. Well, it's just like there was a vibe around it that was like, these were all like new and, it felt like there's like an excitement around like making these videos and releasing them and then seeing like the comments and seeing like the people who made the animations be like, oh, I loved your video on my animation, and then going on live streams and then people being like, hey, this was super, I liked your video on this animation. I don't know, it was very fun doing that back in the day, and it just makes me a little sad. But whatever. I was never even a super duper like active person when making videos anyway. So I guess it's not that much of a difference, but maybe in the future it'll be like I'll get the same thing from it like I did. As much as I like making the video essays, of course I like making them. So anyway, oh, whoops, exited out of everything by accident. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. Let's hope it doesn't. Okay, it's still not audioed. So now, let's see. Now what we're going to be talking about is good old. Let's see. Anyone get that? Freaking mouth, or voice crack, mouth crack. How was your day today? It was pretty good. I had a good day. Mostly just woke up. Made the thumbnail for this video or this live stream, and then set up everything for the live stream, and then was like, I'm going live stream. So I guess it's already been 3 hours for the live stream, but we definitely are not done yet. But anyone get that Colleen Ballinger reference for the thumbnail? The ukulele, the stress thing, the little beads of sweat. I will make an apology. Seal, if they're not going to ever see this in a million years, but Seal, I am sorry that I kind of went so hard on your animation memes in particular, and that you were kind of the sacrificial lamb for it. You didn't seem to be offended, but my mentality of that around making that was not amazing, and I kind of just wanted to end the series. So the toxic gossip train. Oh, so freaking goofy. All right, anyway. So the next video we're going to be taking a look at is I don't know how much I need to say on this Homestuck video, but we'll just take a cursory glance on it.
Hey.
Talking about my animation meme videos. Talking about my Homestuck review. Maybe I should like title these like the worst videos I've ever. My worst. Yeah. Worst videos. Dude, I could make like a big series. Oh shit, here comes Homestuck. You just got a ticket for the toxic gossip train. It ain't your fault. Reacting to my worst videos. Okay. I'll say worst, but they're also most controversial. So. Homestuck, actually terrible. The mentality of this was like, let's see, when did I make this? This was, this is right after my Darling animation meme review and my Mr. Enter video. So I was kind of writing a little bit high. I did, what I think I did a good job on the, or the Mr. Enter video got relatively popular. But I have some criticisms of that. The the Darlink video I liked. So I kind of was like, I thought that Homestuck was a webcomic. Like I thought it was like what people talk about. I guess I was too animation meme brained because like when people were talking about Homestuck like it had a crazy lore, and I guess it does. But I always thought it was like kind of like how people talk about their OCs on like the animation memes, you know. So I thought it was like not a canonical story. I thought it was something that was like a bunch of loosely connected webcomics, like kind of like The Odd Ones Out or like Re-Nightmare, if you remember Sleepy King's webcomic. You know, things that weren't as super intricately connected. So that kind of explains a little bit of
welcome. All right.
You know, the gripes I had.
Another episode of
Because I don't, obviously I'm not going to make a video where I'm making a freaking like actual, dude, I love this. This is so nostalgic seeing this fun. This is so fun. Obviously I don't want to read like a huge, deep webcomic, you know, that's like, oh, we've got like tons and tons of like lore. We got like tons and tons of words because I don't really want to, just read a bunch of random stuff the whole time. Even though I guess I'm reading stuff the whole time too, but I'm not going to like get into a whole story and do like a big old thing on it.
I literally don't think anybody cares about it anymore because I'm like.
I also didn't think it was popular anymore.
Word. This always turns into website review, which it's not. It's not. Read Homestuck. Homestuck. Problem sleuth. Homestuck's the one that people care about. Okay, a young man stands in his bedroom. I feel like this intro was a little fast, you know? Maybe we should talk it over a bit.
Breaking news.
Like I thought this
TikTok
was
restoring
website.
service for U.S. users after Trump signals he'll save it.
A young
Dude,
man
no,
stands
they
in-
already
it
restored
so
it.
happens to
We
be
already
that
knew that.
today, the 13th of April 2009, is this young man's birthday.
So, like, I was immediately, like, kind of like, oh, man, what did I get myself into by doing this? Because of how, like, this big old block of text was.
This is a freaking word. This always turns into website review, which it's not. It's
You know,
not.
hold on. I
Read
went too
Homestuck. Problem
went too
sleuth.
far a little bit.
Homestuck's the one that people care about. Okay.
Oh,
A
dang
young
it.
man stands in his bedroom. I feel like this intro was a little fast.
Like, I just see this big block of text. It's not even that big, but it's a little bit like, oh, man.
You know,
This is going to be quite a freaking video, and I'm not going to want to read all this stuff. You know, because I don't know what to. The thing is that like I like doing like the 4-panel comics like Stonetoss or Odd Ones Out or whatever, because it was like it's really nice to edit them in a decent sort of way, you know. But when I'm reading off a whole big old dumb paragraph, I can't freaking edit that. What do you want me to do? What I did back in like 2017 and throw like random pictures up the whole time? Like it's just
young man's birthday.
it's just dumb.
13 years ago, he was given life. It is only today he will be given a name. What will your name be?
Zoo smell poop lord.
Haha, can't say that. Autosave. There we go. Again. John Egbert.
I wonder how that autosave even works.
Examine room. This is more of a
'Cause, like,
webcomic, I guess.
Well, I guess it's super
So
old.
a webcomic. Your name is John, as was previously stated. Is your
Yeah, it is kind of more like a game or an interactive like thing.
You have a variety of interests.
Definitely more like a game than a webcomic.
Passions for
It's not really a
building
game
computers.
either.
You
It's
like
just
to
like a
program computers, but
almost
you're
like
not
a
very good at it. You have a fondness for
animated
paranormal lore,
movie.
And you are an aspiring amateur magician. You also like to play games sometimes.
That was the Wikipedia for the show don't tell style, by the way, because I was getting irritated at how long each of these descriptions are.
Lore, and you are an aspiring amateur magician. You also like to play games sometimes. Okay. Quickly receive arms from
Oh, yeah.
Your arms are in your magic chest, Poop Lord. I thought his name was Egbert. Out of sympathy for John's perceived lack of arms.
Because what happens when I'm like reading so much, I'm just stumbling over myself, and it's like, oh my god,
Pick up the cake for him.
like where is this even going? What's even the point? You know?
Alright, John.
I guess the autosave saves what page it's on. It's a pretty long series. Yeah.
Yes, you use these
That's
hilarious
true.
antics. You capture log them in a
Yeah, I mean,
facility.
yeah, that's true.
You have no
I
idea
bet.
what that actually means, though. There are other items in this chest. Oh my god, this is going to be a terrible video. Examine the contents of the chest. In here, you keep an array of humorous, mystical artifacts, each one a devastating weapon in the hands of a skilled magician or a cunning prankster. You are neither of these things. Among the artifacts are two. Is this just a game? Someone really should have freaking told me that. I thought
Yeah.
Homestuck was a webcomic. Among the artifacts are two fake arms, currently capture logged.
Yeah,
and
so
used
like I said, I
for
didn't even
one
know
pair of
anything about
handcuffs, one
about
stunt sword,
Homestuck.
one magician's hat, one pair
You
of
can see me
people
already
glasses,
being like,
several smoke pellets,
ugh.
several blood capsules, one copy of Colonel Sacker's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery, and one copy of Harvey Anderson's Wise Guy by Mike Cavaney. Some of this stuff may come in handy at some point. For now, you decide to just take some.
Like it's more like a book than a webcomic. Everything I've learned about Homestuck has been against my will. I still don't know freaking anything about Homestuck. Really? The only thing I know is about the stuff that I did in my review. And even then, I didn't understand anything that was going on. So,
You have two empty capture log cards.
like, it kind of was like, I guess it's very nostalgic in a way, Homestuck, because it was sort of back where it was like, where you just say weird words, and it's like, haha, that's funny. Like, you aren't totally sure if a quip is a verb copacetic with the abstract, I'm already irritated reading this. You're not totally sure if a quip is a verb copacetic with the abstract behavioral medium in which you dwell, but you give it a try anyway. Like, it's like, brother, man, I get we're trying to be funny, and I get we're trying to be quirky. I bet you that's why it became cliche, because Homestuck became so popular, and it was kind of the thing that came out, you know.
With the abstract behavioral medium.
And I also hate doing the zoom in the text thing.
Unfortunately,
And
you
I do
cannot access
doing
the
that
fake arms.
much.
Their card is underneath
So.
the one you just used to access the capture and the smoke pellets. You will have to use the pellets first in order to exchange accessing arms. But this is probably unbelievable since you just make your room lively with smoke yourself. This is password. I don't. This is actually. What?
Yeah,
What?
I mean, this was not a good video on Homestuck. I will say, because Homestuck was something that needed a video essay, and I'm sure people have made good video essays on it. I guess it didn't get super popular, but it did relatively well, a little better than most of my webcomic videos. So Definitely better than my Sarah Scribbles one, which I probably like my Sarah Scribbles one. That's probably one of my favorites. This is the Sarah Scribbles one. I even drew like a little pufferfish for the thumbnail, which you guys can't see. I'll show it to you. Is this my screen? What's window capture? Hold on 1 second, everyone. Yeah, do that, dude. That's weird. I wonder why it doesn't want to capture my screen now. Probably because I exited out of it. Because, yeah, it still says that. Oops, I don't want to do that. It still says that Nerdotic or whatever is still on. Capture method automatic. That's probably good. Match title. Yeah, I don't want to do that. There we go. Like I even did a cool little thumbnail for it where I drew a Sarah Scribbles, little fishy. Which is pretty fun. That was when I was starting to get into art. It's probably one of my favorite thumbnails I did. But anyway, that has nothing to do with the Stonetoss, Homestuck, Stonestuck video.
Supposed to be a story? Use a hammer.
Whoops. I gotta switch my source back. My apologies, everyone.
You see the view of your yard from the tire swing, he can hardly be considered a proper gentleman. Examine mailbox. The red arm swing.
Oh yeah, this
thing
got me
or
pissed.
whatever it's called is flipped up. What the hell is that thing called anyway?
Yeah.
This is just freaking nonsense. This is all just nonsense.
Just a little guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. I'm even going back to this is probably one of my least favorite videos to record. Jesus. This freaking Homestuck thing, man.
Damn horses.
You can see that I was just getting irritated. I want to get to the point where I get a nosebleed.
You think that? It's not of mirth. This game is so.
Oh yeah, here it is.
Fans of fire. Walt Whitman. Yes, you are certain Walt Whitman said that.
There's literally a point where I get a nosebleed during the middle of this video for some reason.
Okay. John, leave a surprise for the mailman. No. The door is locked and your dad has the car keys. You peer through the driver's side of the window. Oh my god, my nose is bleeding. This game is so freaking bad. Webcomic, whatever.
Dude, my nose was like...
Started to excrete blood.
My nose was really bleeding super hard too. It started leaking freaking blood. Homestuck seems hard to get into, especially if you're not into this kind of humor. The fact that Homestuck is 8,000 pages and 800,000 words just boggles me. That definitely boggles me too. I should have freaking done research on Homestuck before I went to do a video on it. I should have never done it. I just, I immediately am this was a bad idea. I mean, you can see that I did that. Here's my mentality when making those kinds of videos. It's when I'm recording my videos, I'm always this is not going well. This is not going well. Because, as you guys can probably tell from my live streams, I don't really know. I'm not a super great person when talking off the cuff. And I get distracted and I say random things that don't make sense. And so I have to cut a lot off. I have to cut a lot out to make the videos decent. And so a lot of the times I'm oh yeah, this is going to be a pretty bad video. And I'm always no, you just got to power through and then you can just edit it and it'll be a fine video. But doing the Homestuck video, that was oh my God, this is going badly. Homestuck strikes again. Homestuck's humor is complicated and the story is boring and hard to get into. What you should do is watch another video on it, because a live reaction is not something you need to do for this.
You can't see a whole lot. It seems your dad has been doing so much baking that the glass is steamed up. God, he is so weird. But you see what's on the table just beside the window. It looks like the mail is there.
Sorry, I was adjusting my chair.
Homestuck, right? I just got a bad thought that maybe I'm going to get a ton of hate. First of all, because this video is going to be bad. I'm afraid people are going to get mad at me because I skipped 90 pages. But who cares, Lark. Alright, he enters. Oh, hold on. Go back. Something happened. There we go.
Yeah.
This is an animation. Yes. 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 Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it just felt like
Okay.
it's like, oh my god, I'm going to be reading this for like 2.5 hours and not get anything out of it.
An animation, but this is like 2 years ago Jaden animation, this kind of animation. Your dad sees right through your costume. You don't know what you were even.
I should probably address the Jaden animation stuff
You
at some
unequipped
point.
cleverness.
I guess this is as
Your
good
dad
as.
wields a dreaded artifact of confection.
I guess this is
Stands
as
between
good
you
of a
and the
time
mail.
as
There's
any.
only one way to settle this: strife.
Strife. How long has the stream even been going on? Almost 4 hours, brother. Oh my god, that's going to give someone a seizure.
Auto pay. What the hell is?
Dude,
this gives
Homestuck,
somebody
what were you
freaking
thinking?
seizures.
That's giving me a seizure.
Is he
Yeah.
clearly just
I even say that in the video.
abjure, aggrieve?
Oh, don't look. No one look. Everyone close your eyes.
Auto pay. What the hell is? Let's give somebody freaking seizure.
This video has a potential to induce seizures. Yeah, I know.
Are you, is these
Dude,
just
it's
hitting
hurting
his
my
dad?
eyes.
All right, retrieve the package and flee.
Abscond.
You cannot abscond. This pesky guardian is blocking your path. You will need to engineer some sort of distraction. He now brandishes yet another
Because
artifact
it's not
of
like
protection.
you
He
even
is ruthless.
do
Brace
anything.
for impact.
Fun fact, Homestuck has
Ruthless
physical
striking
books you
blow.
can buy.
Whatever.
It,
Thanks for
it
standing
should
on the
be a
exchange.
normal book, right?
I can-
That's a much better idea.
Sylladex is pushed
Because
back
it's
and
like
back.
it's already online. It's like it's a bad version of like a like a sort of point and click adventure game because you don't do anything. All you do is click the next page and read it.
From the deck, this could be the distraction you're waiting for. Nothing happens.
Dude, that like flashing legitimately hurt my eyes.
See, when two great forces and then cake forces text out.
Yeah.
I think we got a good sense of what's going on. This feels like stupid time. It's obviously doing some crazy creative stuff, but then when
Yeah.
you get to the point where none of the text even makes sense, like what's it?
Yeah, so I mean, I think that we've pretty much talked about this to death. Back in the early days of the internet, when people used eye-bleeding color and flashing GIFs, I know, man. Oh my god, dude! When you watch like videos back in like movies back in like the 1980s and stuff, you'll see that they do like the flashing lights thing a lot. And it's like, oh, I guess it's supposed to make you feel uncomfortable. Like Alien has that really bad. They flash a lot of lights. So it's kind of nutty. But it's nutty how people didn't used to care about it. That's ableist, I think. Fools.
It's like, haha, you don't know what Sylladex is. I'm just going to continue keep using the word Sylladex. And then
Yeah.
just-
So I kind of have said everything about Homestuck. This was a bad video. What I should have done is not made it. That would have been a much better idea, is just be like, about like 10 minutes into recording, be like, because when I'm recording videos, I never want to like stop, because if I give myself the option to stop, I'm never going to make another video, because I'm always in the middle of like recording videos being like, oh, this is a kind of a bad video, maybe I should do it again, because eventually you just got to be like, okay, I'm making my video, and okay, I'm going to edit it, but I should have like started reading it and been like, yeah, this isn't the kind of thing that should be on my, in my goofy review thing where I look at really super short 4-panel format comics. And I should have been like, I should have told the person who wants me to review Homestuck to, that's not the kind of thing I review. But I didn't know anything about Homestuck. If I research into it, I kind of destroy the whole purpose of the blind reaction, don't I? I don't know. Do I disown it? Nope. I don't disown it. It's a kind of a bad video. I just think it wasn't... It's like if I made my Game Grumps video or my Good Mythical Morning video, but instead of like writing out a script, I just like would watch random episodes of Good Mythical Morning and like just live commentary over them, which is not the format that you do for that sort of thing. It just was a bad format for this kind of comic. So, bad idea. If I wanted to do something on Homestuck, maybe I would. I didn't really care that much about it, and I wasn't ever going to really like it, I bet. So, I didn't expect it to be so like obnoxious, though. It's kind of an obnoxious thing. Maybe that's the charm of it. Maybe I would have gotten into it, but it is just a little bit like, oh, you say abjure, and oh, it's copacetic with the reality dwellings in which you exist or whatever. It's like it insists upon itself. Insists upon itself. Peter, why don't you like The Godfather? It insists upon itself, Lois. Lois. Yeah. Lois. Yeah. Lois. Duh. Peter. Vitamin. Anyway. I did not care for Homestuck. I agree with Stewie. That's not fair. How do you? It had a valid point. It was insisting. That's why it insists. It has a point to make. Dude, I did not care for Homestuck. But I mean, I probably would like it if I would have read it back in the day. But now it's a little Ringe K, a little bit not something I would want to put all my effort into. Seems like a lot of effort. I'd rather read Bone, man. It's like if I made a webcomic review on Bone. Like, that's not a good idea. So, that's how it is. Anyway. Bad video. Disliked my video. Do I disown it? No. I probably just shouldn't have made it. I'm not going to, unlist it or anything, but, it kind of just goes to show that there's some leading. There's some, not some leading, learning that needs to happen. That had to happen with webcomic review. But it was pretty far. I only made like 2 more after that. I like my Just Add Milk the most. Oh, I didn't even talk about, I did want to look at one thing with Homestuck, though.
Hey.
But maybe
Hold on.
that would kick freaking normie, I guess. Kick forces coming.
Alright.
It's not of Mertens. The web think ad has it.
Oh, yeah.
And you recently come into possession. It's a new character.
Oh, yeah. I liked my girl voice in here. This is, this girl voice walked, so,
Something
oh my
seems
God.
to happen.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, this is a new character. I understand you have recently come into. I think this is probably.
So, yeah, this was my girl voice back in the day.
Gotta put on my girl voice. I understand. On. I understand you've recently come into possession of the Game of the Year, as featured in respectable and predictable periodicals such as GamePro magazine. That's an ugly rumor. Whoever told that has it. I'm trying to go get it for. Think that. That's so stupid. Okay. Why don't you go get the game from your father? All right. Wish me luck. Oh, BTW. JK, I was wearing a funny disguise the whole time. Gotcha. I know, John.
Yeah, that girl voice walked. So, my that girl voice walked. So my oh come on, I gotta find it. Oh, I hope it doesn't play an ad for it. I gotta get YouTube Red. I don't even think I'll be able to play audio in here. That walked so my Trix bunny girl voice could run. Oh, I'm talking about my Stonetoss video here, which was probably my best girl voice I've ever done. Oh come on, let me hear it, please. I tried so hard to mute everything. This is, yeah, okay. So that's good. Because if I am watching my thing and it then starts playing audio, if I'm watching my stream and it plays audio from the stream, I have to stop streaming and restart. So I definitely don't want to do that.
I want to keep it short. Absolutely. No. But I think they would be peers.
Hold on.
Kids. Just the joke. I think it's like eating some photo. That's actually really good.
Uh-oh.
I seriously, her cereal, even anime.
Hold on. I'm trying to find my voice.
Me lucky charms. Lucky.
Oh, here we go.
I wanted to give her a moan, but that's just what I came up with. Wide range of emotions in this comic, which is hard to come by. They're just telling
Let me
jokes
try to
that
find
run
it.
from
Oh, here we go.
I don't know if this is.
So that voice walked so the Trix Bunny voice could run.
We can finally steal our lucky charms.
Yeah, this is the first time I tried to do a girl voice like that. Anyway, so Homestuck video bad. Homestuck bad. Homestuck video bad. Homestuck sad. Homestuck mad. Homestuck not a big fan. But, you know, I still disliked my Seal Maru video the most because, you know, it kind of makes me sad, like I've said before. Let's see. What's the next video on our docket here? It's hard to do. Okay, so we'll do 2 more of these. I do want to quickly go over 2 videos talking about my Mr. Enter and game, or I guess MatPat videos. Reacting to my worst videos. So these definitely are my worst. But you know, that's how it goes. I did want to discuss a couple of things with them. We'll start with the MatPat one. As I said before, the MatPat one had some trouble when I uploaded it analytically, you know, where it was sitting at like a really, really, really low view count for a long time. Hey, Sam McDam, how are you doing, my man? It's going pretty good. We're talking about, we're talking a little bit about my MatPat and Mysterious Mr. Enter video essays. Oh, whoops. Don't want to do that. I'm just talking about something, you know, I just want to talk about one particular point with both of these videos that, you know, I just wanted to say.
Welcome to the show. Hey.
Man. Okay, so like I said, the MatPat video had some trouble when I uploaded it. Number one, it got demonetized for some reason. The YouTuber I watched in art club in 7th grade is streaming again. How are you doing, sweet psilocybin? It's been a long time. I'm really happy to see you. Doing all right. I haven't seen a vid from you in a while, so looking forward to this. Well, that's awesome, Sam McDam. I uploaded a bunch of videos. Not a bunch, but I uploaded my a video on Good Mythical Morning back in August. And I did a pretty long series on Good Mythical Morning Iceberg that I made, because I always wanted to make an iceberg video, and I thought it was a good time to do it. Sorry, I'm standing up. So good. I'm glad you're looking forward to this. You all may remember my MatPat, because I know at least Sweet Psilocybin was a long time video watcher. Maybe I've just seen them from my good old Honey Pop stream, but maybe they remember this video. So I had some trouble when it first came out. For some reason, it was demonetized immediately. But it also really did bad analytically. And it got me super depressed because I put a ton of effort into the video essay videos. Ever since the Honey Pop streams back in the day, I've been in stream. Oh, well, good. Yeah, I remember that you've... August was 7 months ago. That's like 70 years in internet time. Well, so I uploaded it in August, and then I did the long series of the Good Mythical Morning Iceberg. So that took September, October, November, and December. So we're in January now. And the whole reason I haven't uploaded yet is because my next video is literally like 56 pages long. So it's going to be pretty nuts. But I remember you being in that previous Hype Up stream. So, sweet psilocybin, not Sam McDam. But yeah, anyway, I had a couple issues with this video. It wasn't necessarily controversial, but I didn't love this intro that I did. Can't believe I found you 7 years ago. What the flip? What the freak? But anyway, so for this intro, I was trying to obviously parody the Muppet Show intro, where if you don't know how the Muppet Show intro generally goes, if I'm not mistaken, is that it's like it does like a couple jokes and then it does. Was about to say I caught you live first time today. Yeah. Well, you're in for a treat, and you may be in for a treat because I found out today from some cool folks that this is the 10th anniversary of Honey Pop. So you may be catching one of the coveted Honey Pop streams in a while after we finish up these few last videos.
Don't know how many fans does it take to change a light bulb?
But I don't necessarily love this intro. If I remember correctly, the Muppets intro is like it tells some jokes, and then it's broken up between a curtain call, and then it's like it has the two like guys are like, you know what's worse than Fozzie, has the right to bear arms? Yeah, a bear who has the right to Fozzie arms, or something like that. Like it has the two guys breaking up that, and then it plays the full intro. And it's like, with special guest, Roy Cooper. I don't know who Roy Cooper is. If that's a bad person, then I apologize. So, this is also the first time I ever used a green screen, and this is the hand reveal. But my hands aren't normally that pale and green. That's because I'm bad at keying out a green screen.
I don't know.
And this is literally just a box I had in my closet that I used to set this all up. But I literally bought a piece of green fabric, and that's what I used as a green screen. Which I thought they were the exact same, but...
Unless when the parent fills their child's head with utter complete nonsense, its demon would die before it realized how stupid it was to leave such a terribly thought out position.
And it was supposed to be like a little awkward and weird, this intro. But some people didn't get it, which is fine. I kind of cringe at it when I watch it again. You didn't paint a whole room green like Movie Bob? Maybe I would now. But I definitely lived with my parents back then still, so.
Otherwise known as Gamer's Guide to Uses Information makes you go.
I also did a different thing with the text here, which is fine. But
The channel started by the man amigo himself, Matt.
But so the thing I hate the most about this video is
Game theory, otherwise
I
known as
hate
Gamer's
my
Guide to Uses
line
Information.
reading.
Is the channel started by the man amigo
And the
himself,
reason I
Matt,
did
Matt,
this,
Matt, Matt,
oh my god, I was trying so hard to be funny, and I was trying so hard to say everything fast, and that was because
Math or something like that. Matt's theories range from information to fun facts, such as how cool Mario is, why Pokemons are racist.
the reason this happened was because I was pro tip, don't point the door in the doorknob like he did. All right, I will keep that in mind if I ever want to paint a whole room green. The reason that this video is like scripted and voiced a little weird is because
How fast that blue
I don't want to
hedgehog-
blame anyone. But I was having Daft help me. Like if you compare this to my CinemaSins video, there's like a complete clear difference between them, and it seems a lot more natural. My CinemaSins video does. But with this, I had Daft help me with my script because I always help him with his script, and so I guess he was like, oh yeah, let me help you with your script then if you're making it. And it was kind of like, and someone else helped me with the script, and it kind of got to the point where none of these seemed to really like jokes I would make, and none of these seemed like natural jokes.
And for a long time,
And I was trying not to take it seriously at all. And I got a couple comments saying that it's really hard to understand what I'm saying because I'm trying to say it really fast because I'm trying to match my editing. And I think Daft told me that I should probably try to I doubt he said that. That's me just painting things on him. But like I wanted to differentiate myself between Daft, who obviously talked really slow, and so I was trying to say things really fast for some reason. The editing was fine though. I kind of like don't like. I don't like how I used multiple pufferfish background videos for this though.
Or its For Honor video, but they were both handled by their respective communities.
I prefer just using that one pufferfish video like I do now. I miss when MatPat did scientific theories on games rather than FNAF vids. Yeah, but I mean, he kind of is a really well-respected guy in the FNAF community generally. Though he really messed up with the dream theory. People still think that dream theory was right and I used to think it was right too. That's what got me out of FNAF back when I was like in probably sophomore or junior in high school. Was because I thought that the dream theory was so solid that I was like, oh, okay, so that's basically it then. Like, I don't really care about FNAF, and I thought it was awful. I don't mind pufferfish vids as background footage when there's nothing happening. Yeah, I mean, I like the pufferfish vids. I like this pufferfish vid. I love this. I'm very pro this. I thought that was the best decision I ever made, was adding this in. But I don't like this one, and I don't like the other ones. I only should use this one. That's the only one I should use, because that's the one, and that matches my pufferfish the most. But anyway, his dream theory vid really like got me out of FNAF back when I was like in junior in high school, because I thought that was basically it, and I thought that was like a shut and closed case. It was all supposed to be a dream, and I didn't think it was very good. So it was like, oh, okay, and then I stopped paying attention to it. And then the consensus turns into like, oh, well, Scott, originally wanted to make it the dream theory, but then he changed it when the backlash was so bad against it. But I'm convinced now that he never intended it to be the dream theory, because I've heard some very, very good analyses by other folks. And personally, even when I'm thinking back to it, like, it doesn't make sense why all of FNAF 1, 2, and 3 would be a dream. Like, why would you add all that stuff in when it's all just supposed to be a dream? Why does it even matter? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no point to any of it. So I thought that dream theory really messed up the FNAF thing. But anyway, definitely a random tangent. I liked his. I was actually a really, really early adopter of MatPat. Like, I mean, my first video I watched of his was his Arkham Asylum video on like the psychological evaluation on all the Batman villains. So I was really into that back in the day, because I loved all of that sort of content that was about video games. But he's pretty well loved in the FNAF community. So and he does do some good theories on it. I haven't seen any theory from him like that in a while. I think my first was surviving head gunshot wounds. Was that from the Fallout New Vegas one? Because, yeah, I definitely remember that one. Dude, I wish Lazlak was still around. Lazlak was such a fun guy. I think he may have done something bad, but he had such a great voice. Yeah, I watched that one too back in the day. They talked about one guy. The Game Theory Booby episode goes insane. I remember that one too. That was freaking nuts. I thought that was accurate for a very long time. It may not be accurate, or it may be. Anyway, I didn't like how I recorded most of this video. I also didn't like how I copped out on the Define Media section, because.
But if it's MatPat, people just see him as.
Apologies if you can hear some screaming in the background. Watching MatPat break watermelons with a 2x4 was rad as fuck. To be honest, the Smash Bros. Height one was really bad. Dude.
Videos on this
Yeah, he
one.
said that Wario was like 10
4
feet
minutes
tall or
long,
something.
Also, 15-minute update video.
Yeah, but I don't like how I copped out on the Defy Media thing. I should have analyzed that a little bit and talked about it.
Yeah, so the videos on this one.
But the MatPat's editor watched this video and seemed to like it.
15-minute update video, so I mean, you know, you guys can just watch those, right?
Yeah. I still agree with my point. People kind of don't understand how back when I released this video, or may not understand that back when I released this video, MatPat was not as well loved as he is now. You know, because now it kind of seems weird to have like a video defending MatPat, or how MatPat got his groove back. You know, like a video defending MatPat when MatPat, since he left, is basically considered like one of the OGs and one of the most loved people on YouTube. And but back in the day, people were really like going hard on him. I know Minka Common was going really. He was a big MatPat detractor. Optimus really hated MatPat. I think some of the bigwigs did. You know, made a couple videos on him because he was considered like not his meme. The meme was like, oh hey, he only makes FNAF videos, and he's just trying to like dry out FNAF and Five Nights at Freddy's and stuff. And this was before I liked FNAF theories. I probably like FNAF more now than I ever did when I was young, and I'm 26, going to turn 27 in a month. So, yeah, he based the height off of in-game blocks, but didn't account that the character sizes were adjusted to be relatively the same size. Case in point, Kirby is 8 inches in-game. Interesting. Everyone went crazy about Sans' Nest video. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and then it was like the Pope thing. I guess there was a point when MatPat was a little self-indulgent and a little goofy. But, yeah. Oh, Gamer from Mars also did a video saying how MatPat was bad. But, so I agree with my sentiment in the video. I wish I would have scripted it better. I also am a little paranoid about, like, how mad people got about like, game theory using fan art by accident. Like, I'm like, dude, that's got to be really hard. Game Theory Rejects is such a freaking, like, I always hated that guy. Because he's just, like, is mean all the time. Stuff definitely got blown out of proportion. I don't know anything about Game Theory Rejects, though. I just hate him for no reason. The Pope thing was pretty cringe but harmless. Yeah, it was. It was. It gave the Pope Undertale. And, you know, I guess it's kind of funny, though. I guess he really liked Undertale, which is kind of wholesome. Anyway, overall, I agree with my take on it. I think it was. I didn't like the script on it. I was too like not doing my own style and letting Daft influence what I was doing too much, which isn't Daft's fault. I should have, because he doesn't know what my videos should sound like. You know. I'm the only one who knows what my video should sound like, and that's why I didn't really use them for the CinemaSins video, which turned out a lot better in my opinion. I didn't like how I voiced this either. I was trying to talk way too fast, and it was kind of stupid. So overall, though, the MatPat video was fine. It was pretty finely edited, and it had a decent take. So, you know. And the editor of MatPat liked it. I remember when Haydox used to make game theory parody videos. Haydox, that sounds familiar. Haydox. Interesting. Oh, well, he only has 2 videos now. From content creator to Catholic, the end of Haydox? Dude, that's nuts. People got super mad about him picking I know. That was so stupid. That still is so stupid that people are so upset at him for that. Where he's like, the next Undertale game. Dude, I think that people do that. I think that people get mad at it. But they like, there's no way. Like, okay, I love Toby Fox is a cool guy. He makes good shorts and he's a really interesting, cool guy. He deleted all his videos and is apparently going to be a monk now. That's pretty nuts. Rip Furt game theory editor. First game theory editor? That's crazy, man. But the people who freaking like Toby Fox is a smart guy and Toby Fox is a cool guy. But him getting mad at MatPat for that is so stupid, man. I guess it's mean to not link the game in the description, but for being like the next Undertale game is here, like Deltarune is literally like there is so much connection from Deltarune to Undertale. I don't even mean like the right, Ronnie did, yeah. Yeah, that was sad. Honestly, rest in peace. Ronnie, yeah, that was sad to hear about that. You know, I don't even remember what I was saying. But, oh yeah, Deltarune and Undertale literally have so many connections to each other. So, that was stupid of Toby Fox to get mad at, MatPat for that, you know. He actually passed away. Yeah, I think he actually killed himself, man. Which is not good. Don't kill yourself, people. It's not a good time. What was I even saying? Oh yeah, it was stupid of him to get mad at that. That's kind of why I did that. Made that video. Anyway. So I agree with my take. I agree with, you know, what I was saying and whatnot. And, yeah, the MatPat video, I just didn't like the scripting and I didn't like the voicing. The next one has the exact opposite problem, in my opinion.
Hey.
This is my Mr. Enter video. There's one video on my channel I wish I could have made again, and I should have, like, I don't even like this intro very much, but I should have, like, had some more, like, I don't know what the word would be, a little more forethought to be like, I don't make very amazing videos right now, so I shouldn't make my my Mr. Enter video yet, you know, because I like love Mr. Enter, and he was legitimately, I think, one of the first YouTube channels I ever watched. Oh, do I have to update my title? I bet no. Okay, and so I have a really personal connection to Mr. Enter. And I know everything that happened to him. And after I made my Spetchy video, which went over pretty well, I was like, oh, I want to make a video on the Mysterious Mr. Enter, because I love Mysterious Mr. Enter. And I think that people hating on him is dumb, you know, which I guess he kind of does some dumb stuff sometimes. And this was another case where I kind of probably shouldn't have had Daft help me with the script, because he added some things that I should, and again, it's not his fault, but he added some things that I don't necessarily agree with, like when I'm talking about his videos being, like, you know, bad. I wish I would have, you know, for lack of a better term, I wish I would have, like, talked more about his content and said more good stuff about it, instead of just talking about basically one video, really. But the thing I hate the most about this video is I really hate the editing.
Take this man. What do we think about it?
Because what I did was I used background footage, and this is what I did before I started doing the pufferfish thing, which was, like I said, one of the most amazing decisions of my YouTube channel. I would use like sped up and black and white footage of like other people's videos, you know, which I guess is what Turkey Tom does. But what he does is he blurs out, and back in the day he did. I don't think he does that anymore. I gotta like adjust my pants. Hold on a second. Sorry, my pants were like riding up into my crotch. What was I even saying? Oh, okay. So, what Turkey Tom did back in the day was he would edit his videos in such a way that he would speed up. He was used sped up. It could be fine to do a blur black and white. But the thing is, I didn't see. You say that, Sam McDam, but my problem was I didn't blur it.
The world eventually was a little
So
thing
this
to do
seems
with
like it's part of my
preconceptions.
video.
Now, hold up, my homies. Let's break this terminology down
But
for y'all.
it's not.
Basically, a preconception is a construction.
So the only anything that is in black and white isn't my video,
So,
and everything that isn't is, which I got. So because I talk about Turkey Tom a lot in this video because he was one of the prominent people who were frankly really cruel towards Mr. Enter in a really weird video where he implies he's like a groomer or something. He messaged me because I said, and we were already, on and off speaking terms because of my Spetchy video, and I, got mad at him for his Spetchy video too, where not his Spetchy video, but his tweet where he was like calling Spetchy fat, which is really stupid. And this is like the Turkey Tom who's like super popular nowadays, as you know, probably. So, but anyway, he reached out to me after this video, and because I said that he was my least favorite commentary person, and then he was like, "Am I really your least favorite commentary person?" Then I was like, "Yeah, I mean that Enter video was pretty bad, my man," and we talked back and forth about it. And then at the end of it, he was like, "Hey, the next time you're doing a video, what you need to do is blur the background footage when you're doing that when you're using like video footage in the background." And I was immediately like, "Oh my God, yeah, I should have freaking done that." Like that gets me so pissed. I should have done that. Every time I watch that, I get so mad that I didn't blur this background footage. That gets me so mad. Turkey Tom was mildly back there. I know. It's kind of funny how, like, I used to talk to him all the time, and he would come up to me a little bit, in a sense, and want, like, my approval on things. Because I guess he thought I made pretty decent videos, which is nice of him. But now he dwarfs me in every possible way, and he's, like, super duper popular. So it's kind of crazy to think about that. It's happened to a lot of people I was friends with. Because they didn't leave for 4 years. So
The majority of them
I guess, I'm doing better than some people. But I like my book talk segment. Anyway, have a nice night, man. Gotta go. All right, good to see you, Sam McDam. Hope you have a nice night.
on how pretty the pictures are.
Yeah,
Moving on
Turkey
to
Tom was
characters,
definitely wild and back in the day,
we
though.
also discuss our titular protagonist.
People liked, people like the book talk segment.
Scenes Lemonades, who knows? Maybe the critiques of his Kickstarter in just a moment.
Yeah, the
All
Kickstarter
right,
thing was
I am ready to
stupid
give my
too.
criticism of his Kickstarter. He asked for too much money. Ask for less money.
Yeah, he freaking asked for $350,000. That was brutal. Turkey Tom, Quentin Reviews, Puffer, and Daft were a crazy crew. I'd never interacted with Quentin Reviews, even though he was in Indianapolis for like a Garfield thing. But I always didn't like Quentin Reviews because he was a little bit like, I don't know. He's a little bit too like serious. So I didn't really like him that much. I guess I didn't like Turkey Tom either, but he still was someone I talked to
Maybe
more.
get a more accurate budgeting chart next time.
I just know Tom and Quentin were friendly. Really? Dude, I bet you I wouldn't think of that. It felt like you could have made it when I was watching back in the day, and I bet you were consistent. If you were consistent, you could now. Yeah. No, I mean, that's probably true. That's probably true.
Despite me defending Enter throughout this video, there are obviously some improvements that he should make with his content. I have to give kudos to his editors, which he's really in the description by the by.
Yeah, his editors like this video too, which were nice. I'm happy that they enjoyed this video. I just know Tom and Quentin were friendly. I wouldn't think that they would be friendly. They have like really opposing beliefs. Maybe they're friendly now because Turkey Tom stopped being this like far right as he used to be. Or I guess he was never far right, but he was really like an edgelord back in the day.
But from white text I can't see on the screen days, his scripting and voicing still need a little bit of work.
Yeah.
As he often makes awkward mistakes with pronunciation.
Yeah, I
and
wasn't
pauses,
super big fan
all
of
which
this.
can be avoided by doing a retake or editing out the mistake altogether.
This was very much daft stuff. Quentin used to be an anti-SJW guy. Quentin review. Are we even talking about the same Quentin reviews? But I thought he was the guy who did the, here's the thing, I fucking hate Trump. He embarrasses me every day, and he makes me blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. I thought he did that thing. I always thought he was a little bit, he was like, you know, a little like dramatique. Pretty sure it was the exact opposite. Yeah, I thought it was the exact opposite. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But I wish I could have made this video now instead of back in 2000. Instead of back in 2000. When did I even make this? Back in 2000, January 1st, 2019. I wish I could have made it now. But, you know, whatever. If I made it now, then I probably wouldn't have even done that. Asin prior to that, pretty much. I'm pretty sure Turkey Tom even made a harsh video about Quentin. He probably did. Tom. Quentin reviews Turkey Tom. Quentin reviews yeah, he did a reality check on him 3 years ago. Yeah, he did the YouTubers in politics, how not to present an opinion. Interesting. Turkey Tom situation is crazy. Quentin reviews to boldly flee. Anyway, the most bizarre YouTube drama to date. The Quentin reviews controversy. Blowbacks. Bowblacks. Bowblacks is like one of the worst content creators. Don't mean to be like that, but before Quentin went left wing, he used to be friends with Chris Reagan and stuff. Interesting. I guess he kind of went the same route as, like, you know, Ethan and stuff. That's kind of cool. Anyway, let's see. All right, Mr. Enter actually did watch this video too. And he said it was one of the best videos someone made on him, but this was back in 2019. And I have a little bit of you know, it was probably purely coincidence, but if you look at the thumbnail of here, I'll change here. If you look at the thumbnail for my Mr. Enter video, you know, right here, it's very similar to, whoops, I just looked up to you. Push the seed from Cook County. Dang. I don't even live in Illinois. I don't know anything about Illinois. Just stop. Mr. Enter. He made The Mysterious Case of Modern Mr. Enter with this very similar thumbnail. You know? And then I made, obviously, this video, The Mysterious Case of Mr. Henner's Hate, with this thumbnail. So, I don't know, man. That's a little nutty. I guess it's probably an easy concept to, you know, do. Where he's like, you know, you do the thing where it's like an investigator, and you say the mysterious case because he used to have that investigator persona. I preferred the... back when he used this silhouette. I don't know why he changed it like that. I liked that a lot, Mr. Enter, you know? I don't know why I went to this. I guess because he sometimes does his face, but even so, I don't know. I don't like this as much. I remember really liking Mr. Enter and the Nostalgia Critic back when I was younger and feeling bummed when I learned that people really hated them. Yeah, that's how I felt about Mr. Enter. I love this video. This is a great way to, like, someone who, like, only knows about Mr. Enter from his, like, goofy videos back in the day needs to watch this video, the top 10 worst Mr. Enter videos. And there's one part that in very particular that resonates with me a lot, where he talks about how he was like mean to his subscribers and stuff back when he was more popular. And how, like, you know, you're going to feel bad about that. That really resonates sometimes. Anyway, like Mr. Enter, he watched this video and thought it was pretty good, which is cool. Enter changed his avatar because it was a character arc thing with his Lion King review, where he didn't want to hide in the shadows anymore. He had this whole like nostalgia critic type storyline. Interesting. Quentin and Raygun being friends is quite surprising to me. Quentin and Raygun. Quentin and Raygun. Come on, I'm trying to search for that. Oh, come on. Okay, hold on. And Raygun. I actually met Chris Raygun at VidCon. Quentin. Dude, hold on. Quentin reviews and Raygun. And Chris Raygun. Do you know if Chris Raygun ever mentioned that he regrets what he did? He led people towards the alt-right. I don't think he said he regrets it during the Vouch discussion. Who doesn't do alt-right GG shit anymore? How long was Vouch talking with him? What am I even doing? Anyway, I'm not even picking up what I was looking up. Yeah, I didn't even know that they were friends. I'm trying to find things. iDubbbz is Chris Ray. Yeah. I mean, I get his vibe where he's like, I don't want to do this edgy, dumb content anymore. And he was really edgy back in the day, but I still am like, you gotta not be like that towards your folks, man. You gotta be, you gotta like be nice to the people who brought you up. You can't just immediately throw them all by the wayside and get super pissed at them for nothing. Like, I'm sorry, but you can't call your fans like a bunch of like, you know, little like cringy basement dwellers. Like, that's so freaking dumb. So I don't know. I think what iDubbbz did was kind of nutty. I even though I can understand it, but what you should do is you should just change your content. You know, slowly change your content, and don't freaking talk about the fans like that. Oh, my stream wasn't caught up. I don't think I was sharing the stream, the thing earlier. Anyway, overall, the Mr. Ender video was pretty good, but I really hated the editing. And I hate watching it now because Turkey Tom was very, very, very much right. And I should have blurred the video like that. So, crazy, crazy stuff. Been streaming for 4 hours and 27 minutes. Okay, let's see. I got 3 more videos here. Is that person who wanted me to do Honey Pop even still here? Let's just go through these. And then 5 hours seems like a long time to be streaming. For some reason. It's already almost 9 o'clock. Let's just go through the rest of these pretty quickly. So, okay. Hey. Ho. Talking about my DeviantArt videos. So, besides the ending, I think the Mr. Enter video was one of your bet. There were a couple of things scripting I didn't love about the Mr. Enter one. It still had that sort of thing where I was like trying to insert jokes in a weird way. But I think it was like one of the more prolific videos of people defending Mr. Enter. which was good. That's what I wanted to do. And I do still love his content, man. So I thought it did pretty well. I thought overall, I made my point pretty well. And like I said, Mr. Enter watched it someone asked him about it and on a live stream, and Enter said it was one of the best videos someone made on him, or he said it was probably I think he said it was probably the best video someone made on him, which is good. And even when I comment on the Mr. Enter videos, people will be like, "Oh, hey, it's good to see that you still you're still keeping up with Mr. Enter stuff." So that was probably I shouldn't be upset about the video. I wish I just would have edited it better. And I guess it did its thing. Anyway, so my DeviantArt videos. So this was really interesting. This is far back in the day when I did these. Basically, the whole idea was, and this is what started everything, really. Like, this is going to be not the oldest, but it's going to be one of the oldest videos I talk about. And, so there was a weird time in like 2015, I think. Maybe 2017. I'm looking back through my channel history here. Hold on, let me show you guys. So you'll see that I have 267 videos here, right? And the vast majority are privated or unlisted. Because way back in the day, back when I was living on campus in college, freshman year of college, which was 2016 to 2017, I was making videos every single day. This is the only one that's public, which I don't even know why I kept this one public. This is this weird video about answering questions about my monosexuality. Which is probably a bad video too, but it was made in 2016, and it was like the foray into like some dumb political thing, I guess, because some girl sent me this video for like college or something, and she was bisexual, and so she was like, I gotta educate people on bisexuality, these high school students, I guess. So she made me watch this video. And I watched it and made a video on it. So, and there we go. Anyway, this isn't even about that, but I like the animation meme videos. Yeah, I mean, those were the much better ones than the DeviantArt ones. But so the background was I was making videos every single day. The only reason this video has 1,000 views is because I bought advertising for it. But I mean, the only things that would get views were my these really bad videos, but we'll talk about them. But were the my sheet music videos. Go hog wild and unprivate everything. Dude, I was thinking about like I have a second channel, so I'll probably, and I've been uploading like some of those to there. But anyway, so all throughout 2016 is basically when I was making the weird animation, the weird like Illuminati exposed parody videos, which we'll talk about. And I was making the just Let's Plays of stuff. And I was kind of like not super into it anymore. And I was doing it for a really long time. And I obviously didn't edit them very much. They were all just Let's Plays, and I would just play random stuff for a really long time. But it was up until this where I made this was like really, I would say the last video of the very, very, very first Pufferfish era. Well, not the very, very, very first, but the first time when I was consistently uploading content that wasn't like copyrighted. And rightfully copyrighted. And so I uploaded this right before I left college for Christmas break. And then when I came back over winter break, for some reason, I made a best of 2016 special, which was the greatest moments of 2016 that I made. For some reason, it has limited ads. I have no idea why, but apparently it was controversial. But it was just like, this is probably the most editing I took. The video I took the most time editing out of all the videos. So, and then when I came back in January, I uploaded my first DeviantArt video, and then I just continued on as normal because I didn't know what to do. And I was just like, oh, okay, I'll do a DeviantArt video every week or something. And I remember when I uploaded this first DeviantArt video, so I wanted to stream is behind, so I just heard the mention of the DeviantArt vid. Those were funny, if I recall. Stream is behind. I don't think it would be behind unless I... Let me take a look at the things. I don't know why it would be behind. That doesn't make any sense. Well, anyway. So I just heard the mention of the DeviantArt vid. Those were funny, if I recall. Anyway, so I came back. Hold on, let me check my live stream really quick. Just make sure everything's copacetic with this. It shouldn't be that. It doesn't seem like it's that. Doesn't seem like it's that behind. Yeah, it should be fine. Anyway, so I made this stuff for a really long time. I did the Let's Plays for a long time. Whoops. Did the Let's Plays for a long time. And so back in the day, I was like, a video would be doing okay or well if I got a view every single hour for the first 24 hours, right? The DeviantArt vids were the first vids of yours I watched. That's very interesting. Yeah, I mean, then you're a really long-time fan. That's pretty nuts, Fusion Echo. I guess I've seen you around for a long time. So I was expecting this to get like 1 view an hour, and in the first day it got like 40 views, and I was like, whoa, dude, this is super popular. Like, I was super impressed by this video doing so well, by getting 40 views in the first day. And so then I was like, okay, I'll do one of these every single week. And then they just randomly, I don't even know how they got popular. They just randomly started getting popular. Let me look at the, because there's only like 4 people watching it, so it doesn't really matter. I wish I could look at all of the analytics for the first day. But it was like 0. So it was like 26 views in the first day. In the first week, mind you. 26 views. And then I was like, oh, okay, this is doing really well. And so I was like, every week I'll do a DeviantArt video. These weren't edited. These kind of sucked. Mine was the creepypasta ones. LOL. I think the DA related, though. Dude, the creepypasta ones were fun, too. So I made a DeviantArt video every week. And I was really inspired by a guy by the name of Deviant Cringe, who made really bad videos. And I thought that, like, so my meme was that I was just going on there and reacting to stuff. And I originally, on the first episode, I was going to do some furry survey, just because I just like doing weird things. But the furry survey was closed. And so I just decided to do DeviantArt because I apparently had a DeviantArt account, which was really weird. And I think I made it back in literally like middle school or something. And if you see the first episode of DeviantArt, I make fun of, I didn't upload any art, of course, but I make fun of how dumb my profile was. From there, it's supposed to, the meme of the DeviantArt videos was that I was clearly didn't know how to make art, right? And I clearly was kind of stupid. and so I didn't know what was going on. And it wasn't like I'm making fun of the people. Squidward's depressive disorder, that one. I wish I did more. I wish creepypastas were still popular. I could do videos on creepypastas again. But anyway, mentioning Deviant Cringe gave me a sudden Vietnam flashback. Yeah, I mean, that guy was freaking nuts, brother. So, like, these weren't edited at all. These were kind of, like, goofy. Weren't super good. But the idea of them wasn't that I was trying to make fun of the people who made the art. Because the idea was that at the end I would try to draw something that was related to the art, right? And so it's kind of in a similar ink, like I've said before. It's like the same vein as my animation meme videos, where I'm kind of looking at stuff and I'm kind of like, oh, this is nuts, this is crazy. And the reason I did the thing where I drew the thing at the end was to show that I don't know how to draw either. So it's supposed to be like, haha, I'm not really making fun of any of these people. I don't know what I'm doing either. But apparently some people didn't, get that from the videos. And we have my DeviantArt video on the Game Grumps and Fallout Equestria. Which video on Game Grumps and Fallout Equestria, which someone who used to be in the thumbnail, I like the drawing idea. Like trying to make your own shittier art is a good change from the cynical DeviantArt stuff at the time. Yeah, I wasn't trying to make them bad. I was really trying to draw with my mouse. I just didn't know how to draw, and so it's supposed to be like, take the edge away from me being like an armchair critic guy sitting there being like, you don't know how to draw. You're really dumb. Like, it's kind of goofy. But anyway, some person really didn't like my video I made on him. I think it was, let's see. I don't want to, I'm sure this guy, it was, I wonder if I still can go and look at the note. I'm obviously not going to show you guys, though. But I'll be able to figure out who it was. Let's hope I can log in. At least. Come on, brother. I think it was Puffer 15, wasn't it? Right, there we go. Ooh, I got a note. 3% off core. I used to message people on DeviantArt a lot, so. Hold on, let's see. Video requests. This news is recent. Sorry to bother you with the news. Hold on. I'm trying to find who the person who got super pissed at me for my video was, and who falsely copyright claimed my video. I don't even know if that's even a false copyright claim. By the way, it's really upsetting because, and maybe I'll make a separate video on this, but all the people that I was like friends with are now like bad people. And so the reason my editing got a lot better was because Spockter called me out on it and made a video on how bad my content was. And but now Spockter sucks. So and the first person who I was ever friends with in YouTube was FedGhost, but now FedGhost is really bad too. And it's just a really sad thing. Come on, my first slide, my business. Sorry for the roast my art, please. Fave, Duntum sent me stuff. The Jackoon. That's interesting. Dude, what? Jackoon sent me stuff. That's funny. Oh, here it was. This guy by the name of... Okay, so let me also say that this person, Lilac Nightmare, I'm not authorized to view this page. Did he block me? I bet you she did. But this person was Fallen Scattered. I am certain that Fallen Scattered is an amazing person nowadays. Very great artist, very great person, kind, understanding person. But she falsely flagged my video,
Make this person.
and she got really mad at me because I put her videos of Chubby Dan on the thumbnail.
Anime, pop culture,
Which
any
kinda
gender,
sucked.
Even the fucking genderqueer ones. Ooh.
I hate seeing
I
these
mean,
videos
at least
though.
it's a little bit more realistic than other ones. Their eyes look like they're gonna pop out of their fucking sockets. Device from the
Yeah,
people
but so
underground.
Fallen and Scattered did not like my video.
See, what kind of
And then there's also that girl who
that
drew me as a Nazi
I guess it can be magic.
because
They
she
don't fucking know
thought I
the
was
drug
making really
dealers.
bad DeviantArt videos
I see. So you basically made
because
one
she
up.
thought I was saying creativity was
I
bad.
see. So you fucking made one up. That's be for more.
It's weird hearing me
This is
curse
Aaron.
like this. But she got really pissed at my Game Grumps Danny putting that in the thumbnail. Puffer Fash. Dude, I know, unironically, man. It literally did. That drew me as a Puffer Fash.
Aaron, Demon and Dan, they could at least, do fucking.
Yeah, I mean, these aren't good.
Please
These
don't-
videos aren't good.
I get it, art is fun. But I only
you
do it
know.
with one friend and one friend only. That's it. But I don't want to be treated like this. Thanks. It's rude and implies that consent is ruled out. What? It's also creeping out to a point I'm getting harassed. I get it, you guys like my art, but please don't do this bullshit to me. Please, I am human too.
Yeah. I mean, so the main things that, like, Fallen Scatter said, let me be clear again, and this isn't even what her name is anymore, so it's fine with me. She sends me a video that's like, she sends me a comment talking about the person who false flagged my DA video. That'd be fun, I guess. I'd like to update my title system going, considering this has already been going on for almost 5 hours. Anyway, so she sends me a video or a note that's like, you know why I'm here, and we're going to talk. And I don't want to show you guys the note because I don't want to show you. Well, would this even show her full? Yeah, it would. I don't want to show you guys the thing because I don't want to dox. I mean, okay. Some other people could watch it afterwards, though. Yeah, I probably shouldn't show the full thing on screen. Let me see if I can, like... Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Okay, maybe not. Okay, so she sends me a thing after this video came out, saying, "You know why I'm here, and we're gonna talk. Take down the video, or I will file a DMCA report on you for taking my art without permission and talking about me like I'm not human. Like, look at your own art." Apparently assuming I was actually trying to draw. Why do you draw it? Oh, because you want to. Like how I draw Danny Sex being chubby because I want to, and it's rather cute. I do watch Game Grumps. I'm a fan of theirs for years, and I've drawn Chub Grumps for years now as well because I like it. I like drawing chubby art. Get over it. So take down the video or I will file a report that will strike on your account. That will put a strike on your account. I doubt you want that. I highly doubt it. Or am I talking to a child or an adult? I am very calm at this moment because my art is being talked about in a negative way. I get it. Some people won't like my art, and that's okay. I get it. That's why I put my art under a mature rating so adults and mature people can look at it. So she got pissed at me, and she got really mad. And then I was like, sorry, friend, I don't like being the arbiter or anything. I bet you I didn't even respond very well. But my video is perfectly legitimate, and there's no way I'm taking it down. If you'd like, I can remove your name from the title and your link in the description if people are giving you a hard time, but that's about all I'm going to do. I probably should have been a little more empathetic on it, but I really doubt that. that anyone even went out for them after them. If you actually get this video down, which I doubt because I have some semblance of respect for the YouTube Terms of Service staff, which that's not even how it works, I'm going to make a video about you. This is me saying this, by the way. I'm going to make a video about it and will end up making you seem like you can't take criticism, even if that's not the reason you want my video down. So I'm basically like freaking blackmailing her, which is not good. I didn't even insult you in the video. The worst I said was that you seemed very confused. Sorry, but I'm not going to take this video down. End of story. Don't know why I got so... Well, if she wanted to false flag my video, I guess, but that still wasn't a very good way. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to show the thing on screen. Keep in mind that Lilac Nightmare... Yep, it's from Lilac Nightmare. Do not... The, like, freaking 2 people watching this. Do not... A million years, do not go on her channel and be mean. I can't even look at her page because I think she still has me blocked. But this is me making fun of myself too. I'll also say I guarantee you Lilac Nightmare is a really awesome fucking person now. And I bet you that she, because this was such a long time, you know. And I bet you that they're really cool. But, you know, they make some good stuff. So don't even associate her with this anymore. But you know, she was pissed at me and I was pissed at her, so it was a little controversy. Then she said to my thing saying that I was going to make a video on her and get mad at her. She said, don't call me your friend, number 1. Number 2, I already reported one under harassment and the other because you didn't ask for permission, use my content in your thumbnail and the rest of my work in your video without my permission. You could have at least asked for permission instead of just going ahead and doing it. Just add me out of the video, then keep the rest of the video. Take my name and link out. If you do that, I'll cancel the DMCA takedown and harassment report. Does that sound fair? And then I said, I don't have to be your friend, but you're still mine, which I don't even know what that means. Was trying to be like snarky, I guess. And then I said, my thumbnail doesn't have your art in it anymore, by the way, for actually a completely unrelated reason. It wasn't unrelated. It's because I didn't want to get a DMCA takedown. The people in the comments section of the video suggesting a channel was talking about a Kirby X Tarzan thing. So I put that as the thumbnail just to show people I was talking about that person. Also, I can't completely edit you out of that video without taking the video down in the first place. So there would be really no point in that. This was back before there was like that YouTube edit feature, so I may have edited her out, maybe, but that was kind of the majority of her, you know, of the thing. As an actual question, though, has anyone been attacking you on account of my video? It only has like 1,000 views, so it's not like I'm a huge channel attacking you. Also, if they have attacked you, I'll address it in my next video and make it clear I do not like it. Yeah, so... I don't think that she was ever attacked. Really, really don't think so. That's a good point on my account, but I should have probably been more empathetic on that. And let's keep in mind that she's upset. Let's actually take a look at what I even said about her freaking videos. Oh, whoops, what was this? Video streams? Screen. What is this? I don't even know what... Oh, yeah, this is this is the video.
Add in minerals. Done that. Do this bullshit. Is it? Thank
So,
you. Aaron. I believe the grump. Excuse me for more.
I thought that
but
was
this is
Aaron.
Willie
Yes.
Sidham. Oh, never said that. And there's fucking Aaron. Wanted to draw Danny Chubby. Willie Sidham. Why are you doing this to Dan? Was too cute not to post? Oh, is that? That's freaking Aaron. Or Dan. Are you allowed to do that? You're not allowed to do that. You can't do that. You can't fucking do that to Dan.
Yeah.
Do that to Dan. Why are you doing this to Dan? Was too cute not to... Dan... This isn't
I mean,
Dan,
it's not...
fucking Aaron.
I thought that that was definitely Aaron because she drew
Word.
Danny completely different than that, right?
Looks more like Aaron. There's nobody named Dan or Danny. I think this person's very confused. This person
Yeah.
thinks Dan and Danny are two different people. She seems like the kind of person who can write a journal post about criticism.
I did say
please
that.
don't do that. I get it. RP is fun. Big post. She's kind of.
Yeah, I mean, she's not even in the video for very long, honestly.
I don't own the character. Well, to me, I just love how you made her.
Then I was
surprise
mad
my
at
friend.
the
I'm happy.
journal thing.
I mean, she says, "Please excuse the grammar." Ruined Fallout. I fucking love. Why are you? Don't ruin Fallout for me.
And then I'm talking about Fallout Equestria, which no one cared about. So, yeah, this video barely even talked about her, but she was super upset about it. Then she said, "I'm not annoyed at you about I'm annoyed at you for not asking about permission, not the criticism." And then she said, then re-edit the video, then re-edit to say there is an artist I was going to feature here, but they have asked me to take them out for personal reasons, so here's the next artist. Or I edit myself. You can keep the audio in and just have a black image or a pufferfish holding a paintbrush over where you talk about me. I saw in the comments people saying about it. I don't know why people get upset over drawings that don't even harm anyone in the real world. Yeah, I draw MLP stuff, but they're fictional characters and cartoons. I can why with YouTubers, but at the end of the day, my art is just art that I draw for myself, and Grumps make jokes about that all the time. If you watch a video like Super Mario or Katamari, you'll know Dan joked about him being fat. Thanks for changing a thumbnail and taking out the link. I'll go take down the notice. If you get a report about the harassment, you can remember this for next time. And next time, please ask the artist for permission. Then you won't get so stressed and make the artist stressed, because at the end of the day, we are people with feelings and lives too. We can get upset too, like everyone else. Like, you wouldn't like it if someone make a video about you and shit on you. I would love it if someone did that, brother. I love it when people make videos on me. Or do what DeviantArt cringe is doing. They're moving on to subjects, art, or other content. So, you know, it's goofy. But things happen. Am I upset? No, because it didn't cause any harm. Did it really amount to anything? No. Were my DeviantArt videos good? No. Really? No, not really. I thought they did a pretty good job, but like I said, the DeviantArt videos walked so the animation meme videos could run. And so, you know, overall, they kind of had to happen like that. Dude, why did I exit out of the video?
Hey.
So, you know, do I disown this video? No. Nope. I don't think it was that bad. I mean, I guess it kind of sucked, but it's about as bad as any other goofy, early content of a YouTuber is. I don't think I was ever super mean on any DeviantArt video, to be honest. I think the meanest I probably was probably the one where the guy drew me as a Nazi. This is the first preview for the Game Grumps video. Maybe it is, dude. If the Game Grumps video is literally me reacting to DeviantArt content, you all have my permission to unsubscribe and yell at me. Because, it's such is the way of these sorts of things. If I make bad videos and stuff. You should definitely do that. Anyway, I can probably tell I'm like kind of dying because it's been 5 hours. I'm sad we didn't get to do Honey Pop because we're probably not going to. Sorry about that if the person who wanted me to play Honey Pop is still here. I bet you they're not. They probably aren't even going to notice. They're probably going to wish I would have played Honey Pop, but maybe I'll do that some other time if I don't stream for 5 hours again. Anyway, I had one more video I wanted to talk about. Post-church Honey Pop would have gone crazy. Yeah, that's true. Post-church Honey Pop. It is their 10th anniversary, though, so I do feel bad. I wish I would have known that. They probably would have gone and done this another time. Let's talk about a time someone got pissed at my content. I will go through this one quickly, too. Talking about my video on Brandon Turner. That's right. Is that their name? Brandon Turner, yep. So, let's see. With this video, like I said before, what happened, I was doing some really weird stuff back in the day. And the only videos that got any sort of views were, or that got anywhere, were the ones that I did. I did this really weird thing where, and for some reason, I don't even know why, I was kind of like, just wanted to talk about Jaden Animations all the time. And I really don't know why. Because I just liked her content a lot. And so I was like, oh, maybe she'll respond to me or something. And she'll make a video on it. Let me show you what I'm going through here. So like this is before all of this. If any of you guys remember the freaking YouTuber, satanic YouTuber animation squad stuff, then, you know, I mean, you guys are, that's like nuts. If you guys would, I guarantee you don't, because these are all unlisted now. But back in the day, I made a video on, the first one was this video. Shoot, man, this was still back in, yeah, 2016. Jane Animations Exposed. And this kind of spiraled into like a whole series because that did well, where I talked about random like the YouTube storytime animators, but I would make Illuminati exposed videos on them and overanalyze their content and try to make them like, because I used to, like I've mentioned many a times, I was really obsessed with the Illuminati exposed kind of stuff back in the day, you know. And so I really wanted to try my hand at making those, but you know, they weren't really funny. They were literally me like doing exactly what an Illuminati exposed person would do, but on a YouTube animator like Jane Animations or whatever. And so like the episodes like the Black Sens episode, Tony V Toons one, the Alex Clark one, they are legitimately just like, there's no way someone could have thought they were jokes. You get what I'm saying? Like the whole idea of them being jokes was the idea that why would someone expose these people for being satanic? But I literally used the exact same stuff that the Illuminati exposed people would do. And there wasn't any irony. There was no jokes. It was just like me analyzing their stuff in a sort of way that made it seem like I thought that, that made it seem like I thought that they were satanic. And I did this thing where I connected them all together because they were all part of the animation squad. And so it was like if a person interacted with Jaden, then I could make a video on them being satanic because Jaden was the person who's satanic. You get what I'm saying? So this spiraled, and I would do one of these probably about every month or so. Every couple of weeks, I think, actually. Let's see, September 6th, August 1st. So I would do one of these every single week. This one was the most controversial one. My Jaltoid one. I don't even know if Jaltoid is still a thing anymore. But you can tell because I put satire on it and people were really upset at it. But that's not the one I'm going to bring up. I put a weird joke in the video because of being like, oh, I forgot Dalton's name. And people didn't get it was a joke. So like this Odd Ones Out video was the first one that reached 10K views. And I should probably change the title of this, talking about my exposed videos on story time animators. I'm more talking about them broadly. So this Odd Ones Out video was my first video that ever got 10K views. And I was specifically always parodying like a single video with each of my videos. And so this was a parody of the Marina Joyce stuff. If you remember the Marina Joyce stuff, where everyone was like, oh, Marina Joyce is that who it was? Marina Joyce. Yeah, the conspiracy that she was like kidnapped. And this was the first time I used like a text-to-speech voice, and I tried to make it at least somewhat comedic. They still weren't really that funny, but it was probably the first stepping stone into like creating something that had my type of humor. But none of them, not to even say any of them were even remotely funny, you know what I'm saying? But they were very, very much like proto, you know, my type of humor. Proto, like, funny. Where there's still edginess and still dumbness. And the Brandon Turner one, Turner really didn't like it and got pissed at it.
Welcome.
If you don't know who Brandon Turner is, dude, this is also Game Grumps related. So that's funny. But if you don't know who Brandon Turner is, he is a very prolific guy in the Game Grumps animation community. And guess I'm changing the title again because now I actually am talking about Brandon Turner. Stoned video on Brandon Turner. My exposed video on Brandon Turner. You can tell that I'm losing steam here because it's been 5 hours. Brandon Turner did not like my video, and he was actually a Game Grumps animator. Oh, hey, he made the hit the Pentagon animation for Oni Plays. He definitely did. So he does work for lots of them, and this video was parodying a very, very specific video where it was a girl who was exposing Seth MacFarlane's animations for being satanic. And it was called something like Seth MacFarlane. I called the video something really stupid. It was the video itself is called Brandon Turner, Game Grumps and Lady in the Water, Batch of Bamboozling Barometers. I remember the original video had something like, I wonder if I can find the original video's name. This video is a parody of, let me see if I can go on the Wayback Machine. I know this probably isn't even worth it, but whatever. Be worth it for, you know, other things. Come on. Yeah, so, Family Guy, Boston Marathon, and Robin Williams predicted programming pandemonium. So this was a video by Betsy McGee that was a really weird, one of those standard Illuminati exposed videos, and on Family Guy. Obviously, all of the specific videos I was making fun of do not exist anymore. So let's see if, yeah. It's also a 20-minute video.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Seth MacFarlane's putrid palette of predictive programming, Pandemonium.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Seth MacFarlane, sleazebag trader who works for the satanic cabal that runs the entertainment industry. He says it's abhorrent when people recognize and point out his sneaky little clues that he inserts into his stupid cartoons.
Dude, Betsy McGee's going hard. Anyway, it was specifically parodying this video. No one's ever going to get the reference anymore. And no one's ever going to get the references for any of these videos anymore. Because all the videos were taken down when they purged the like Illuminati stuff off of YouTube. So I made a really dumb fair use statement. Expect a stern talking to from Harambe's spirit against any attempts to silence the memes. Oh, brother. Oh. What can you even say? This was of its time, ladies and gentlemen. We are going back. Yeah, and then I made suicide jokes. Haha. 4chan rates political debates and Illuminati parody videos. Suicide inducing. If you kill yourself while watching this, please don't cry to me. So, yeah, I'm trying to specifically parody that.
Brandon Turner's batch of bamboozling. Bamboozling. Bear. Meter. Yeah, barometer. Brandon's batch of bamboozling barometers. Did I mention I was taking a creative writing course?
Yeah.
Anyways.
So the video is kind of weird.
YouTube animator he may seem. But what lies below the surface? Ladies and gentlemen, there's something about him that just doesn't sit right with me. He seems to do innocent and cutesy drawings one day but then go back to intimidating the next. He also seems to have an affinity for a pair of YouTubers called the Game Grumps.
Yeah, so the whole thing with this was
going down the list of grumps.
Animating is like a satanic practice. And so anyone who, you know, does any animations, I could make an explosive video on him. And so that was it. There isn't much to this, really. There is a point that shows you how dumb my humor was back then, if you guys didn't even realize that. But
and his
ethnic cleansing joke.
He really uses
Very funny.
a lot in his artwork. I do wonder what he calls her.
Oh no. Dude, look at these freaking... Oh my god, look at these subscriptions. Scarce. Mundane Matt. Damn, man. Bearing. Baited Podcast. Jeez. H3H3 Productions. H3H3 Productions 4 new notifications. Grizzly Meat. Oh my god, Grizzly Meat I think was outed for being like a really weird person who was trying to kill Jaden Animations or something. It was a really nutty thing. Narf.
Wait.
Narif.
Hold on. Her name is Narif. Wow. That's dangerously close to... Tell me who in the world are you anyway?
I just watched Lee in the Water, by the way. So.
Holy shit!
And then that's it. This was before I had, obviously, my good outro, which I don't even use that outro anymore. I don't know why I decided to use the dog soundtrack thing from Undertale, because I never played Undertale. But, you know. Anyway, Brandon did not like this video. Specifically, he did not like me after. So what I would do after I made one of these videos is I would message the person who I made the videos on, the video I made on them, saying that they were exposed, and do it basically to a really irritating degree, because I was like this really small channel, and I got super excited at the idea of anyone big watching any of my videos, and so I would just send them over and over again. And Brandon like called me out publicly on Twitter, and was like, hey, you know what's really fun? How, like, anytime I tweet something out, you send me this fucking stupid exposed video you made. And I felt really, really bad about that. Which is why the video itself, it's not really much about the video itself, but my practices as a YouTuber, what I would do is post my videos on Reddit, of course, and then send them to the people I made the videos on. And I was very, very, like, sending it to everyone, and nobody cared, and everyone got irritated at me, and I was the most irritating person who would spam their videos everywhere, especially these kinds of videos. And the people, when they would respond, I would get upset when they wouldn't respond in a way that was, like, you know, nice, or, like, good, or, like, whatever, like a interesting response. But there's nothing you can respond to with these dumb videos, you know? And so, but I would just get irritated at them if they were goofy on them. So it was stupid. More of making fun of my practices, and more of, you know, just that really old YouTube stench on it. It's a really bad video. all of the animator exposed videos were kind of dumb too. There wasn't any one of those that I stand by anymore. I don't think there was anything super offensive besides my ethnic cleansing joke, but the whole joke with that was that it's weird for me to say ethnic cleansing because it's supposed to be, crazy. It's supposed to be edgy. It's crazy. It's so funny. Haha. Yeah. Anyway, not a good video. Brandon didn't like it either. Finally. Oh, whoops. Close out everything again. Finally, what we're going to be discussing. If I can get to it. Oh, but now the video thing is going to be weird. Screen, window capture. Oh, I guess it does pick it up. This is a really good rap battle too. Might I add. And Mr. Matty is a good channel. Let's see, YouTube Studio. Content. Live. We're going to be talking about the worst idea I ever had. Because this is the worst video I've made. This one coming up. And this, it's kind of fun to look back on it. But it really isn't, because this was a really bad idea. So you may have noticed in the very first video I showed, in my Animated James video, you may have seen you may have seen a little bit of something, a little bit of a haha meme.
Isolated from every.
See if I can scrub through here.
Animated James. So I've come to make. And our team is making some strange web.
Hold on, let me see if I can get it.
Is actually good at. You like animals? Like your carnivores?
I wonder if this was even.
Animated James. Click on this video.
Hold on, I'm gonna find it.
An artistic comic.
Oh, here.
Come to make amends.
It was right before
Animated
this.
James. I feel like I was a bit harsh on it. Of course, whatever. Hey, back in those days.
You may have seen this little fun meme that I showed, where I was like, remember when I made a video on my actual sexual assault awareness class? I did that. I definitely did that. And I did that, and it was because I remember my specific mentality behind it was like, I thought that iDubbbz's video on the, he did something on some, magazine on consent or something, and I thought that was really funny, so I bet you this is illegal to even do this, to make a video on this, because I literally was screen recording my screen, right, while I was taking my set. This was like a normal sexual assault awareness class, which is obviously something that's important. Even if you think they're goofy, you definitely shouldn't make a video live stream, not a live stream, but a live reaction of you doing it, taking the class. Let me see if I can find it here. Oh my gosh. The very first videos. Okay, so this was back in 2016. Limited ads, of course. July 28th, 2016. 1 like and 1 dislike. If there was ever a video that deserved to have a 50% dislike video ratio, it would be this one. I made it in July 28th of 2016. So this was, let me show that. This was before I was going into college. Whoops. Where was this? Yeah. This was before I was going to college, and I had to take this class before I could be on the, before I could live in the dorms, obviously, because you gotta do that. Why did I think it was a good idea? This was the point. This was one of the points where you're like, you make videos every single day, and you're like, I can literally do whatever I want because no one's even going to care about them ever. So I guess it's got a little more views than my standard rigmarole. You know, I guess they were public for a long time though, so I bet you. Wonder if did that get copyright claimed, this video? Anyway, so I guess it got me like maybe double the standard amount of views, triple if we're, you know, really going hard. But yeah, I've never seen this video. Hopefully I never watch it again after this moment because I want to forget about this video, but this was definitely something I should probably address and talk about. I don't know if I ever did get big on YouTube, this would be something that they bring up that was something stupid I did. So, might as well do it now on a live stream. So I can be like, hey, I already discussed it.
Puppies grow into dogs.
So what I did on these really early videos was, for some reason, I thought I was going to do a thing where every single, you can even show freaking where I went to college. At the beginning of every single one of these videos, I wanted to do a thing where I read off a random quote from the hit movie Josie and the Pussycats. And I even had the "Hey, that's pretty good" extension and the Pyrocynical quote extension. Dude, I literally just unsubscribed from Pyrocynical today because I realized I never watched his videos. But anyway, so I don't know why I did that. Read off a quote from Josie and the Pussycats every single video. I just thought it would be entertaining. I obviously didn't do it for very long because there aren't that many quotes from Josie and the Pussycats. You know? So I probably could have done it for longer, but I stopped.
Get old and die. From Josie McCoy. Oh, okay.
Josie McCoy. It's going to be pretty low audio, I bet.
Nope. Okay. I'm freaking researching this. This is like PG-13. I thought this was like a kid's movie. PG-13 can be a kid's movie? Whatever. Let's start this stopwatch. So, as you can see...
I also said stopwatch for every time I recorded.
This is
because I didn't know how to look at my thing.
Class that I have to take because I'm going to college to start the stopwatch. Alright. Yeah, hopefully this is legal, but I doubt it. So
yeah, it definitely isn't legal.
I also have to take a thing about alcohol abuse, but you know, sexual assault is way funnier. So let's
oh my god.
This program focuses on...
Oh my gosh, and the audio balancing is not going to be good. The audio balancing is not going to be good, considering I made this way back in the day.
Important issues.
Let's turn that off. This program focuses on important issues impacting students, relationship violence, sexual environment for everyone. So when they say relationship violence, is that I don't get what
brother.
I mean by that. Sexual assault, I guess, can mean anything, and stalking is just like stalking. So, I mean, I guess stalking is pretty.
I'm changing the audio because I bet you this is going to be really low.
Pretty undefined things. Let's continue. These can be very sensitive issues for some students. If you feel uncomfortable at any point, here comes a trigger warning. We encourage you to check out.
I'm so freaking stupid, man.
Or seek out. What? Check out the materials we include in the program. Or so if you feel uncomfortable, read more about it. Well, okay. Oh, jeez. This survey asks you about your current beliefs.
So, okay, so clearly this video is not going to be very interesting.
Safe, cooperative community at your school. Probably don't care about me because I'm straight and I'm white and I'm a Christian.
Oh my God! Please, no. No, that was so stupid.
Cooperative community at your school. But we hope that you'll answer all questions as completely as you can. Information you provide will help
no.
the effectiveness of the course and can be used to help create a
oh my God.
community at your school. probably don't care about me because I'm straight and I'm white and I'm a Christian.
Dude. Okay, so this was like the throes of like being like the goofy, like, you know, edgelord Trump supporter guy back in 2016, you know.
Dang it, things keep barking at me. All right. To what extent do you...
And I bet you I'm still nervous recording this too.
Should be interpreted as the college or university you are currently attending or about to attend. We understand that some students may not have developed an informed opinion about their peers yet, but we are simply looking for your current opinion or perception of the students at your school. In a sexual situation, I would make sure to communicate with the other people about what they want. Like, during? I mean, I'm not going to freaking talk during. I feel like that would be awkward.
Definitely should talk during, Connor. It's not.
If you want to see how awkward consent during sex,
Oh my god.
you should watch that Lacey Green video. That, if you want to freaking feel like you're being raped, that's the best way to say
Oh,
it.
see, I literally got that. So I'm talking about a Lacey Green video here. I bet you it's like not even like that bad. But I'll leave it in the description.
Let's put that a 5.
So there's a video Lacey Green made, and I think all like the standard rigmarole, like Sargon of Akkad and whatever. I bet you the Lacey Green video was really like genuine. I don't even remember what it was, but I'm making fun of it, I guess. I thought it was stupid. I don't, for some reason, because I watched Sargon of Akkad, not like it.
Respect is an abusive relationship. If they're punching her or him, you know, a woman punching a man in the face, I guess, like, that one woman boxer, whoever that is, offer help, support, I mean, I guess, if it's, like, emotional abuse, and I don't know how...
Oh, and by the way, my mic would do this thing way back in the day where it would randomly start staticking. I don't know why. It was back when I was using a freaking snowball microphone. Like, not a good snowball, like one of the $40 snowballs.
Like, is it like the same way you tell if it's a serial killer? Just, like, take everything that you wouldn't think a serial killer is? I hate those things. They're like, the serial killer is the everyman. He looks like he wouldn't kill anybody. The person who's mumbling to himself that he's going to kill everybody probably isn't a serial killer. I identify concerning the 5 assault situation. Oh, jeez.
So this is literally just me taking a survey.
I'm not afraid of being in a sexual assault situation because I'm like 6'3".
Dude.
So I don't think that's gonna really happen unless it's emotional abuse. Then I can't do anything. I would respect the person who took action to prevent a sexual assault. What kind of sexual assault was
Oh
this?
no.
Like, oh hey.
Put 7.
Have some fun, you gay fag.
Oh no. Dude. Oh, this is so bad. This is the worst thing I've ever done. The question is literally, I would respect a person who took action to prevent a sexual assault. And I'm like, what sort of sexual assault? I
would respect the person who took action to that. What do we mean? Oh, okay. Sure.
Dude, come on.
Been drinking and sexually assaulted is never at fault for what happened to them. Okay. So who has been drinking?
No.
Assaulted. So you mean a person who...
What's the scale for this again? This is such a dumb... Strongly agree.
In a sexual situation, I would
make sure to
communicate with the other people. Like, is it like
so 1 is not, and 7 is yes. 2016 was a dark time. Oh my god, dude, this is even worse than I thought it was gonna be.
He looks like he wouldn't kill anybody. The person who's mumbling to himself that what behaviors.
Dude, this is like exposed video material.
I would not engage in sexual activity with someone if the other person was incapacitated. What does that mean?
Oh, dude. What? Dude, put 7 here. Put that 7 here. Put a 7 here. It's so easy. Put a 7 here.
I'm saying
Put
that as they can't move.
Put a 7. 7.
I wouldn't. They'll
7.
leave some wiggle room.
No.
Confident in my
6.
ability to
Are we
intervene in a
serious?
Potential sexual assault situation. What does that mean?
Dude.
Intervene
A
in
6.
potential
That is a
sexual
set.
assault situation?
You need. Okay. Fine. Whatever. I'm trying to be funny, but oh my god. Only a 6. I'm confident in my ability to intervene effectively in a potential sexual assault situation.
I'll put it at 5.
Okay, I guess that's.
Tap my phone 'cause
I guess I wouldn't be confident, but
most students at my school would take action in a situation in which someone was trying to take advantage of another person sexually. Intervene? I mean, I think that, feminists talk big.
No.
To do anything. But I'm going to put that as 3. I'm not afraid of being in a sexual assault situation because I'm like 6 foot. 3.
dude, oh my god.
So I don't think that's good.
Okay, I would respect a person who took action to prevent a sexual assault. I think we already talked about that. 5? Are we serious?
Sexually assaulted is never at fault for what happened to them. Okay.
Oh my god. They are never at fault for what happened to them. What are you talking about? They are never at fault. This is a 7. This is a 7 situation. Put 7 for this.
Has been drinking.
This is so...
Sexually assaulted.
Am I seriously
So you
just...
mean a person who went out to have drinks and then had sex.
No, please.
Is
Don't
that-
justify this.
What do you mean by... Oh, you said you define that as... But what do you mean by... So unwanted doesn't mean after the alcohol?
Oh my god,
After they
please.
wake up the next morning, they're like, oh crap, what do I do?
Oh, come on. No.
This fat guy. I mean, never. That's a pretty... Is never at fault? That's a pretty strong word.
No! No! 3? Are we serious? Are we serious? A 3? We're putting a 3? A 3? Why?
Like, oh my god.
This is insane. This is nuts. A 3? Oh no. This is not good at all. Oh my god. I feel like I should have watched this. This is... No, no, no.
They're like 98% of...
And I'm citing some freaking like...
Probably using this survey.
Ah!
That said that...
Oh my god, dude.
Rape anybody. And I was like, well, obviously, you would say they would. But I guess looking at this, then they'll probably put me in the statistic.
Oh
I would take
no.
action in a situation in which someone was trying to take advantage of another person's sex.
No, no, no. Come on. Come on. Connor, please. 2016 Connor, please. Please. 7 or 6. 7 or 6. Here we go. Please. Do a 7 or a 6 right now. Do 7 or a 6. Come on.
Is this a person I know?
Oh no, no. Don't say that. 7 or a 6. 7 or a 6.
Like it?
7 or a 6.
Or it's justified in-
Oh, come on. Stop justifying. Stop overthinking. Stop being a... No. Okay. 5 is bad.
Most students at my school
5 is bad, but it's not awful, right?
Abusive behavior toward them.
Oh no.
What do you mean by abusive behavior? Does it
Oh no. Am I changing my answer? No, don't change it.
Dumb answer to a question.
No, no, no. Please. Not to. Not to. Not to.
When he was at college this year, he was talking to...
No. Don't.
girlfriend was at-
Don't do 2. Don't do 2.
And
Do not click 2.
he was going to ask she was going to ask the professor a question, and
Oh, don't. Don't
my
keep talking to
brother said
yourself.
that, it was a stupid question, and then answered it for her.
Oh God,
And
please.
then his girlfriend. I just said Chandler's name again.
Oh no! Don't say my brother's name. Don't involve him in this.
So
No.
yeah, it's and then everyone thought that he was being
Okay.
abusive to
We're
his-
moving. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. We're good. Okay. 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 We're good. We're good. We're good. Well, I mean, it's not good, but it's just like watching Scrooge Grimaces. I know.
Sexual activity.
This is exactly like that. This is 100% like that. No.
The other person was incapacitated by
Student.
drugs or alcohol. Incapacitated.
Most students
Just
would.
look that up for
Okay. Oh, come on. Are we looking at freaking statistics? Is that what we're doing now?
deprived
What are we doing? Why are we looking at statistics? Do we need to know do we need to know the like
So, yeah, that doesn't
the minutia of what freaking incapacitated means? Are we saying this?
I'll put that 5. I would respect someone who made.
I mean, that's for most students at my school, so that's not about me. Okay. I would respect someone who made sure they asked for and received consent in a sexual situation. This is an easy one. I don't know why that would even be political. Why am I acting like that's something? Okay, yeah. 6 is fine. 6 is okay, I think. I didn't want to put... I know that the mentality of this, the meme of this was I didn't want to ever put a 7 or a 1. Because that's like... I was like, oh, you can't be certain about anything. But, so 6 is the highest I would ever do, I bet. Now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, so my microphone still sucks. Most students at my school. I don't care about most students at my school. That's not what that means.
Never place blame on a person. I don't... What do you mean by blame?
No. What do we mean by blame? What does this mean?
Support resources related to sexual assault, relations, violence. I mean, they should no wiggle in there. In a sexual situation, most students at my school...
Yeah, I guess okay, that was a 7. I guess I was aware of it. Okay. The next one...
I would express concern. Page 1.
6 or 7.
Jesus. Oh, is this the whole course or is it just... I would express concern.
6 or 7. 6 or 7.
Abusive behavior toward their partner. Abusive. I was express concern. Like, what does that mean?
Come on, man. Come on. Centrism strikes again. I know. I definitely was not a centrist back then.
I would express.
I definitely was not a centrist back then, brother. This is like, okay, 6.
Never place blame. Who told me that someone had sexually assaulted them? What were the circumstances?
No, don't. No. What were the circumstances? Dude, no. Please.
Never place blame on a person. I don't...
Oh, did I click back? Oh, come on. I gotta see what I put.
Most students at my school would make sure to communicate with the other person about what...
Come on.
Oh, is this the whole course? Or
Alright, I clicked back a little bit. My bad.
Dude, you better stop that, Marty McFly. What were the circumstances?
No.
I'm going with the good old...
No. 5? Are you serious?
Pre-survey. Have you engaged in any of the following behavior in the last 30 days?
What was my mentality? What am I thinking? Why am I like... I just think a literal sexual assault awareness class is like some SJW something or whatever. A like normal freaking thing. And I'm like, oh, what? Why they even accept me into this college, man?
Never do that. That's the dumbest thing in the world. When I saw
what?
Behavior, I don't see people with abusive behavior. I've helped someone support. I don't do that.
Yeah, I didn't have the opportunity to do this. Okay.
I did not have the opportunity. If you observe a situation that you believe is or could lead to a sexual assault, which of the following would you possibly confident engagement? Asking the person, stepping in and separating the people, probably not. Asking the person who you're concerned about if they need help, no.
Oh.
Appears to be constant situation, nah. Getting the distraction, nope. Finding the friends of those involved, nope. Asking others to step in as a group to diffuse the situation, nah. Telling someone in a position of
I guess this is saying what I'd be confident in engaging in. So this could be interpreted as me being like just a little baby.
Nah.
What?
About your concern. Talking to others about your concern.
What would I be concerned? Okay, hold on. Let's look at this question again. Let's look at this question again. If you observe a situation that you believe is or could lead to a sexual assault, which of the following behaviors would you be confident in engaging in?
Did not have the opportunity.
I wouldn't be confident in doing any of this.
Is or could lead to a sexual assault, which of the following would you possibly confident in engaging in? Asking
No.
the person, stepping in and separating the people, probably not. Asking the person who you're concerned about. if
We
they
can
need
still
help.
we can still say this is just me being like, oh, I'm
Yeah.
afraid
Creating a distraction.
of
No.
confrontation,
Finding
I
a friend
guess.
that is involved. Nope. Asking others to
Oh.
step in as a group to use the situation. Nah. Telling someone in a position of authority, probably not.
What?
Following up later, checking the person you're concerned about. Nah. Talking to others about your concern.
What?
Talking to others about your concern. No, probably not. I would not be confident in taking any
What?
action. I mean, I'm not. What do we mean by unwanted? How do I know it's unwanted? If it's like, I'm just gonna say rape.
No.
Separating the people.
Oh my God. Yes, do that.
I mean, if I did it, I would be asking the person if they need help. No, because I wouldn't do that. I'm an actor, not a thinker. Confronting the person who appears to be causing the situation. Sure.
Okay. Yeah.
The friend, asking others.
I don't get why I'm being so like hung up on like not the what do mean? What? What do we mean? What do we mean? Oh yeah.
Assaulted today.
What do we mean? No.
Personal history. The following question.
Oh,
is asked
no.
about, hi, brother. The following.
Dude, my brother literally walks in during this video. Why didn't you stop me, Chandler?
Sexual contact, as well as behaviors that may have occurred.
Why didn't you stop me, brother? Since I already said your name in this video anyway.
Can be used to help create non-consent sexual intercourse. That's a pretty big chunk. Anal penetration. Okay. Sexual penetration with the things the following. Or more.
Dude.
So they just put the or more.
Oh my gosh, why didn't you stop me?
So what was the purpose of even mentioning that?
Why didn't you stop me, please?
Or more. Or collected in this survey.
We're almost done.
Unwanted sexual contact.
Oh, okay. This
Saying
is just
they
like...
had unwanted sexual contact with you.
Yeah, that's not true. No one
One
has.
time somebody talked to me once.
Okay, yeah, just standard
Have you
cringe
ever
lord
had sexual
stuff.
contact with another person that they did not consent to.
Oh no. Dude, who would say yes to
Who
that?
would
That's
answer
nuts.
Yes. But yes to that. That's the dumbest thing I ever. And I'm
Yeah,
not
that's what I said in this video.
Right.
I guess we do agree with something. Has a Kerber... Okay, yeah.
Both form of contact from another person that has made you feel
Okay.
anonymous, not for me. None of the information you provide will be linked to you in any way. Your individual response to any question, your questions that you would provide
Okay, come on.
in sexual assault prevention.
Oh my god, I bet you I'm going to say the attack helicopter thing in the next question.
I don't think sexual assault's really a problem.
No.
Gender identity. Male, female, transgendered, male, gender queer, gender non-conforming.
No, come on, stop.
I don't conform to your binary genders.
Oh, come on. Am I seriously going to do this?
Specify gender is not.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. If you say that. No! 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 Don't do it. You did it. You did it. Oh, no. No. No.
Tack.
Oh, did I seriously type that in? Oh, come on. Are you serious? Are you serious? Why did I do that? Oh my god. Why did I do that? That is so stupid. Oh my god. This is like the cringiest thing I've ever seen in my life. No. Oh no. No.
To be heterosexual.
No.
Questioning, not listed. Please.
Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Don't. No! 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 Stop!
Select. I really hope that this will get me in some trouble, man.
Why? Why?
More of the following. This
No.
is very bad, but it's anonymous. I mean.
No.
If they were like, Connor, you didn't do this right. Then I'll just be
No.
This is anonymous, you lying son of a biscuit. American Indian or Alaskan Native.
Oh my God, no, please.
Asian.
That gets me so upset.
Listed types of helicopters.
Are you serious? Are we really going this hard with this stupid helicopter thing?
Against USAF.
Oh my God.
USAF.
Are we
How
seriously
old are
just
you?
doing this?
I am 18.
I was 18.
What year of school are you?
I would like to say, before we go any further, I would like to say, I was 18 at the time. That's not a justification. So that was technically, if this was, it was at least 8 years ago. That doesn't sound that long ago. Oh no. That was only 8 years. That was 8 years ago.
Freshman. College.
No.
If school year not.
Oh my God, no, please.
What school are you? Other. What would other mean? Graduated.
Okay.
I worked at a salt mine. Did you transfer, or are you transferring to school this term? Did I transfer, or are you transferring?
Why did I do that? Oh my God.
I don't.
That gets me so upset.
No.
I knew it. I knew I would do it too.
More about you. Please tell us a bit more. Remember, this survey is anonymous. None of the information will link to you. Your individual response to any question you're asked in this course will never be identified to you or recorded. If there's any answer, choose blank yes.
Okay. So these are just normal freaking things.
Minority or ethnic or student religious group. They just said, do you intend? Are you currently on that topic?
Seriously, like why? I know, man. I'm very glad I went through this phase when I was in middle school and early high school and not college. I know, man. Oh my God, dude. I should have. I'm so upset at myself. Oh my God. And I record that being like, hey, I'm so freaking funny doing that.
Violence, nope. Healthy relationships, nope. Sibling helping, nope. Outer reports, nope.
No. Oh my God.
How many did you, let's do 6 to 10 because I can't forget. It's concern.
Oh, come on. Don't type anything. Don't type anything.
Happens.
Oh, okay.
I mean, this.
Okay, yeah, haha, we're so freaking funny. This is so funny, haha. No, don't say how it's a loaded question. It would be kind of funny. It would be kind of funny if I said that it happens, maybe.
To happen.
It's kind of a loaded question. Oh, 3 dots, haha, we're so funny.
That it happens. What's my concern? I mean, wouldn't that be everybody's concern? How confident are you in your ability to recognize that? I am
My God,
so
why did I
freaking
even get
confident
accepted
that
to
I
this
just
school,
walked by
man?
somebody and I walked every
I should have
minute
freaking
just to erase.
gotten kicked
That's
out
how confident
immediately.
I am. How confident? Warning signs. Very confident. Come on. How likely are you to intervene in a social situation if you feel a person's at risk of committing or being the victim of a sexual assault?
I'm still looking at my freaking... there's a tab for my analytics back in the day. I wonder what I'm freaking looking at.
Being the victim's relationship by somewhat likely.
Okay, we're done.
And pre-survey. Click here to continue. All right. Well, I guess I'm going to stop it here
No.
because it's.
Oh my God. Holy smokes. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Thank God that's over. That was the worst thing I've ever seen. Oh no. That was so awful. Oh my gosh. That was so awful. I'm so surprised at how awful that was. I should have watched this before because I haven't seen this video since I literally made it. I bet you I didn't even watch it after I recorded it. I literally just uploaded it. I bet you I think the freaking attack helicopter thing was so funny. I don't think I should have just played Honey Pop. I don't think I've been that gutturally gutturally scared and cringed at anything in my life. Because it's like, this is me in literal college doing this. Like that. It's literally like what you said, Fusion Echo. It's literally like the freaking Scrooge thing. Where I'm like yelling at myself how dumb I was. Oh my God, dude. I'm glad that we saved this for the end. If lots of people saw this, this wouldn't be a good idea at all. Then again, there would only be like 10 people in the beginning, but still. Okay, well. Yeah, completely disown that video. Made 8 years ago. It's different when it's someone else you're watching. Yeah, I know, right? If I watched a video of someone in 2019 or whenever, it definitely wasn't 2019. Thank God. In like 2017 or whatever, doing this, I would be like, man, there's no way I would have said all that stuff. I was so different back in 2016, 2017. When was this? Yeah, this was 2017, I think. Oh, it better. Maybe it was 2016. Maybe we'll get a little recourse here. It had to have been before I started college. And so I think it was in 2016. It was in roughly 8 years ago, I guess. Yeah, because I was 18. And now I'm 26. I'm going to turn 27 next month. Okay, yeah. I mean, definitely disown that video. Definitely will never make another video on that topic again. Yeah, July 28th, 2016. Okay, yeah. Let's look at this amazing comment section, or not comment section, description. Do you enjoy... Okay, I'm just going to read it straight out. The description is, do you enjoy rape, you cisgendered shitlord? We take a class to make sure we aren't. Hopefully this isn't illegal. It's either way, it's very mature to be able to look back on awful stuff you did in the past and acknowledge how awful it was without making excuses. There's no excuse for that. That's not... I wish there was an excuse, brother. Anyway, you'll be canceled in 7 days. Dude, thank God there's only 6 people watching this. Holy smokes. That is awful. That's terrible. Yeah, there's no excuse for that. That's freaking dumb. I guess I was just watching a lot of Sargon of Akkad and, you know, the really, really dumb, like, Bearing. Even though I don't even think Bearing was that bad of one. I was just trying to be like one of those dumb anti-feminist, anti-SJW people, I guess, back then. Oh, man. Yeah, that's not good. So, yeah, okay. Well, in conclusion, everyone, if you ever feel bad about yourself, remember that you did make a video on your very serious sexual assault awareness class and make an attack helicopter choke in it and submit that to literally the people who were running your class in your college. And someone literally looked over your college thing and saw that you put an attack helicopter for your gender and then said that you were a helicopter sexual for your gender sexual orientation. Like, that should be, like, immediate, like, okay, you don't do that. If it makes you feel better, I know someone who made the attack helicopter less than 3 months ago, so at least you got your character arc. Okay, well, that makes me feel a little better for it. It's just so sad because, like, I made it suffer stream. It's just so sad because, like I knew it was like seeing an oncoming train, you know? Like, it was like I saw myself. Hey. Right before I was going to do it. I saw like the warning signs of it coming up, you know? No. No. I saw the warning signs beforehand. It was like watching like a train, like it was like watching a car that was stopped on a train track, and the train can't stop. The train can't stop. The train's going to run into the car. And I know, and I just for a second I was like, maybe the car is going to get out of the way. Maybe the train will stop. Maybe I won't say that. Maybe I'll just skip over the question. Maybe I'll just slightly mention the attack helicopter joke. Maybe it won't be that bad. Maybe it'll only like clip. Maybe the train will just clip the side of the car, and you know everyone inside will be okay. No, just full-fledged plowed into the freaking car. Everyone inside's dead. Flipped over. Train conductor bashes their head in the wheel, and train conductor's dead too. It's like, oh my god, it was brutal. Because I knew that I was going to do that, and I knew that I was just hoping for a possibility that I wasn't going to do that. Okay, we've calmed down. We're calming down a little bit. No. We're calming down a little bit. Okay, so. Yeah, okay, so in conclusion, awful, terrible video. Awful, terrible person. If I would be canceled for this video, this would be my response, I guess. Like, you know, all right, brother, you win. You know, you can cancel me. You've got it. You've got it in the bag. This is the mentality. I'll say this, because that video was so bad, and I think that if we can probably disregard anything I ever said, we can say everything I ever said up until my first DeviantArt video. So there, I'm throwing out anything I ever said here up until my first DeviantArt video. From the sexual assault awareness video to the DeviantArt video. All things I've said, I disown. I disown every video. I disown every Animator Exposed video, because it was the same human who was making that. Who were making those videos. All of it's disowned. Speaking of that, so the reason why I wanted to do this video was because, obviously, as we all know, the inauguration is tomorrow. Whether, you know, whether you support this candidate coming in or not, it's very strange to me that, so like my first video was released, I think in roughly July of 2015, when Obama was still in office. And then I made videos all throughout Trump's presidency. Yeah, okay, so the first video I made was on June 1st of 2016. So I don't think the election happened yet. When was 2016? Was it? Yeah, the election didn't happen yet, so Obama was still president. And for roughly June, July, August, September, October, November, December. So roughly about 7 months. And it wasn't until, you know, Trump will personally thank Connor and how the sexual assault video inspired him to run again. Well, I want to point out how it's very strange that, like, when I started making videos, Obama was still president. And then I made videos all throughout Trump's term, like 4-year term. And then I stopped right before Biden was elected. And now I'm making videos again when Trump's going to be in office again. So for some reason, there's something about Donald Trump being in the office of the president makes me make videos. And they're not connected. I obviously started making these videos like, I think I published the Mythical Morning video in July of 2024. And I published my very first video in June of 2016. So that's roughly roughly 8 years. And so it's like I'm starting again at the exact time I started again at the exact time when Biden's presidency was ending and Trump's presidency is ramping up, as I did when, Obama's presidency was ending and then Trump's presidency was ramping up. So I think that's weird. And I think it's maybe importance of good things, but since, new president, new inauguration, it's time to look back on all the bad things that I did. More like 5 relatively okay things and then 1 really bad thing. So anyway, I hope you all have a good night. I guess I'll wrap this up because I'm not going to play Honey Pop since this has been 6-hour long stream. I hope you all have a good night. I hope you all, take heed in my warnings to not make videos on sexual assault classes, especially when you're a dumb cringe lord. And, if you're not a fan of Trump coming into office, Connor, great guy. He wrote his gender was the attack helicopter. Very funny. You probably would laugh at that, honestly. But if you're not happy with Trump being president again, Honey Pop next time? Sure. If you guys want Honey Pop next, you know what? I'll do it next time. Maybe it'll be sooner than you think. Probably not, though. No, maybe it will. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. It'll definitely be before the Game Grumps video finishes, because if I want these streams to be my, that's why these are so long, because they're the only time when I can kind of not vent, but actually live react to things and be goofy, because even though the video essays still have jokes in them, I still have to be relatively serious in trying to make them. But anyway, so yeah, I'll stream again relatively soon. It'll be Honey Pop. I do at some point want to play a game that my brother bought me. I won't tell you what it is though, so it'll be a surprise. But thank you all so much for joining me on this stream. Hope you all had a good time, and hopefully we will continue on to the next presidency with, a good vibes, good videos. And maybe when Trump is out of office again, I won't stop making videos. And I'll keep making videos when, whatever weirdo takes Trump's place in 2029. But I'm sure, given how the portents work, I'm sure I'm going to be continue to making videos up until 2029, because that's just how it works. It's always a 4-year cycle. Anyway, love you all. Thank you so much for joining me. I'll talk to you guys when I talk to you guys. Good.